here as long as I can, though. So
Very straight. Here we go. Going live. Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Jay the Great here. Welcome back to another live stream here today. We got the whole gang, hopefully for at least most of the stream today. Oh shit, my bad, it's Echo. But I hope everyone's doing
as
well.
long as I can, though. So.
Before we even begin, make sure to hit the... Where's my soundboard at? Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. It's greatly appreciated. It gets these up in the algorithms and results in more productive streams in the future as well. A couple of events transpired. The Tooram rant video I did stirred up a lot of controversy. The stream yesterday hurt a lot of people's souls. The truth hurts sometimes. I know that. But yeah, that's another stream if you want to see in-depth scaling. Honestly, at least around this space, I made some claims I don't think anyone else has made in the space. At least I'm sure they exist, but the claims I used to scale Tooram are there. You can ask questions about that. Feel free to ask here today as well, or anything else, for that matter. Hope you guys are all doing well though, and yeah, any questions you may have, folks, feel free to ask us. Back with another weekly pod. So what's going on, Legend? What's going on, Obliterate? Thanks for coming in, guys.
What's up, gang?
There was good.
But yeah, Tooram clearly, just kind of just barely tapping into that community scaling, stirred up a ton of controversy. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the hostility and the rubbing the truth in people's eyes, some people's eyes, But yeah.
I do have a quick question though for you, Jay.
Yeah.
If Tooram was thrown in like the Naruto Shippuden Gauntlet in Part 1, how far do you think he gets? Like, where do you think he eventually caps out, and who do you think he just rolls over? The obvious ones is obviously Genning and Chunin.
Yeah, he would slaughter all of those people.
Yeah, he would slaughter all those motherfuckers.
When
it comes to like Kage level or even the Sannin and or the Akatsuki, what do you think with him overall?
Kisame would probably be the most interesting.
Yeah,
that'd probably be the most interesting. I would see him beating possibly Orochimaru.
I think he could beat Hidan and Kakuzu.
Yeah, he beats that.
Who's it again?
Slam those two. So
yeah, or Tooram.
Tooram. Absolutely, Hidan.
He's slamming Hidan.
Slam them to oblivion.
Yeah.
That man would deduce with his intelligence and be like, "Oh, you're more okay." Yep. Head decapitation.
Sasori to Kisame. Like Sasori would be really interesting because of his scaling.
That's what I'm saying. I thought like Sasori was like a pretty interesting fight. Like either way, because I put that on my Discord. And like some people were mad at me for that, bro. They were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that would be interesting.
It's like one of the most underrated Akatsuki members of all time, still to this day, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just because of the what's seen as an anti-feat, that he had with chakra.
The water style is a pretty good counter for the sand too, though, because sand does not do good in water. So
and his flying rising would be helpful.
It's poison. It is like iron sand, though. To be honest,
it's more dense. Yeah, it's quite dense. It'd be harder to not liquefy but softened because it is iron. Easier.
Precisely.
Compared to like Gara sand. Even with
it's true. There's a possibility that it won't like get nullified and turn into like fucking mush and mud.
Like metal.
Exactly.
It's like gold sand. It's just fucking metal. So
even with the new one shot, Tooram fans are still coping that Minato is stronger. Yeah, they're coping, dude. I know. Definitely coping.
if Tooram was actually Jubito level, why the fuck is Hashirama trying to like save the day with Madara? Like, when he just whipped Madara's ass Jubito level?
That man was dead ass begging Madara, like, bro, get out of the way. Like, they need help, bro. Like, it's bad. It's over.
Yeah. I discussed the Jubito. I guess to tell you guys the Jubito scaling with Tooram when he puts paper bombs on him. I basically came up with a narrative argument and a physics argument, because when he blitzes both of them, both Tooram and Hashirama are getting blown away at the same trajectory, and the paper bombs were on Obito's left side, even though Tooram was on his right side when he blitzed them. So you'd have to argue how his trajectory is almost equivalent to Hashirama, yet was able to lean over to his left and put 3 paper bombs on Obito. It doesn't make sense rationally, so that's why
it had to be after. It wasn't instantaneous.
A couple of possibilities is he already had that countermeasure ahead of time, so when he got hit, the paper bombs just dispersed and happened to stick on those random locations. And then to people ask me, what about the Flying Thunder God marking? Well, the most rational conclusion to that is that his left hand would already be already in that location when getting blitzed. So all that happened was Obito blitzed into his hand, and that's why that's why the markings around his armpit area, because his hand would be there anyway. People were like, "Oh, he had to move his hand and get there." No, not necessarily. He blitzed into Tobirama, and his hand was already underneath his armpit. So to give Tobirama the most,
if you're being generous, like that's if we like are even giving that to where he could somehow like he touched his hand or whatever, and he activated the flying Raijin mark or whatever.
Yeah.
Which in a way you could say is feasible because Minato's at least able to activate flying Raijin with that level of scaling.
Yeah, and either way, it wouldn't be like a physical reaction. It'd be like a neurotransmitter perception ability.
Exactly.
All you have to do is have contact with anything you want to put a marking on, and the marking appears. Like he didn't physically move his hand there, more than likely.
Exactly, and it's once again it's off screen. That's being generous. If that even happened in the first place, there's an equal amount of possibility that it could have literally just happened right after he got blitzed, and he just turns and marks them, and it just doesn't show it to us. We don't fucking know. Like the only thing we see after they get blitzed, and for a moment it even shows like shock value around it. Then Hashirama's like putting his wood style on him. And then fucking Tobirama is like throwing some bombs on him, So that's all you really have. Yeah. And not only that, guys, like when Tobirama like first sees him and senses his power, like Tobirama is freaking out as well before he's like, "What is this power? Like, what is he?" You know what I mean? Like he's not saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck this guy up," or "I'm fine, I can hang," blah blah.
Yeah.
And then eventually the statement of like, "Hashirama, he's stronger than you too. We're fucked,"
Yeah, the argument that he was able to put multiple items on Obito's body before even getting hit is damn near baseless. It's theoretically possible, but it's extremely improbable though that he was able to do something like that. It would go against the entire narrative. It would go against the very fact that Hashirama himself admitted inferiority. It's almost baseless to conclude that.
Would mean that even Madara Hashirama can't beat him in a fight, basically.
It's extremely... Most of it's intuitive dishonesty.
So how did a live Madara do it then?
Yeah, exactly.
It goes against the narrative as well. Like Tobirama being stronger than Hashirama, it's never been applied ever.
Literally,
it's
ever.
Most of it's I think it's just genuine intuitive dishonesty. I think people are being disingenuous when stating that.
Now there are tons of narrative implications and tons of statements and feats and evidence of Tobirama being equal to Madara's brother.
Yeah,
but not to Madara Hashirama.
And that's MS, like
and that's MS, bro. Like not even EMS.
Even if people try to argue about speed in Tobirama's favor, Minato still has Sage Mode. Yeah, that's all a different thing, Sage Mode thing. But the argument that Tobirama's faster than Minato is very weak, very very weak.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Tobirama's a good planner, but
not only that, like another thing to think about too, like if he was that fucking fast, and you name it, like there's no conceivable way for him to even get defeated by someone like Ken and Gen in V2.
Yeah,
like that doesn't even make sense.
Off guarded,
if he's 6 class.
It's very unlikely.
Not even off guard, because there's plenty of ninjas that can also react to attacks while off guard, or fucking, or from behind and things like that too.
Yeah. His very history contradicts that claim. So,
exactly.
And Sai, who's like an Anbu, like a fodder side character, like is in his house just packing his bag, and then out of nowhere someone attacks him and he immediately blocks it. Like he's at home in his village, bro. Would never expect anyone to kill him or assassinate him.
Sai is like, those root members, they're something else. They're kind of trained to be on edge at all times. That's a very interesting example. You know what I mean? Because
basically where I'm getting at with it is like for someone on that caliber of a character, you know what I mean? Then you have other characters like Kakashi, Guy, etc. Yada. Like it's the same principle applies in a sense. Like it's really stupid and weird, especially for someone like Tobirama. You know what I mean? To like just get caught slipping like that. That just makes absolutely no fucking sense to me.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, and then the whole travel versus combat speed, colloquial terms being thrown around. That's just another way to intuitively dishonestly paint like a false narrative about Tobirama.
I think for taijutsu users, that makes no sense at all, for sure.
It's very obvious to conclude if you have fast travel speed in Naruto, you usually have fast combat speed. It's not rocket science.
Yeah, you have all of it. And not only that, animes also will emphasize when they only specialize in a certain category of speed. You know what I mean? Like in Hero Academia, there's moments where it's showing the characters where it's just their travel speed that's like no joke, but everything else is normal. You know what I mean? Like it's I forgot his name, but his main thing is speed, and like he has like some crazy travel speed feats. that can be greater in certain aspects, but when it comes to him, like, you know, fighting and things like that, it's not on the same level. It's just like his legs, because he has like a certain propulsion on it. It's like an Iron Man gadget.
Yeah.
It's Arena,
but it's like there's certain points where the anime will emphasize whether if it's strictly only this or that. But in Naruto, it's consistently always shown all around in all stats: neurotransmission, reaction, combat, travel, and examples is the Raikage, Minato, fucking you name it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So even Guy and Lee with the gates.
Yeah,
so.
But yeah, folks, if you have any questions on that or anything, Bleach, we finished the anime, caught up with that. JJK, I'm caught up with the entire manga. Any questions you may have, not even anime, it could be sports, whatever. Feel free to ask. I'm not gonna lie, these debates even happen because the whole realm of debating refuses to acknowledge episodes of wonky and bad writing, like Tooram not being able to sense for whatever reason. Yeah, what's going on, Sir Goats? Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, especially because he's such a good, you know, revered Century type ninja. That's kind of like his pick.
There's just no way to even say any of that either, because, like, for one, he's literally, like, right next to his enemy nation that could fuck him over at any point in time. Like, you're going to be on edge and prepared just in case. And, you know what I mean? And you name it, like, it's happened all the time. They've actually had many political meetings or many false, like, false peace treaties that were trying to happen, and the next thing you know, they're trying to do some fuck shit. Like, if you analyze the entire history, like, there's plenty of evidence for that. And you also have the fact to deal with when it comes to the Five Kage Summit, where all the tension around there, like when they all like pulled up together and like they're all like kind of on edge and like, you know, it got some like fucking hatred and shit too. And then the moment somebody acts up, which was aka the Raikage, like all of them immediately respond and like are about to throw hands. Like, so whenever it comes to like political meetings and all, even in the real world, bro, like the U.S., what you think for having a meeting with fucking Russia or some shit, we're just all going to be sitting there nonchalantly and not, you know, prepared just in case if we're attacked, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's absolutely dishonest and retarded. And then two, one of the data books actually describes the attack to where it's like they literally launched a coup d'etat, like what the Chia were going to do to the Hidden Leaf. They launched that and a bunch of fighting assures, and basically just explains it in detail. So literally, like, there was a full-on fight, etc., you name it, and they were attacked, and basically a surprise attack was launched. So it's very, very, like, going to be extremely hard to say somehow, some way he just got snuck up on and boop, you know?
Yeah. $10 from Bustin Jeeber. Appreciate you, bro.
I love the name, dude.
Good name, by the way. Let me put it on the screen real quick, folks. I gotta show.
Oh, Sir Goats too, bro.
Oh, shit. $10 from the goat himself. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Let me put both of you guys on the screen real quick. Give me a second. We'll answer your questions as quickly as possible. You guys can see on the chat as well, actually. I do have the chat showing for replay values for you guys watching the recording. But I'm going to go out of my way and still put them on so they stay on the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got to show...
Gosh, I love.
Yeah, yes, sir. Where's the... Let's see, where am I? Okay, here we are. This one.
What about all the Kage, though? For against Tobirama though, Jay, what do you think? Like out of all the nations, every Kage.
Tobirama against the Hokage, he would only beat Hiruzen Tsunade probably.
Yeah, I agree.
And then the other nations, I mean, he'd beat fodder
Old
like
Hiruzen.
May and Old Man Hiruzen. He probably have a good chance against Old Man Hiruzen. Probably.
Yeah, I don't think he beats Edo Hiruzen
or
Prime alive because
Prime,
Edo Hiruzen outperforms him.
Stated that he's
speed and everything.
Yeah, it's stated that he passes his predecessor. Yeah, so.
Yeah, and he even surpassed. Yeah, so like if it's old,
Shikamaru,
absolutely fast.
Shikamaru,
she gets absolutely bitched.
Shikamaru's like
even though it's Boruto scaling, come on, dude.
He is featless.
Oh yeah. If it's anything Boruto, he's fucked. But Kakashi, I think he would slam him too. Kage Kakashi.
Yeah.
He should be high enough to where, you know, he can react to everything accordingly. You name it, and then just purple lightning his bitch ass. But,
yeah, he's fucking Hashirama.
And he's a hard counter to Tobirama. The water style, lightning, and everything.
And then all the fodder Kage he'd destroy guys like Mei or people like that. Onoki would be interesting.
Onoki would be interesting.
Yeah.
Mu and Gengetsu would be interesting for sure.
Yeah,
I like Kage would beat his ass up, in my opinion.
Yeah, those are like really contentious. Yeah, so he gets like Migetsu,
Kage,
third rate Kage,
third rate Kage. What the fuck does he do to him though? Like, he's like the only thing I could see him like being able to hurt him is like if he could do like that infinite Edo like explosion thing. But that's if he has that at his disposal. That's an whole other can of worms. But
Yeah.
The third Hokage though, that would be an interesting battle.
That would be a good battle. Yeah.
To be honest. Yeah.
That'd be pretty good. They both got like a similar look too.
Yeah.
They do. Back.
Very cold personality, both of them. You know.
Let's see what these guys said. All right, we're getting to your donations, folks. Appreciate it again. Yo, I've been thinking about hypothetical battle with Sage Hashirama and EMS Madara versus Jubito. Just imagine a majestic attire, 1,000-armed Buddha statue.
Shit.
Jubito, I'll say this about Jubito. His power does fluctuate. So if it's not a stable Jubito, there's a chance they could beat him.
If it's unstable, there's definitely a chance.
You could also argue Madara could make him have mental doubts like Naruto did. There's only two guys that really manipulated but influenced Obito. It was Naruto and Madara. So you could argue that as well. I think they'd have a good chance. They're not going to beat him at his best, like stable, full power.
Yeah, no, if he's prime though and bloodlusted, like he don't give a damn.
Yeah,
if he uses Rinnegan abilities too, man. That'd be actually crazy.
Yeah,
because that sword he has, like that Chusekin sword thing that he uses, that thing is just stated like to be fucking superior than anything. Like it doesn't matter if they have majestic, he's cracking right through
6 past here. Yeah, so
it's like
literally
literally.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be a mental nerf moment where he's like having a mental fucking crisis and his shit's shattering from EMS Sasuke and the majestic Susanoo basically from EMS Sasuke and Casey and 2 Sage Minar. Like that's not happening.
In character, there's a good chance they might be able to.
In character though, because if Madara is able to do his own talk no jutsu, then I could see that. Or even Hashirama in a way, because he's kind of similar to Naruto. He wants the reason, you name it. So there's that argument for in character, but that's if they can pull it off.
And that's that's only due to his fluctuating power. It's not because they're like relative to him at full power. So
because in character his power fluctuates because of the mental nerf shit.
Which is why he lost.
And then in unstable, it also fluctuates where it's all fucking over the place.
Yeah, and that's the only reason he lost was because of his mental doubts. So.
Yeah, that's the only Duex Machina.
Otherwise, they all would have died.
Yeah, if he was at full power, they'd get destroyed. What's y'all's thoughts on Ichigo versus Naruto? Okay, so when it comes to Bleach, I must admit now, being more caught up, there's a chance.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's a chance that the top Bleach characters might even beat some of the best the best that the Naruto verse has to offer. Guys like the Zero Division, for example, probably guys like Ewok. I'm assuming Ichigo gets buffed. I don't know the spoilers of the very end, but I'm sure
he will. He's the main character. Yeah. He'll be contending with that.
I've seen some spoilers. I didn't want to read ahead, but I've seen he's involved in the end. So I'm him, Aizen as well. Guys like that, in that caliber, like Zero Division caliber and above, would beat most people in Naruto. I think they'd start to struggle maybe with the top of the verse, maybe like Damon.
It's kind of unfair as well, Jay, because like Naruto's no longer the main character, so he's not going to be getting absurd growth of power.
Yeah, not anymore.
At least I don't think he will. Well, Ichigo, he still is, so he's going to keep growing and growing. While he stopped. That's it. He's not going up anymore.
Yeah.
Instead, he went more down.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Steven.
Yeah, we saw Naruto's peak essentially with Baryon mode, and we saw the capabilities that it could do to the terrain and things of that nature, but as we just saw, like the finale, like the part of the Squad Zero, like just one of their Bankais being released was enough to like shake up the
Yeah, exactly. That statement followed by the actual feat, like it's how do you say her name again?
Yeah. And I'm
Senjumaru or whatever her name is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she states that when they're battling the Quincy's, that they weren't even able to use their full power because it shakes the very worlds and dimensions. And then she uses her Bankai and does just that, shakes the entire multiverse.
Precisely. And I don't think I think Ichigo's going to be stronger than that.
Yeah, more than likely he's going to be stronger than that. Yeah.
Being the protagonist.
That kind of sounds like similar to like Goku and Jiren when they were fighting.
Yeah, that was still more impressive because that was still more impressive because that was an infinite void, but still, it's similar. It's So
the Goku shit's more superior though, right?
Yeah, because it was an infinite void. We don't even know what's.
Yeah, it was infinite.
Yeah.
But the fact that she shook the Sarate, the Soul Palace, as well as Earth.
That's very impressive.
Just by releasing her power, that's fucking impressive.
That's very. In terms of Naruto, that's like top verse stuff.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you, Steven. At a party right now, but Julie Gate's more important. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that.
What's up, Steven?
What's going on, brother? But yeah, Bleach. I'm starting at the beginning. I was hesitant, obviously, because I'm biased towards Naruto. But now that I'm seeing more things come out, especially with the Zero Division, and like what's probably going to come, it's hard to deny that Bleach might even fuck up Naruto. It's probably gonna get worse and worse as we see more and more of the narrative. So I never thought I'd say that, but again, I didn't. I wasn't caught up.
This whole new war arc has just been very
the scaling starts to get starting to get ridiculous. Yeah, and it's more concrete. And it's more concrete, right? Because during the beginning arcs of Bleach, it was more vague. Like the Soul Society arc, we'd see maybe buildings going down, and even the Espada with the Espada, and during that time, you'd have Hueco Mundo getting messed up to quite a degree. Vasto Lord Ichigo. Even then, I was hesitant. Even with Aizen, I was a little hesitant, but now. Fucking the multiverse being shaken.
Remember, Jay, you're dishonest, you're biased, and you won't ever speak the truth.
I was surprised that was said and then shown. Not only said, but shown. Senju says that.
Ronkai arc, like I definitely felt like with all like Aranyera feed and everything, I was definitely underneath the like presupposition that like characters even then were like light speed.
Yeah.
But six path tier characters in Naruto are obviously above that. Even people like Hokage and Minato are light speed. So it's like at that point I wasn't like, oh yeah, like Bleach definitely lifts Naruto. No fucking way. But now, dude, it's kind of
the very fact that was stated and then shown, literally, hyper literally, it's very convincing that top Bleach characters probably do some damage. To a lot of the Naruto verse, even the Boruto verse. Hacks would be a problem for sure. Bleach has hacks as well. Though. Look at fucking Ichibei. His fucking hacks is insane.
Insane, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
He has the ability to like remove. Yeah, he has this weird ability to remove the significance of your name, your power. It's insane.
Well, if you can't even say your Zanpakuto's name, you can't release his Hikai or Bankai, and that's kind of problematic.
Exactly. Like you can't even release anything. So. Yeah,
exactly. You're powerless.
You're powerless and useless. So that's a broken hack. So I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I did not expect that at all, bro. I was like, what the hell is this paintbrush, dude? You know?
I thought Ewok had him for a second, and then we saw what happened. I was like, damn, that's.
Dude, the Osh Wayland amp, that got me like, oh, fuck.
That was brutal, because he just basically said, fuck all you guys, I'm taking all your power. The Quincy's were mad about it. Like, oh, how dare you? Like, they were pissed,
And they were fucking, like, bitching Squad Zero up there in that little cage or whatever.
They were.
But then they were holding back so much. I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense, dude.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's insane. At first I was like, what's happening? But then they stated, oh, we're not even trying. I was like, okay, this makes sense.
Not even the power of a full squad division.
Yeah, exactly. Bustin Jeeber, thanks for the $5 again, brother. Have you seen the video Diagonal made on Jubidar being stronger than Kaguya? No, I haven't, but if you guys would like how long is that video? If you guys would like us to react to it live, I could do that. Just probably would need a dono for that. Let me check how long that video is. Kaguya versus Jubidar.
Yeah.
Let me show you that. Yeah, by the way, we'll do live debunk stuff if you want. If you guys want, you just gotta ask, and we'll give a price. I'm not gonna talk shit about creators or anything. I'm not doing that, but I'll debunk like the arguments though.
That's fair.
We'll do that. Let me see what videos. He has some long ass videos on here. But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, let me know. Let me read the chat though here. Appreciate all the donations, by the way, folks. Justin, Bustin, Steven, Sir Goats. Appreciate you guys. That's what I'm saying. It's Kishimoto fucking up and retconning shit because there's no logical reason why.
The only. Go ahead, bro.
Why Tooram wouldn't have Sentry on there? There's no way he got caught off guard. Yeah, I'll admit, Kishimoto didn't write Tooram the best as far as his history.
No.
Yeah, no. He dropped the ball there. I do agree Tooram and Mu would be interesting. Yeah, that would be actually kind of cool.
But the only problem when Dio and I react to his videos is that motherfucker trolls a lot. Like,
I know. He's sometimes
when he's there's videos where he is being dead serious, like actually being passionate with scaling. Then there's videos where it's just blatantly obvious he's trolling.
Yeah, he's bullshitting. Yeah, it's kind of.
He doesn't care anymore.
I respect it in the bag anyway, but yeah, you could tell sometimes he's bullshitting. He's cool though. He's entertaining. Blind Madara versus Base Hokage Naruto. Also, sup Jay. What's going on, brother? Blind Sage Madara, excuse me, versus Base Hokage Naruto. Let's just say this.
Oh, jeez.
There's no iteration of Madara that would probably even beat Base Naruto.
Yeah.
There's no iteration. He was whipping Momo's ass with half power in base. And then he went to KCM, admittedly. after he became fused. Yeah. So yeah, there's probably no duration.
In base, he also like took a fucking karma mark like blast from Kawaki and just
in the
ate
face.
that shit.
Yeah,
literally in the face.
Whatever. And smiled.
It wasn't even a scratch. There was not even a scratch. Yeah. So yeah, there is probably no version of Madara that would have a chance against Naruto.
Yeah. Now, if you're talking about like nerf-based Naruto and Boruto.
Oh, yeah, that's a different. That's a different.
That's a different thing. I would still be leaning towards Naruto because he has Sage Mode and he's still in some form and realm of like scaling in the Borutoverse. We just don't really know. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So maybe Madara could do something.
Post nerf,
but,
post nerf. That's a different conversation. Like Jubidara versus post nerf Naruto would be. I mean, it's hard to scale.
I think Jubidara could probably beat his ass.
He might be able to now. Because he can read.
Like Naruto and Hinata are essentially like the hyperbolic time chamber. Like, if for all we know, they could be training their ass off and no time will have elapsed in the real world. So it's like, yeah, they're nerfed because of losing Kurama, obviously, but like, who knows what that amount of time?
Imagine Hinata gets like a crazy fucking like feats.
Oh my god!
Yeah, bro, probably, dog. So I mean, it's interesting, for sure.
She does her little lion gentle fist thing, and then it's like comes out of nowhere and like one shot's the strongest character.
Yeah. So as far as post nerf, I would say truthfully, it's basically inconclusive. The only like events we have of post nerf Naruto is him getting sealed by Kawaki, like a stronger iteration of
Doesn't
Kawaki.
He get bitched by Code too?
Yeah, and he gets his ass saved by, I think it's Kawaki or Boruto from Code, I think.
Yeah.
So he scales below them for sure, but that doesn't give us much anyway because Code would beat Madara anyway.
Madara, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. So we just don't know.
So I would say Jubidara, if I had to be fair, would give possibly beat post nerf Naruto, possibly, but even that's contentious.
Possibly, Because if that Naruto still has any form of like relativity or scaling in the slightest with certain individuals in Boruto, then he's still just way beyond over,
Yeah.
So
am I the one that noticed Hashirama talked no jutsu to Madara? Well, he kind of talked to him after he was defeated, at the end. But yeah, what's going on?
He had to be humbled first.
Incarnate, bro.
Yeah, like Kage literally humbled him, her, and Zetsu.
Yeah. Let's see. Jubidara versus Ishiki stats equalized. That's actually a good question. Jubidara has like immortality. He's very intelligent. Limbo. I'm sure Ishiki probably would be able to see him, but
with his eyes for sure. Yeah, not with the Byakugan, but he could see it with that one eye that he has.
Yeah,
that's it's an interesting fight if they're equalized.
I think probably Madara because Susanoo.
Yeah, Ishiki's arsenal.
It's interesting.
His arsenal isn't too wide.
Yeah, because if it's equal stats, then he could react to his fucking, rod, his broken ass, microscopic rods that he can enlarge. He can react to basically everything. You know what I mean? Because they're equal to each other. So Madara would probably win that.
Yeah, he has more in his arsenal than Ishiki. Ishiki is just so powerful. He doesn't even need much of an arsenal. So he's just vast.
He mainly was just like raw power. That's all.
Raw power with blitz and one shot and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, that's an interesting fight though. Jubito versus exponentially power, speed, and defense boosted Kaguya stats equalized. Equalized? I mean, Kaguya's retarded. If they're Jubito might win that if their stats are equalized. She's just dumb.
Yeah, Kaguya is dumb as fuck, bro.
What if Jubito
Zetsu was coaching her the whole time, bro?
Yeah, basically.
What if Jubito... if she puts him into a dimension, I find it hard for him to get out without calmly per se. And if he did get out of it, it would exert a lot of chakra. So if she did that enough times, I think it would be a win condition essentially. But like nonetheless, like she is pretty fucking stupid.
That would be her main disadvantage. Yeah. What if Jubito had both Rinnegan? I mean, he never even really used the Rinnegan abilities when he was Jubito, but
I think that would
it could make him stronger theoretically, but
yeah, it could, but like it won't be nothing as massive like Madara.
Yeah, not
because like his body's not built like fucking Madara. That's the problem. The Rinnegan takes more of a toll on him than anything. So
it might amp him, but it wouldn't be significant.
The only reason why he'd be fine is because he's now like the 10 tails Jinchuriki, so that would take off the fucking tax toll on him. He couldn't have two in just a normal base.
Yeah.
So he, like I said, he'd be fine, but it wouldn't be a massive amp or anything. It'd be like slight, and that's it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make it wouldn't change anything.
Naruto's feat of shattering the fabric of space by just existing is crazy. Your thoughts? I saw that somewhere. I saw like someone talking about Naruto having a feat of shattering the fabric of space.
What's some filler or something? Or...
I'm not familiar with it though.
Hey, if they're talking about the new game, unfortunately, that's not canon.
Oh, if it's that, then
like,
yeah, it's
the new game is literally about, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but somehow, some way, it's about Sasuke versus Naruto all over again, and it's their adult variants against each other, and they have like the fifth great ninja war against each other. That shit's not canon.
Yeah, if it's a game, it's
definitely not canon. Yeah, no.
Like, don't get me wrong, that sounds incredible and badass. I'm all up for that shit, and I can't wait to watch it. But I'm sorry, there's never anything in the manga, anime.
Naruto light novel. I mean, I don't consider those canon, to be honest. I mean, one of the writers says that the one and only truth is the comic of the novels. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen that per se. Yeah, that's interesting.
The novels I don't really consider canon. Especially
it's weird for the novels because like there's other things that say like they're canon in a way or whatever, but then you have like what Jay's referring to, which is one of like the creators of Naruto or some shit. What I don't know the exact details, where they're like, yeah, the only one true thing is the manga, and they just tweeted.
She wrote one. She's like one of the writers of the Sasuke novels, so she said that.
Which is weird though because she's disregarding the anime entirely as well.
Yeah, that is kind of weird too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the anime is technically not really affected in any way. I guess you could say it applies to the filler, but what's it called? But all the other anime is just manga adaptation. So technically, that would be fine.
Yeah.
Is it wrong? I think that Fuse Momo would slap Kage and kill her. I mean, he would beat her. More likely. How strong would Naruto be if Madara chained him? Their styles don't really match up. You know, he's more like a Jiraiya type student. But yeah, folks, any questions you may have?
Don't say that to NC Hammer, though. He'll get mad. That motherfucker is all up for them novels and saying how they're canon and blah, blah, yada, yada.
Yeah, no, they're most likely not now. Yeah, folks, any questions you may have at all? It can be Bleach, JJK, Naruto, of course, Boruto, sports, even IRL stuff. We do that a lot of the times on here. If you're new here, we do that as well. Try to mix it up.
That's another thing. I think Boruto is going to be more of an interesting conversation, talking in comparison when it comes to Bleach now, because Boruto is going to be getting the main progressions, not Naruto.
Boruto is the one. People are still getting stronger. Yeah.
Like when it comes to Sakura and Boruto, they'll probably be interesting to talk about against Bleach characters. But
yeah, Noodles is currently
right now though. The power clip is insane with Bleach. Though.
Noodles is currently debating this: who wins Heavy Sasuke versus Kakuzu. Obviously, Heavy Sasuke would destroy Kakuzu.
Yeah, he would absolutely destroy him.
That's not even a debate. I'm sure Noodles is probably debating Kakuzu, but still. The thing is, that was how Momoshiki traced Naruto's chakra from outer space.
I guess Noodles forgets, how the Raikiri folded Kakuzu, but I guess, Heavy Sasuke's not like he has a Raikiri, or a Chidori.
Or a Sharingan for Genjutsu.
Or a CM2, enhanced Sage Mode Chidori,
Yeah, that's not a debate, but
so good luck with he has no diamond armor now. Literally, like he's fucked. Genjutsu, like bro, the Kakuzu's getting fucking absolutely massacred.
Kakuzu struggled with base. He struggled with base Sharingan Kakashi, like Heavy Sasuke.
Literally,
baby juice Naruto, bro.
Yeah,
on God, the little bit of a Kool-Aid Ninetales juice, bro, and this motherfucker
Kool-Aid refresher.
Motherfucker got clapped. Like even Kakuzu's like, oh, he's already disheveled. He's already fucking fatigued. Like, damn, all right, bet. Like I actually have a chance here. Cool.
Yeah, no. Is it wrong? I think that Shibai shouldn't be an antagonist. Shibai, I feel like he's gonna be more of a concept, like a force of nature.
Yeah, he's not an antagonist at all.
You wanna know what Heavy Sasuke does? He does what he was about to do to Team 7 when he got pissed off. He's like, fuck these little ants, and about to do Karen and kill them all.
Yeah, Kakuzu would be lame.
Fucking do a Karen real quick on Kakuzu and be like, bye, Rising Shuriken style. All hearts dead.
Kakuzu doesn't scale that high. You could slaughter.
You wouldn't even need to use Karen. That'd be like, in character, you want to rely on.
Well, I think Sasuke would do it because, like, the moment he kills him, like, instant, like, and he's like, oh, he has multiple hearts. He's like, you know what, you little fucking bitch. Like, and he just do Karen and just takes him out at one blow. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's why I think he would probably do Karen, because this would take him out multiple times, you know. But
that's definitely.
And Karen's not taxing on him. It doesn't require chakra. It just requires using the
well, it
pure
requires you to use like a lot of like fireball jutsu at least to create enough like atmospheric pressure and things of that nature to create the clouds in the first place. So that would be taxing in itself, obviously. And
not always though, because in the Orochimaru incident, he could just do it on the fly for whatever weird reason. But so that was weird.
Okay.
I've always hated how Ishiki lost. I mean, that was the final climactic event I think in Naruto and Sasuke's career, was beating Ishiki. I don't think.
Wait, now thinking about it, Shinobi, that could potentially be a retcon though, because that was like bright, sunny as fuck too. Like, it was not cloudy or anything.
Yeah, he just manipulates thunder from clouds, essentially, you know? Yeah.
Like, it was just weird, because, like, he lifts his hand up, and then Orochimaru comes across, he's like, do not use that jutsu. And we know damn well it was Karen. And, like, and it's like, but it was, like, bright fucking sunny. And then with Itachi, it's like you said, he had to, like, do fire style and make it go from, like, daytime. Yeah, he had to make it go from daytime to the, like, cloudy as fucking thunderstorm, you know, and then manipulate pure lightning. So...
Ishii,
could be a retcon, I don't know.
Ishii versus Fuse Momo stats equalized. Ishii would be a hard counter to Momo. With his rods, he would stab out his absorption palm and fuck him up with taijutsu.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucked, yeah.
Even with
he just get blitzed, one shot.
But yeah, folks, any questions you may have, feel free to ask. IRL, politics, anime, sports, conspiracy theories, whatever. Try to mix it up. So.
I have a cool topic. So I guess they actually just found the the person who killed Tupac, apparently, which is quite
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I was a little too late, but I mean...
I know, right?
You know who was excited for that, bro? Will Smith's wife.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord, bro.
She's probably talking to the fucking devoted wall she has to Tupac in her house or some shit.
Oh, my God, I'm Tupac.
Yeah, she's a fucking... Will's
yeah, they actually, trial convicted the guy with, like, so it has to have some credible evidence, obviously. Yeah. So, but I wonder what took him so long.
What's going on, Momo? You know? Oh, real question. When you smashed a girl, when was the first time you smashed a girl? What was it like for you? Was it great, mid, or trash?
What the fuck?
For me, first time I smashed a girl, I was 15. I was at my cousin's house.
So random.
His neighbor was like, eyeing me. I lied that I wasn't a virgin. I lied to her. I said I wasn't. But I was. I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous. I could tell she had more experience. It was all right. I'm not gonna say it was amazing, but
yeah. Who says their first time was like, yeah?
Usually not amazing the first time. I mean, you don't even know.
That's how it goes for guys, anyways. You know what I mean? Like, if it's ever your first time, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're like, you don't know what you're doing. You're nervous.
I was nervous as fuck. I was nervous as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I was super nervous.
And if you're with a woman that clearly has been active or done shit before, obviously they're gonna be more in charge, and it's like, it's gonna be a very weird experience. So
yeah, I haven't seen that bitch since that happened. I don't think I ever saw her again.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Maybe because I was mid, in the sheets. I don't know, but I wonder what she's doing now. But yeah, it was all right. It was nothing special. But I was nervous as shit. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It was,
imagine imagine years from now, like Jay's living life, big as fuck, you name it, and then she comes out of nowhere. Oh, he outed me on his street. I'm suing him.
I'd be like, bitch, your shit was mid anyway. Relax.
Yeah, relax yourself. Okay.
Shit was mid. What would Aizen think of the Atsuki system and chakra fruit eating? He'd probably like it because it's an easy path to power. He wants power. He wants.
Yeah, that's why he got the Hogyoku.
Yeah. Exactly. W Riz. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Back then, I didn't really have Riz like that. I mean, I was 15.
Hey, Riz is something you gotta earn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta earn that. I didn't really start doing like decent with girls until college, probably, if I'm being honest.
And high school is so circumstantial too.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many factors that affects how women and men are gonna think and do.
I was more
obviously if you're part of the cool club kid, like the football team or things along that aspects, whatever, you're gonna have a higher chance of getting with girls. But there's a lot of factors with it. So
yeah, I was always like the respected athlete, good at school too. But for some reason with chicks, I'm not gonna lie, in high school I was just like, I don't know, was timid. I'm not gonna lie, I was timid back then with chicks. I was like,
I was the same way, man.
I had a couple. Like I had like,
I
had a couple of girlfriends, but I never.
Still had fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'll say that. Like it's kind of funny, but it wasn't like we had to get some girls. Whatever.
Yeah, nah. I was like in that kind of boat. Like respect was there, but my riz was down. I guess you could say it wasn't really there yet.
Bro, even at that age, bitches had hella options, bro. So you had to make yourself stand up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The whole nerve-wracking bullshit thing. So it's
high
like
school,
you have to earn, like,
if you're still in high school, high school is just a small bubble of what real life will really be like.
Sample size.
Yeah, it's sample size. It's a small.
There could be equity issues. There could be all kinds of fucking shit.
In statistician terms, it's simply just a small survey of what the real world's gonna be. That's all it is, really.
Now, when you get to college, though, when you're all adults and
that's different.
That's a whole different story.
That's where shit gets loose.
That's where shit gets loose.
There, the horniness, you name it.
Girls get loose. The standards get loose. Hosts are
the
getting
sororities.
loose. Yeah, I stopped caring as much as like, oh, if she rejects me. I was like, I used to care too much. Now I'm like, if she rejects me, on to the next. It is what it is.
On to the next, pal. Yeah, the roster is still here.
Yeah, like there's always a roster that exists, and like if one girl says nah, it's straight. Just go to the next. So.
Yeah, don't get too upset, gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all right.
$2 for Bustin' Jeeber, appreciate it, bud. Hagoromo and Hamura versus Ishiki. Dude,
they're getting whipped, bro. Mollywops.
They get washed by Ishiki.
Yeah.
Hagoromo also admits that Kage herself is stronger than himself. Hamura and Hagoromo seem relative. I mean, they both, had a conjunctive effort to defeat their mother. So an Ishiki stronger than Kaguya, considerably, I'd say. So yeah,
absolutely.
She had to off guard him to even have a chance.
Exactly. Let's take that shit into it.
Yeah, so he would slam him. He'd slam him. Yeah. I'll read the chat here. It was kind of mid for me. I was nervous as well. It didn't help that I used to jerk off. I mean, yeah, dude. As far as that, TMI, like, no homo though. No homo. I don't recommend jerking off, especially if you're an active in fitness and stuff like that. It just seems to like siphon you when you do that. That's just me. It's my personal opinion, but
testosterone levels. Yeah.
No homo though, but yeah. Let's see. Do you know that the Raikage would beat Ima Sasuke because the Raikage was fighting Susanoo clones with one hand? The Raikage can't do anything to the Susanoo, but I can't see Sasuke hitting V2A and he will outlast him. The
Raikage was fighting against someone.
Yeah, V2. Yeah. V2A probably would outlast Sasuke. Yeah, he does have Bijou levels of power. Yeah, according to Cardine. Yeah.
Now, if he's being a fucking idiot, being like, in his emotions, bloodlust or whatever, and he doesn't even give a fuck about dying, it'll probably boil down to like both of them just dying ultimately.
Yeah,
but
strategy matters.
A draw,
if he's being smart, you know what I mean, and like being Kage level headed, then he'd be fine. He would definitely outlast him. And I mean, he'd probably just be like, hitting the ground, causing some explosions, you name it. I don't think he's only taijutsu basically. I'm pretty sure he knows ninjutsu.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah. But overall, he could just do things. All he has to do is outlast him. That's it.
Yeah, which he definitely would.
Yeah.
If I had Aizen's complete hypnosis, I'd just appear on Worldwide News. Yeah, I mean it's like an undetectable hypnosis. Yeah, Aizen is he's a broken person. Naruto and Sasuke lost to Jigen. I think Hagoromo and Hamura would too. Yeah, exactly.
Of course
they would. So. But yeah, folks, any questions at all, including IRL, like you see, we do like answering IRL questions as well. Conspiracies, like I said, politics, anything, Naruto, sports, whatever you guys want to ask, feel free. Thanks for all the donations, by the way. W.
Do you think they're better this offseason, the Bucks with Dame or the Celtics with Jrue Holiday?
I feel like probably the Bucks because that's going to work well because obviously they have like arguably an all-time great big in Giannis, and now they're gonna have a very, very decent smaller
top 75 player.
Yeah, top 75 player. So probably the Bucks, I'd say. If I had to pick between those two, Dame should fit well. It should fit well.
Yeah, Yeah, Brooke Lopez too for like size and shit. But
he's pretty
like,
good. He's pretty good. He's decent. Yeah.
Drew is underrated, low key. I think like him and Dame stats are pretty much relative. Like
Yeah, they
maybe
are.
like a discrepancy of
But
2% probably on some
yeah, the
things, but for the most
discrepancy
part,
isn't huge. Yeah, it's not a huge discrepancy
yeah.
in skill and like talent.
And I would argue Drew has better defense than Dame too. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
Dame is more. He's less. Well, I could say more negligible
Sniper.
than that. Yeah. He's not. Drew is more willing to play defense, and he probably is better at it too, talent wise.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting season next for sure, man.
Yeah, I definitely want to see how the Bucks do.
Kinda,
Yeah, I want to see how that goes.
I called that shit too, or like fucking. I think it was like a couple at least a few streams ago.
Yeah, I can't even blame him. Just Portland was a dead end. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, absolutely.
For his career, as far as winning a ring, yeah.
Yeah, Portland's still not gonna do anything. To be honest, man.
They're gonna probably be shit for another decade, honestly. Who you got winning between KSI and Tommy Fury? So if we're looking at the empirical evidence, right? KSI, he beat this one guy, right? George Foreigner, whatever his name is. That guy is a subpar boxer. I would say Tommy's a better boxer than him, skill wise. I would say Jake would knock KSI the hell out too. So as far as that fight, it's very likely that Tommy is going to win probably by outpointing him. He's not a knockout artist. I could possibly see him maybe TKOing KSI. I don't see him knocking out KSI. I don't think the discrepancy in skill is that large. And Tommy's not really known for power. He's not Jake. Jake's more known for his power. I do see Tommy winning that more than likely, probably in the later rounds by TKO or by decision. Probably a lopsided decision. KSI is not a good boxer. He has okay power. Like, Tommy's going to have to be wary of his power. It's okay. It's not as good as Jake's. Jake's has probably the best power out of all the YouTubers. But Tommy's probably going to win that. And Jake made a good point about that, by the way. He said that the reason why it's a safe bet for KSI is because Tommy, one, already beat Jake. And two, if he loses to Tommy, there's no shame in that because he's a boxer. He would just use that. So the Jake matchup still exists. Because even if he loses, he's like, well, Jake lost to him, and he's a real boxer. I bet I could beat Jake. So that's actually a good business move for KSI. I do see him losing. I'm actually way more interested in the Danis and Paul fight. Dylan Danis and
oh gosh,
that's gonna be a shit.
Yeah, they need to do
Imagine if KSI won though.
Oh my god, if he beats him like convincingly, then I'll start saying, okay, maybe he can beat Jake. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give him credit.
I doubt that though.
I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. But I'd give him props if he did that, for sure. Oh, Prime. Oh, $2 from Bustin. I appreciate you, brother. He said Prime Tyson versus Prime Ali. So this is a question. That's a very good question. I think every boxing fan, whether casual or hardcore, asked this. This is what I would say about them in their primes. Ali is probably better technically. But I would say Tyson. Honestly, Tyson might quite possibly be the most physically talented boxer of all time. Just pure physical talent. I don't think I've ever seen anything like him. The closest thing would probably be like Roy Jones in his prime. Maybe Floyd in his prime. I actually think Tyson would win. At his best, I think he'd win. He'd go to the body a lot. He'd go to the body. He's actually one of the best inside boxers of all time. A lot of people overlook that. If you watch his highlights and you watch him really go to work, and not just him knocking people the fuck out, his inside boxing is really good.
Yeah,
I think he would break Ali down from the bottom up, and I think he'd end up overwhelming Ali in his prime. If he's working with Customato, his coach before he went to prison and fell off, in my opinion, I think he would beat Ali. That version of Tyson, the executor, I call him, the guy that fought 15 times in 1 year and won them all by like first round KO. That guy would probably beat Ali. So yeah, that's what I would say. It's a good fight though. Could Ali win? Absolutely. Maybe he does just outbox Tyson. Tyson can't come in close. He is longer than Tyson. The other reach advantage. He's probably more technically sound than Tyson, because Tyson his talent gets him around a lot more so than his skill. Not to say that he's not skillful. He's extremely skillful, but Ali's more skillful than him, I'd say. But I would go with Tyson, to be honest. Also, you got to take into consideration as the time goes on, sports evolve. So if you were to ask me who's the better quarterback, Tom Brady or Dan Marino, it's probably Brady. If you were to ask me who would win today, Israel Adesanya or Anderson Silva, honestly, I'd probably say Izzy, because the sport evolves, and so do the athletes that come with it. So, yeah, probably Tyson. Tommy's a better boxer for sure, so KSI will probably have to make it dirty. Yeah, dude, he's gonna have to get real dirty in there. He's not outboxing Tyson. Excuse me.
I feel like one of the sports, though, Jay, that could be potentially an exception, though, is NBA, though, because back then that shit was extremely rough.
Yeah,
like,
that's
you
a
could
good
fucking
point.
hit people.
Physically,
you could hit people. It didn't even fucking matter.
I think
now
just shove them, bro.
Yeah, I think NBA, it has declined in terms of physicality because obviously rules go against you. But in terms of skill, I think it has increased. I think overall, like in general, there's better 3-point shooters now than there was like in the 80s, probably.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But you could argue that's because it's more revered than it was before. Like back then, the 3-point shot was seen as like a last resort. Even when Jordan was playing,
it was hardly used, bro.
Yeah, it was hardly used, and I think the 3-point hasn't been around that long. I think it got introduced in like the 70s or something like that.
70s, exactly.
Like if LeBron was in like the period of when Jordan was playing, I think he would strive in that shit.
Oh,
He's
he would.
Such a big dude.
Yeah.
I mean, now he can be aggressive. You know, like it doesn't matter, fair game, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't think it'd be dead, like to him, like super bad for him. Because some people would argue as far like, oh, he'd be fucked then because if he's struggling now to where he can't, be like where he has the ability to not be touched. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't think that'd be the case. I think he'd be fine.
Honestly, LeBron's a more explosive Karl Malone. That's what he is.
Yeah.
And Karl Malone is like second or third all time in points scored. All time. I think Kareem's the only one ahead of him.
Never won a fucking ring though.
Never won a fucking ring. So LeBron's a better shooting, more explosive, athletic Karl Malone. That's basically what he is. Yeah. And a better passer. He's like kind of like John Stockton and Karl Malone combined almost.
He's like probably one of the best NBA players of all time to like a paint player, essentially, drive the rim type player. Like he's not known for like a sniper abilities. Like
he's not a
Steph
sniper.
Curry or something like that.
Yeah, his 3-pointing is like average at best, if I'm being generous.
He's got great finishing though, and he finishes in the paint really well. Either with dunking or like his English, essentially.
A guy that wouldn't survive in that era would be like Curry. Curry would get fucking fouled. Oblivion.
Chris Paul
wouldn't do shit. He'd get being fouled in the in mid range. Guys like that wouldn't do very well at all.
Exactly.
They'd be getting slammed to the ground like every play.
And no foul calls.
So there's literally nothing they could do. Yeah. But guys like LeBron would strive. Guys like Giannis would strive. Guys like maybe someone like Ja Morant. Guys like Zion. Well, he's very
Howard, dude.
Yeah, Howard. Yeah. Guys like that.
For sure.
Like the hybrid players of today. Kevin Durant would absolutely fucking dominate.
He's so... Yeah,
he's so good. Yeah, he's so good.
He's very frail, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he is kind of frail. If he's going up against like fucking David Robinson or Patrick Ewing, he's gonna get fucking crushed.
Fuck, dude.
He's gonna get crushed by those guys or Shaq.
Alonzo Mourning.
Oh god.
Absolutely.
Those big dudes. Yeah. He's gonna have to shoot from behind the line. He's not gonna be able to go in the paint. Not with those guys.
That's all he can do, man.
Yeah. What advice do you have for someone who is working in the BPO industry, basically a call center? It all depends on what you do for a living, like what exactly you're doing. Are you like a guy that takes calls? This is what I say about occupation. Make sure you enjoy it, or that the final stage that you're trying to get to is one that you're going to enjoy. If you just chase money, it's not going to be fulfilling. Let's say you do get a job that makes a lot of money, and you don't enjoy it, the happiness will be overridden by the misery. So make sure you're picking like the right occupation for yourself. And always work on your craft.
There's pros and cons in everything. You got to be smart about it,
Always work on your craft as well. Always work on
it. And also, like, if you're going to put yourself into a position of, like, employment, like, make sure there's room for growth. Like, you don't want to be just, like, a complacent tool for the
dead-end job, you don't want to.
You want to have some progression to be met. But if you don't have that, then honestly, I don't see yourself. Why would you put yourself in that position to be
exactly.
So,
I think Logan's going to win. Hey, I don't blame you. Dylan Dennis has no boxing professional record. He's a grappler.
He's a grappler.
He hasn't fought in like over like 3 years or something like that because of injuries. So Logan's bigger. I'm assuming he's more powerful. He probably will beat Dylan. I want Dylan to win. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Logan personally, but Logan's probably gonna win if I had to be honest.
Dylan's roasting his ass online, bro.
So bad. Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah.
He's getting sued. He's gonna get sued. So.
Oh shit, bro!
He's getting sued by his chick, Nina or whatever her name is. Prime Hanzo versus Mifune. Aren't they like relative? Hanzo and Mifune. They have
or is Prime Mifune? That's different. But Mifune got shunned by Hanzo. Like he literally spared Hanzo. It's
Oh,
like,
that's
hey,
right.
like
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
I think you're worthy and all this, but I'll let you go. But if it's like Prime Mifune with like his light speed sword slash, I can see him beating Hanzo for sure. But
yeah, it's kind of implied, by all that. So I think Ali would win by points. Yeah, the most likely possibility to me is Tyson wins by TKO. The second most likely probably would be Ali winning by points. I don't see Tyson beating Ali by points, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who has better intellect, Light or Sasuke Aizen?
Probably Aizen, right? I mean,
Aizen had more success.
Experience, like world knowledge. Like the Soul King, dude.
Overall intelligence, probably Aizen. Light might have like more pure brain power, IQ wise, but Aizen's more intelligent, I'd say.
Yeah.
More calm and collected, which also contributes to his intelligence. He doesn't make rash decisions like Light. Yeah. Prime Sasori versus Prime Hanzo. Sasori, yeah. Unlikely. Do you think there's a difference between someone's peak and someone's prime? For example, Minato is closest to his prime. That's a good question. As far as like fighters in the real world, yeah, because technically Mayweather's prime, like physical prime, was probably when he was still Money Mayweather. Excuse me, Pretty Boy Floyd, in his early 20s. His prime was his late 30s, mid to late 30s, where his defense was immaculate. That was his that was his peak, I should say. So yeah, I agree that there is a difference. Sometimes it's both. An example would be like Khabib. I think Khabib was in his prime and at his peak simultaneously. Depends on the athlete or the combatant. But in Naruto, for example, Minato was closest to his prime, but KCM was his peak. It's a good point. That's different because he was in Edo, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of disanalogous because it's like the peak of his power was when he was Hokage as a live iteration, but as an Edo, I think it's disanalogous because like that's not really him genuinely being at his prime power per se as an alive iteration. It's just him given powers as an Edo when he's resurrected, essentially. So I think it's different.
Yeah, Naruto, it seems that they usually coincide. Like, Hiruzen was at his prime and peak younger. Orochimaru, when he fought Hiruzen, was probably at his prime and peak. Naruto as Hokage was at his prime and peak. Well, technically Baryon mode.
My guy.
Yeah, my guy. Yeah, so it seems to be the case most times, more than not, that you're at both in Naruto. In the real world, it's different. Your skill could sometimes not come till later in your career if you're an athlete or something like that. Now, it depends on the sport as well, because football, I think most careers only last 2 years. I think that's the statistic. Your window of like greatness physically is very, very small. Like
it's like 3 years.
Yeah, especially if you're like an explosive position like running back. It won't last very long at all, man. Yeah, QB, absolutely. Running back, wide receiver. Your prime and your peak usually match up. Like you're at the peak of your skill and you're at the peak of your physical talent. Usually guys that are at those explosive positions, they start to fall off because their talent.
Like Ezekiel Elliott.
Elliott's a great example. He fell off pretty hard.
Also, the Steelers, really look at them, like where they were known for like getting all their championships the most with just defense alone, but now they can't do that to save their life.
Yeah, like you see defenses start to gain age, like Seattle's Legion of Boom, the Broncos defense in the mid 2010s. Von Miller, like they start to decline not because of their talent, but because of their physical ability. It starts to diminish as they get older. Brady, for example, he's an outlier.
He had to throw in the
played to the fucking 40s, but like his skill was starting to decline. Yeah. Like if you look at his later games, he starts to throw more checkdowns rather than deep balls because he doesn't have the arm he used to. Peyton Manning fell off a fucking cliff after coming back for his last Super Bowl. He fell off a cliff really bad.
Bro.
He was like, dude. Yeah, he fell off really bad. Ezekiel Elliott was
really fucking bad.
Yeah, every year is like a decline in his performance.
And his prime was like really fucking good too, and you can see such a huge discrepancy in his performance year after year. So it really does.
Yeah, every year his statistics lower as well. Just shows like his
being a human has its limits.
What's going on, Steve? Oh, thanks for $2, Steven. Appreciate that.
Unless you're like LeBron James or some shit like that, or Tom Brady, you're going to be fucking.
Yeah, that's like an outlier.
Ability.
Their durability and endurance is like outlier. Yeah.
Exceptions.
Yeah, they're literally the exceptions. What's your opinion on Kagura Bachi meme? Kagura?
Look it up.
Yeah, let me look that up. Appreciate the $2.
We don't know it though. I don't know, bro.
I know, right?
Bachi, what is that? Anime. It's an anime. Okay. What is this? Oh, I've seen this. Oh, I think I know the meme you're talking about. I've just seen it randomly. I don't know what this anime is about, but they call this guy like what do they call him? Domain.
Interesting. I don't even know what anime is from.
Yeah, I've seen this picture, like people posting this on Twitter, but I don't know who he is though. He seems like just a cold character.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, never seen it, but it looks interesting.
Like
yeah, it looks interesting though. I think I just lost a debate on Reddit. I demanded that someone prove that a writer had amateurish skills, and someone responded by pointing out that that was subjective and there's nothing to prove. It depends what you mean by skills as far as writing. Depends what specifically you're talking about. You can prove someone has like lackluster grammar or articulation, but when it comes to like, is this guy a good fictional writer? Then yeah, that's more subjective. Like, what's good fiction to you? You know, so yeah,
precisely. How you digest it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's all like reference territory there.
Yeah, that's extremely subjective. Yeah, that's not even worth debating. That's like the God argument almost. You could debate it, but it's very difficult. Very difficult.
Like the only thing you can like really do when it comes to that to take out the subjectivity of it is like boiling down to the hardcore facts and statistics of what made the most sales and perform better or more popular.
Yeah, that's like the best way.
You know what I mean? So then you can kind of like correlate that to be like, oh, this was why he's a better writer, this and that. But you know.
Yeah, if it's just like emotional appeal thrown arguments, it's gonna be really hard to win. So
yeah. And, you can just go all day, every day with that shit.
Yeah, exactly. I'd say Jordan had a better peak.
Like me, Jay, and Shinobi, we can go all day arguing why Naruto's better in these aspects, and then say why Dragon Ball Z is better.
Yeah, exactly.
It's valid.
Purely subjective. Yeah. I'd say Jordan had a better peak than Jordan, but LeBron had a better superior prime than Jordan. Better peak. He had more dominance than LeBron.
Dude.
Like the 6 years.
Yeah, he had way more dominance and control. Yeah.
There's a year that he won.
He didn't have
like
to rely on his fucking team.
Yeah, there's a year that he won like every award, like defensive player of the year, dunk champion.
Literally every award, bro.
He won, I think he won the finals. He won fucking scoring title.
Finals MVP.
He won everything.
Yeah.
So
everything.
fucking.
Yeah, like LeBron, he was a monster. Like he was that guy that had to like break his back for his teams.
Yeah.
And to where it was either enough or it wasn't. But like he's still like a team-based, reliable person at the same, like in order to like acquire championships, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like teamwork does matter at that point. It doesn't matter how hard he'll play. It still just won't be enough for the most part.
It's just a level of competition.
Michael Jordan, he could do it. He could just take it all the way.
Jordan's special because I'm not gonna lie, not to hate on Jordan, but he was there at the right time. You know, Magic was getting older, Bird was getting older. I'll admit that. You know, I think Kareem was hurt when they played the Lakers in the finals, but
Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas was starting. Like, I'll say this though, regardless, he probably has the highest level of dominance, besides maybe arguably Bill Russell, ever in the NBA.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's absolutely
LeBron though flies over like with flying colors though when it comes to like just raw performance.
Yeah, overall basketball play,
all that.
In terms of longevity awards, and
overall,
LeBron is like
blew the park.
Yeah,
his team wasn't really comprised of like hella like Hall of Famers. Like the best team player he ever had was fucking Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, that's the best player he had.
The thing that's great about LeBron is like he makes his team great. Like he's a great assist person. He's a great facilitator. He's a great dunker. Like he can do it all. He's
ridiculous. Yeah, he can do it all. Like, he's a hardcore backpack.
Yeah, like in terms of like,
and that's the sad reality. Like if LeBron like had every single great like NBA person, you know what I mean, like on his team instead for all those positions, then he would just slam.
Put KD, it would be a massacre. Switch KD and LeBron, they'd win like 5 straight. Like with the Warriors,
literally, like
they win 5
exactly.
Oh my God,
Curry and LeBron. Oh God,
that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Bulls Dynasty Part 2.
That's the only reason. Like it's kind of like it's like if you guys like take game references into consideration, where you can be the best player and be like super fucking crazy good, and that's the only reason why like you're either winning or you're barely winning, but you almost might be able to do it or you lose in the end. Like it's kind of like that type of a feel where you're breaking your back, whatever. But the moment you're with like some pro league players that have the same energy like you, that you're slamming. You know, that's it. It's over.
Yeah, it's like
it's infectious, that kind of energy.
Jordan,
dude, it really is.
Jordan was special because not only was he the most talented player at one time in the NBA, but he also had like the leadership quality as well. Like yes, I'm not gonna lie, he instilled it through fear. In a way,
and intimidation,
and fear, like punching Steve Kerr in the fucking face and like calling people fucking like retards during practice and shit. Like but it worked though. Like even in the documentary, like they weren't happy about what he did, but they're like, dude, this shit worked. Luke Longley.
And it goes back to our argument earlier, because like that was a different era for basketball altogether too, man. Like there's so much more nonchalant with regulations and like physicality. So it's like to be the bull, like the alpha male, you have to be that kind of guy. So
you have to.
You know, obviously in our day and age, it's like what the fuck, but like back then, give it some credence, give it some validity, because like it's a different time altogether.
And it worked. So. I mean, the guy won 6.
And it worked.
Yeah, he won 6 and never lost one. So I mean, he's 6-0. He's a special character.
LeBron's, he's like 4-6 right now. I think.
He's 4-6, like... and LeBron's different. Like he's probably a better all-around basketball player skill wise, but he doesn't have that. He has leadership quality, but he doesn't have it to the degree like Jordan. Jordan had just that.
Like Jordan just has
will.
a certain specialty about him that you just have to give him props for. You know what I mean?
He had
like,
killer will.
He just can't compete. You know, like he's special in that regard. Once again, but then you have a lot of dishonest people that will take it way to the T and say Jordan's like God or some shit and all this. And it's like, you gotta relax there. But
that's a little much. Like there is an argument that LeBron is better. It exists. There's only a couple guys in that rare conversation. I would say Jordan, LeBron, and maybe Kareem. That's it.
Kareem.
That's everyone else would be second. Like, and the guys next up would be like Magic, Bill Russell, Wilt, Tim Duncan, Kobe. Like that's like the second tier.
Of course.
They're like second tier.
Stephen Curry, though.
Honestly, if
I think he's like,
dude, if he
top 10 almost.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
honestly, dude, if he wins another one, he's definitively top 10. He's already by far the greatest shooter. By far, it's not even close. He's barely,
in terms of point guard, though, he's like right there.
Point guard, in terms of point guard, he's up there already. He's probably like top 3 at least. The only guys that probably still surpass him is probably like Magic himself and maybe Iverson. He's won more than Iverson already, but those are the only guys. Who do you
guys think gains more from a ring next year? LeBron, Steph, or Dame?
Legacy wise, LeBron might surpass MJ in many people's eyes. Probably LeBron, but Steph is not too far behind. If he wins another one, he's in the conversation for like arguably top 5 all time ever.
Yeah,
it would cement Dame's legacy as well, because I think that fucking needs one, bro. Like,
Dame needs one because it would just cement his legacy in general. Like if he wins, then he's like, all right, this guy's an all-time great at his position. You could at least say that. If he
if Steph or LeBron get one, holy shit! I don't want to hear any more debates.
I don't want to. Really if he wins another one now, like damn near 40, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear anything. Like I don't want to hear nothing about Jordan's better. Like what was he doing at 40? Playing with the Wizards?
Facts, dude. Yeah, bro.
Winning 20 games.
LeBron was a stab last year, dog.
Yeah, he was still top 5 player. Yeah, he's still really good in the league. So.
AD needs to get in shape, Pim. I'm just saying. They have a great squad this year, though. Like for sure, they have fucking.
That's unacceptable how they lost. I'm like, dude, you guys are loaded. I don't understand that.
And they lost. Their players are so unreliable.
Fucking lose, bro.
Booker, Durant, like what's wrong with you guys?
With the Suns, bro, with Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker.
That's a squad.
I'm sorry, if I ever lost with like the full loaded team, there's a fucking problem, dude. Like
that's not acceptable. I don't understand that. That would be like Jordan losing. That would have been like Jordan losing to the old ass Jazz team. Like, come on, man, what the hell's happening? Yeah, it's unacceptable.
Yeah,
not acceptable.
If Stockton and Malone were beasts, but like, I feel you on that.
When will your next pay for debate stream be? Oh, we haven't done it in a while. Thanks for coming in, Ken. Maybe we'll do that next week. It's been a long time since we've done that. We'll do a random
debate stream.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a hot minute.
Forgot about those. But we could probably do that next week. Sales agent. Okay, sure, sales agent. Well, as long as you enjoy it, man, and you see upward trajectory, stick to it, I'd say. Aizen slams Yamamoto.
Agreed.
Yeah, probably Karen Aizen.
What it seems like. Yeah. I haven't seen him in action yet, but
let's see. Let's read the chat, folks. We went on a basketball tangent, but if you guys want more of that, feel free to ask more. We do enjoy talking about that, actually.
Yes, sir.
I think Wanked Ishiki is multiversal. You could argue, even Wanked. I don't know about that.
Multiversal, dude. I don't know about that, dog. Yeah.
I've never even seen that.
There's really nothing to indicate that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Dude.
I've never even seen that. Like, not even with Shibai.
You're talking about like fucking. You're talking about like that one. Fuck, what's his name? I forgot the creature's name in Dragon Ball Super. He like can destroy everything. Zeno?
Fucking Zeno. Yeah.
Oh, Zeno.
Yeah, about Zeno's power at that point, bro. Like,
yeah, that's a different level of power. Chara over the DC universe. I don't think I'm familiar with Chara, but
now someone that can be like definitely multiversal and things like that. Whatever is like Shibai, like the guy. You know what I mean? Like that
if anything, he has the best.
He's just casually blowing up multiverses and shit. You know?
Yeah, he has the best.
Yeah, but Shiki. Yeah, nothing
probably
to indicate that at all.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Like it's outrageous to even hear that Naruto could be fucking multiversal. It's the most retarded take. So
yeah, exactly. I remember an old swag video where he argued that three-eyed Madara would solo the Boruto Kage due to Limbo, and the Kage not having impressive feats. Thoughts on that? The Limbo would be problematic. None of them have like dojutsu. Obviously, if you're excluding Naruto, possibly. The Limbos.
If he can activate in time.
Yeah, if he doesn't get blitzed right away. Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. I don't think
Gar is a fucking beast in Boruto, dude.
Yeah,
he's honest.
He's like restraining Otsutsuki, which are above Madara. So, it's possible, but it's contentious though.
Exactly, it's situational for sure.
He more than likely gets dealt with, but if he's able to pull it off and they can't see it or whatever, then they probably lose. But then again, like we know the Limbo clones scale to Madara as well, so it's like.
Yeah,
they had. What I mean? They better be fucking quick before
they better
he gets
blitz
big.
him, one shot him. Yeah.
Like, let's say he activates the Limbo clones and like they just blitz the real body before the Limbo clones can even attack. Then the Limbo clones just dissipate.
Yeah, they're gone. Exactly. The Limbo clones scale exactly to Madara, which we've seen that with Naruto going blow for blow with his shadow clones and everything. So
So after analyzing the narrative, Momo would forehead finger tap Kaguya. I don't know if he'd use Momo with finger tap. I don't know if he'd beat her that easily, but yeah, he'd beat her.
He beat her, but he's not gonna like just one shot.
Just flick her and she's dead. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I genuinely think Shibai could solo any fictional universe because I think Shibai is multiversal. I don't know about that.
Any fictional universe, including DC and Marvel.
I don't know about that. No. Sukuna just got arguably faster than light feats in the newest chapter. I didn't really see that. I didn't see that. I read that chapter.
It's quite a statement right there.
He dodged an attack described as an electromagnetic wave, and people calced. Oh, people calced. I mean, they're arbitrary calcs.
Oh, well, that's a calc. That isn't fucking...
people calced it, though, guys.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, $10
Come on now. Yeah, that's subjective mathematical bullshit.
Yeah, that's subjective.
Steven.
Appreciate you, Steven. Appreciate that, brother. I'll put that on the screen as well.
Yeah, if it's like a statement from the author, or like a legit actual like speed of light feat, then sure, but no, like
I don't know about lights. I haven't seen enough to conclude light speed.
I'm apprehensive to believe calcs most times.
It's subjective. Yeah. It's like an arbitrary metric system that's only dependent upon the creator of that system in the first place. So, I haven't seen anything that's like light speed. So, not in JJK. I mean, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, that's far from what I've gathered so far.
Even Mach 3 is like ridiculously fast to most sorcerers. So I doubt light speed is like occurring.
Yeah. But they're over here like getting impressed by like TV Flash.
Yeah, it's exactly. So let's see. Appreciate you though, Steven. Thanks for coming in. Gonna run in 10, but much love. I appreciate you, man.
Much love, G.
Is it just me or is the live chat on the screen really slow? Is it? Let me see. Oh, it is, huh?
Seems to be fine on my side.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that slow, but I think it is behind this one. Not by much. I just saw it catch up. It's not that far behind. It's funny how most people say that Tsunade low diffs the Raikage, but she was amazed that Naruto and KCM could keep up. Yeah, she wouldn't low diff the Raikage. It's absolutely not true. It would be she'd definitely be slower. If anything, he would have to beat her down till her chakra runs out or she dies.
Yeah, it boiled down to who can outlast, or if he can like decapitate her and she can't like regrow something like that.
Yeah, lariat or something. But
he probably knows it well enough about Tsunade too to not just fuck her around and like.
Yeah, not like definitely.
He has a massive speed advantage, so that's no matter what. Like he's kind of good there, you know what I mean? And then when it comes to strength, like take it as a whatever you is, but. Madara does say Tsunade's stronger, but the Raikage is relative to Tsunade's strength in a way, because like they had like a previous like clash beforehand, and like where they're like arm wrestling and shit, and he was giving her a run for her money, but he is about to get beat, and then he uses like speed and the laws of physics to basically slam her hand down and beat her in the arm wrestle, but he's relative in strength, but she is stronger though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, physically, yeah, she's stronger. But yeah, folks, feel free to even ask UFC. I know there's probably like several UFC fans in here as well, so feel free to ask that too. Boxing, UFC, IRL, Naruto, politics, whatever. As versatile as you want us to become. So appreciate the donations, by the way, folks, as well.
Now, another thing too for the Tsunade fans, when she goes 100 heals, though, she's way more stronger than him.
Yeah,
no, absolutely, yeah.
Because I was comparing base Tsunade to V2 Raikage, and like he's relative in strength, but she's still slightly stronger. But fucking 100 heals though, like he can't even fuck with her in strength at that point. So he's just faster. So.
Imagine Shiba just descends and turns out to be Xeno'figure in Dragon Ball. He'd probably be Xeno and fucking Naruto. Probably what he's gonna be, similar. The thing that gets me about text debates is that I get ridiculously anxious whenever I'm waiting, which I assume wouldn't be an issue in voice debates. Truth be told, there's more pressure in voice debates because it's on the fly in real time.
Yeah.
On text, you can like arguably leave and come back. Voice chat's right there and then. So
I just don't like text. It's annoying to me personally. I don't like typing forever and ever, and then having to read fucking essays either. Like,
I feel that, dog.
If you want to debate, you come and fucking chat and talk it out.
There's more pressure. I would say there's more pressure in a voice debate than a text. I would say if you're used to voice debates, then text debates wouldn't be very difficult for you. There would pressure would be
a lot less pressure.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
So I think Ishiki could finger forehead tap Kaguya. I mean, he probably could.
I could see that.
Yeah, or
Chet off guard him, bro. Like the fuck.
Yeah, he's significantly superior.
And he literally was like he was taking multiple blows from Barry and Naruto, which is crazy.
Yeah, he's really
like Barry and Naruto was stronger than him, but the fact that he did not die and instantaneously, whatever, and he was able to survive, that's crazy.
Yeah. Have y'all answered the community questions yet? Oh, I think I have one. I think I know what you're talking about. I have one here. Let me see, where is it? So one question someone had, I think it was from you, is probably what you're asking. So he asked, would you agree with the reasoning that it makes sense for Minato to call himself bad at Sage Mode because he depended upon the really long speech from Madara to gather Sage energy, only to lose it after normal Rasengan. This is what I would say about that. There's no way to prove that he was depending upon Madara's speech. He could have just waited till the speech was over and then instantaneously gone into Sage Mode. Yeah. So that I don't.
Because in the visual way, it's shown that he just instantaneously activates that bench.
There's no way to prove one way or the other. Either way, though, however, I would say the most rational conclusion is that he's not good at Sage Mode, as when he was alive, he didn't use it against the most toughest of opponents like Obito, where he even acknowledges that
life and death
will come down to a split second.
Family's about to die.
So he's not good at it. I don't really care about the reason as to why, but we can conclude more than likely he's not good at it. Good at Sage Mode.
And that's as of now. Like the only defense argument you can use is maybe that you could argue like a retcon moment of a way, like that Kishimoto just didn't write far enough, and that's why he wasn't using Sage Mode or whatever. But at the same time, it's when it comes to the higher possibility and stronger evidence objectively too, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like he's eventually shown to know it and have perfect Sage Mode, yet he never does it in against Obito. It is what it is.
If he was able to summon Ma and Pa in the Nine Tails of Village attack, then he could argue
probably.
He got Sage Mode just fine, but
the reason he didn't use it in that altercation,
if he has Ma and Pa, then he's fucking set. Yeah, he has Sage Mode, and he's gonna go hard. But like just him gathering it and then channeling that nature energy for a certain amount of time, like how Naruto does, like it's gonna be hard for him. Like I will say this, I do think he can instantly activate it. I don't see why that would be an issue. Like he's able to instantly activate KCM. Then like Hashirama is able to instantly activate Sage Mode right on the fly. Minato is very similar to Hashirama when it comes to like caliber and capacity as a shinobi, you name it, jutsu, all that. So I don't really have an issue of him being able to instantly activate Sage Mode, but once again, with him using Sage Mode, that's where the issue relies in. He just can't channel it forever, and that's basically what it is. Like it's just not that great for him. It's like a one-time thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Jay, how would you reconstruct?
You got like one shot, like it's like the first gate, like Rock Lee.
Yeah. Jay, how would you reconstruct Kara's narrative? They kind of botched Kara. A lot of the people that we don't give a shit about, like Code. I would say if I had to reconstruct it, I would definitely add more character development, kind of like how they did with the Akatsuki, similar fashion. So we actually give a shit about those people. Like we don't give a shit about most of them. The only one I probably like the most is probably Koji. Yeah, Kashin Koji is probably my favorite. Everyone else I really don't give a shit about. he was the coolest because he's like a parallel of Jiraiya in terms of aesthetic and stuff. But besides that, yeah, they did a very poor job. All they did was like display their ridiculous power, which I don't care about, so.
Yeah, and when you think about it, like the only reason why we like Costing so much is because of fucking Jiraiya.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the main reason. He's like a.
It's not even.
Yeah, it's not even him himself. It's just it allows us to reminisce about Jiraiya.
Exactly. It's kind of sad, but it's true.
Exactly. So, definitely character development. Early Boruto really lacked that, even for like main characters. Even Boruto lacked character development for a long time. Mm-hmm. So that's what I would have done differently with those guys. Is really build up their character. They're trying now with Code. I know with the altercation happening in the recent chapters with Boruto and stuff like that, but yeah, I would have done it much earlier. So
yeah, Boruto, Delta,
they should have kind of like
Boruto, Delta
from the beginning that he didn't really care about writing or giving them good like character personality because like. The fact that he's making like a guy create these robots out of nowhere, like from right there and then, like he was not planning to develop them in any way,
Yeah.
They were just going to be used as like power weapons and shit, and just to kind of like test the waters of certain other Naruto characters and to show certain scaling gaps, and that's all it was. It was just mainly for power.
Yeah, so, they must have realized I wasn't working as far as a business decision. So. Facts, voice debates.
The Akatsuki, it just worked because the characters' personalities, how they were, their unique abilities, yada yada.
They're developed really well. Yeah, voice debates are more pressure. I like it because I'm not gonna keep writing paragraphs. Yeah, I've seen guys that are good at text debates, and whether it could be like debating me or whatever, they crumble once they're like in the voice chat. They don't perform very well because they're not used to it. There's more pressure there. Like the pressure almost mentally nerfs them because they're not used to it. I've seen that happen, like against me or just against other people that like debates I've seen. It happens sometimes. So you need practice when it comes to actually like orating and using argumentation with your actual articulation on the fly. So you need practice for sure, and whoever you are.
In my opinion, it's just better to voice chat if you want to even be better at debating or be good at it, whatever. It's actually incentive, like it's really good incentives and worth to debate. Voice chat wise, because if you think about it, even in your personal life, like you're always talking, right? You're not writing to talk to everyone, you're talking verbally, whether if you're at work or whatever, you name it, like developing your verbal skills and comprehension skills and to be able to understand and also control your emotions and think more rationally, logically, etc. That's going to be a very, very good attribute to have and to enhance in your life, and that connects to everything. So
yeah, articulation is a skill that can be built upon. It's like a muscle that you work. Like any other muscle at the gym, you continuously put that muscle through repetitions, and it's the same thing with articulation. The more you communicate, the more you grow your rhetoric and your vocabulary. The more those neural pathways strengthen and they adapt to the high volume of rhetoric you use on a daily basis. So it's good to practice repetition, even if you lose whatever. It's just good for conditioning.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as much. Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, it's a skill you have to build for sure. Writing too. Writing is the same thing. You got to work that as well. I also argue that Minato didn't use Sage Mode against Obito because he was in a rush to take him down, didn't want to waste time gathering nature energy. Well, as an Edo, he did it arguably instantaneously.
Yeah, in a blink. Yeah.
Either way, he's not good at it, regardless of the reason. So more than likely. Whether it's because he has to gather or because he can do it instantaneous but it doesn't last long, whatever the reason is, more than likely he's not good at it. So, imagine
to put the nail in the coffin, Kakashi just says it out loud verbatim. He's like, Sensei, Seijutsu isn't your forte, or like you're not good at it. You know what I mean? Like it's one thing to like really take Minato's word because of him. You could just say like, oh, he's probably downplaying himself or being humble. But Kakashi also like it substantiates that notion. He's like, yeah, you're really not good with that shit, bro. Whatever, blah blah. Then then he knows like Naruto, what he's done, whatever, and he knows like Naruto's like no fucking joke with Sage Mode, blah blah. So it's like, if the fact that Kakashi's over here stating that shit, like I feel like it's pretty clear he's not great at it, regardless of what the aspect is. But he's not perfect with it. It's that simple.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's too intelligent not to utilize that method if it meant like him using that to save his own family and village, for instance. So it's like, it's more than rational to assume that he's not that good at utilizing that ability to begin with. Otherwise, he would have utilized it in near life past moments.
It just makes sense logically speaking. It's like, bro, you analyze the whole context of the fight with Obito, and it's like it's dead ass a death battle. Like, and the way he says it and everything, he's like, yeah, it just boils down to whoever's faster, like the last fucking second. So like, if it's that close of a death battle to where it can literally go either way, don't you think it would be smart to have a fucking 10 times amp, bro? You know what I mean? Like, or to go into stage mode where you have sensory as well. Like, I'm sorry, but if I was in that situation, I would immediately want to activate Sage Mode. You know, I would either teleport away, Sage Mode, or just activate it on the fly, right, instant, and then charge him. I would feel way more better and confident than gambling my fucking life. So if anything, it just implicates that he's more. It's just not good for him. You know, like it's weird to say because he looks perfect and he's able to instantly do it, whatever. But at the end of the day, basically what we're getting from. And from what we even see in the war is he can activate it instantly. It is a perfect Sage, you know, but he only has like one shot. Like he can only do like a couple taijutsu moves or fucking one Rising Gun, and that's it. He's gassed out of nature energy. You know?
Exactly.
So,
the best way to experience Boruto is to read the manga and ignore the anime unless it's adapting the manga. The anime is full of a bunch of shit filler. Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, I agree. And mind you, I'm like normally the last one to ever. Like, oh yeah, manga all day, every day. I'll actually like 9 out of 10 times advocate for the anime because it just provides more detail, it provides more context, insight. It's a lot easier to understand. The manga could only provide so much; it's very vague. But the Boruto, absolutely. Like definitely, if you want to just get through it and stick to the main business, just read the manga only. And then for anything that's obviously manga adaptation, I would recommend to watch the anime because it can show you what's really, really going on at that exact moment. So this way, if you're debating it, there's not, sophists or rats. They can't be either misconstrued or like bullshit. You know what I mean? So it is important to see both of them. But if you want to get through it as quick as possible without all the bullshit, definitely read the manga. I agree.
Yeah. So. Even when Boruto lost everything, he was still smiling. That shows Boruto's goodwill. So I wonder what Kishimoto will do to truly make him break. Well, this plot twist wasn't meant to break him. It was meant to toughen up his character, right? To test his resolve. I don't know if he's gonna get broken. Maybe when Konoha is like obliterated, like it is in the time skip, maybe then he'll get more broken and more like desperate.
He'll get like a new form or some shit.
I don't think he's meant to be broken. I think he's meant to be tested. Naruto that's the same thing that happened with Naruto. He was tested. Sasuke was tested.
Yeah, he was always fucking tested, dude.
So I don't think. I think there will be a moment where like he hits rock bottom. You could argue maybe the plot twist did that already because he was like seen as a global terrorist. But I don't think he's gonna be broken though. I think he's gonna be tested though. He is gonna be tested.
Yeah, eventually Boruto will get like. Eventually he'll get his light where he gets like his sixth path form where he's like actually broken or whatever. But that'll be in regard like to the majority of characters, not when it comes to his enemies. It's going to be the same shit. He's always going to be tested, and it's going to be contentious. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like it would take for Boruto to have like a Baryon mode fucking transformation in order to be like God.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only way. And Kishimoto's writing, he just never writes like that either. So I don't think Boruto would be that cracked.
Yeah, no, he has to earn it. Finally, Kawaki has a goal. He desires to keep Naruto safe. I really hope they don't talk no jutsu him. He doesn't seem like the type of guy you could talk no jutsu, but if I'm being objective, there's a possibility. Even in the recent chapters when he was saving Himawari from Tento clones, she calls him Big Bro, and he says, "Don't call me that," almost indicating like he has some remorse and some care for Boruto, still, despite kind of like, literally betraying, backstabbing him and turning the entire world on him. It does seem like he has some remorse and possibly even...
as he should, though,
he's probably more stubborn, and meaning that there is a possibility that it can work, like somehow, like and it could be a Sasuke moment all over again, where you kind of get him out of the darkness. But at the same time, you could argue otherwise because not even Naruto could do it. He fucking sealed Naruto.
It seems unlikely because even the time skip, Konoha is already obliterated. And he's still talking shit. He's like, "I'm going to send you to where I sent Naruto." He's probably talking about the dimension, but it's unlikely. I would be kind of disappointed if he got talked no jutsu. I'm not gonna lie, because we've seen it way too many times.
That'd be so fucking whack, dude. Yeah,
it's either he's gonna die, or it's either he gets killed and that's why, and then it goes from there, or two, he gets beaten up and just defeated and that's it, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Or it's some bullshit and he does get talked no jutsu.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind like the Aizen route, beat his ass and incarcerate him. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
Like talk no jutsuing him. Yeah. No, I don't know about that. Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's not triumphant at all, dude.
That's like Pain Arc Part 2. Like I don't want to see that. Yeah, so well, Pain Arc's great, but I guess I should say the conclusion, part 2. I don't want to see that shit again.
Yeah, it's kind of lackluster though, for sure.
Yeah, fuck that. Enough of that shit. Or Obito
literally
part 2.
The whole village destroyed.
Obito's
It was epic finale, like crazy. Literally. Everyone was getting out of their seats. People were quitting Naruto because Kakashi dies. Yada yada yada. Jiraiya was killed. All this crazy, incredible shit. And the next thing you know, talking to Jutsu, and then he brings everyone back to life.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, really?
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
Really? Yeah, that's what I said when that happened.
That was kind of obvious.
Like, I was glad Kakashi did get brought back. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a little bitch boy, and I will say I was glad he got brought back. But at the same time, like, even if they didn't and they kept it on, that would have been legendary. I'm sorry, out of all animes, to like kill off big, fucking characters like that would be crazy.
It was a respectable.
That would go down in history.
Yeah, it was a commendable death. So I mean, I really didn't want a person. Let's see, where was I? I had one. Oh, here it is. I respect Noodles for biting the bully and arguing during the swag debate that Shikamaru would blitz all 6 past the paint because he reacted to Kakuzu once. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I'll give him respect for trying to stay logically consistent. Admit that.
When Noodles says, it's like, oh, I guess Shikamaru's KCM 1 level in speed now and Sage mode and pain level, even though his own fucking dad says, hey, yeah, bro, you're like, they're in a different league, different level of power. You get in there, you're dead. You're going to get the Hinata treatment,
Yeah, exactly. Apparently the reason he didn't help Naruto is because he could blitz pain, but couldn't do anything to inconvenience him. That's a horrible rationalization to that.
Yeah, what kind of excuse
is that? It's absolutely fucking horrible.
So I guess Noodles forgot about shadow possession. Yeah, exactly. That's a terrible rationalization, I'm not going to lie. The only time
Noodles is always grasping at straws, bro. If I'm being honest with you, like
really
that's the unfortunate side of reality. If you're gonna try to argue against something and take a losing stance, and you're just asking for it at that fucking point. That's literally what you get. You get
what you deserve, man.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. There's been a distinct lack of talking to Jutsu and Boruto, though. I wouldn't mind it coming back. I don't want it coming back.
I'm Gucci off that.
I don't want that shit, bro.
We've seen that enough times. Yeah, I don't want it coming back.
Yeah, and then it was just because seeing it with a Jubito, then with fucking Pain and all this other shit. It's like, come on, bro. Sasuke was understandable. That was the only understandable one in Zabuza. That shit made sense.
Yeah, Zabuza was lit. That was legendary.
Yeah, Zabuza and Sasuke, I get it, because all the bond, the time, the trauma, the experience, you name it, that's absolutely understandable.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about a dude like Pain that just came through and destroyed your village, killed all these people, your loved ones, blah blah blah. And then you're gonna do that shit? Come on now.
He's been murdering people for decades.
And then you have the Jubito shit, all that crazy shit, and you're gonna come on now.
Talk to Jutsu. Come on. Yeah, that was insane. To be honest, I don't think he'll change so easily in Kawaki. He won't change because I view Kawaki as another Madara. Oh yeah, it's fair. He is kind of similar to Madara. Kawaki is my favorite.
Kawaki's only gonna change if he's defeated to where he just has no choice but to give in and be humble now.
He's gonna have to be incarcerated. It's probably the only way. Boruto's gonna have to beat him down.
Because Madara, for him to be defeated and be on the verge of death to be like, you know what, damn.
He's gonna seal him on some Aizen shit. They're gonna seal his ass away, probably. It's if Boruto wins.
Oh, he's fucked. No, Kawaki's fucked, bro.
Yeah.
Because if you destroy the village and go that far and do all of that shit, you're done.
Boruto,
Sasuke did some crazy shit. Whatever, and but it was mainly outside of the village and killing all those people, whatever, it's whatever. Orochimaru, he attacked the village, but he didn't destroy it. You know what I mean? He caused some damage.
I wouldn't mind the old Yellow route. It's a very old movie, but basically, this guy has a best friend dog named Old Yeller. It turns on him and gets rabies, and he puts it down. If Boruto, sees him as a rabid dog, he's like, I'm gonna put you down. There's no other choice.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind that. Yeah.
And I can see that from Boruto, because that's kind of what his character is developing into, where he's becoming more cold, he's becoming more mature, and decisive, and basically to the point where if he's just not able to reason whatever, then he's like, you know what, all right, I gotta put you down, bud.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. It's darker, it's new. I wouldn't mind that. I'm not gonna lie. So.
If they figured out that Kawaki was responsible for manipulating the reality of the situation at hand, then that's another reason to fucking incarcerate his ass.
Exactly. So
he can't be trusted.
There's plenty of reasons already. So I definitely want to see
Kawaki is absolutely fucked. It's just morally and just just in compare, like this is no redemption for that shit. Like he's just done.
There's
no
redemption.
Like Naruto probably the only one still trying because he's a clown. You know what I mean? And he'll still try to like whatever. But like, oh come on, but other than that, he's done.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see it different this time, honestly. Who would win the 4 Edo Kage from early War Arc, or the 6 Edo Jinchuriki with Biju powers and Renegon Link, no Obito control? 4 Edo Kage from the War Arc versus the 6 Edos with no Obito with the Dojutsu
definitely amp. the Edos with Renegon because they can just seal and like the Kages can't seal, bro.
Yeah, the Kage... except Raza, arguably, maybe.
Yeah.
The only problem is, you think like Raza could seal like all those tail beasts? No, I don't know about that, bro.
No. All I know is he can seal though, arguably, and even the third Raikage too with the 8 tails.
Yeah, so. It's a good fight.
Well, the third Raikage needed the sealing tool though.
Yeah.
That's true. The little paw thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's a good fight.
Like their best bet is Gaara's dad. Like that's their only fucking win con. While the other tail beast is like, solo absorption, you name it, yada yada.
Yeah, Raza's is not that impressive in terms of top tangible assets, to be honest. Like, I think that V2 in Cherokee.
And not only that, like, let's be real, the Raikage is the only one surviving like multiple tail beast bombs theoretically, if anything.
Oh, absolutely.
If tail beast bombs are getting launched like that one scene, there's no KCM2 saving the day type of bombs.
It's a good fight. They're both Edos on both sides, so the third Raikage can combat them physically. I mean, he combated the 8 and
he'd fuck them up. Yeah, with the lightning spear.
Their best strategy would be like the Raikage, like holding down each one by one, and Raza sealing them or something like that. But if they're Dojutsu amped, but then again, I mean, even the Kakashi and Guy performing well against them. But it's a good fight. Neither side could die, so one side would have to seal the other.
The Jinchuriki have no ceiling too.
Yeah, they're just Jinchuriki. You know what I mean? They're just close quarter combatants plus Biju bombs. So the Kage have a good chance since they can't die. If they could die, they probably would lose because they get blown to hell. But there's a chance that the Raikage could be like, all right, I'll hold these guys down. You seal them, you keep disintegrating them so that they have to regenerate constantly. We'll do it that way.
Yeah,
there's a good chance. But if they were alive, the Jinchuriki probably would fuck their asses up. If they were alive.
I agree.
Because they get blown to hell. Even the Raikage eventually would fall. So
all those tail beast bombs being shot at him, I don't think
he's not surviving that. I think that would even kill him, to be honest.
Real.
That's a good fight, though. But if you really want to wank the Jinchuriki and be like, oh, because they're not under Obito's control, they can use Renegon abilities, then the Kage would probably be fucked. But
or Genjutsu.
Yeah, that's more of my thought process. The only win cons for the tail beast is just soul, absorption and shit like that or whatever.
They're like primal V2, then probably the Kage. But if they're like they have their intelligence and they're like Jinchuriki, like Killer Bee or Naruto, then they're gonna start using like Genjutsu and fucking Renegon abilities, and they could seal technically with the Renegon abilities, and it'd be different.
Yeah, it's just hard to gauge like Raza's sealing prowess, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we just don't really know, like how far. Like we don't even know, like if V2 could just explode from it and overpower it, like because clearly sealing has limits. You know what I mean? Like we see Madara, where he's about to be sealed by Gaara, and then he just overpowers that shit. He's like, hell no,
Yeah.
What's it called? So it's like it's interesting whether if V2 is not enough, they could still do full transformation. Would that now break through the ceiling? Like, so it's really interesting. What I'll say is, we know Raza can at least seal the one tails. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Because he's always dealing with it and sealing with it every time it attacks the village. So so probably like the first and 2 tails, maybe even 3 tails he could seal. But I don't know about all the other ones, bro.
Yeah, if they are able to use Dojutsu, the Kage are fucked. But if they're not,
I think Han's kind of underrated too with his Boil release being like stated as like one of the best Taijutsu users in the whole world at his time. Like he's extremely fast, extremely efficient at Taijutsu. Obviously
Han's about it too, bro. He pulled up on Jiraiya and Minato in the war.
It would be a tough fight. If they're both Edo, I mean, one side would just keep slamming and disintegrating the other, but until
that's what I'm saying.
So someone seals.
That's a really good fight, though. Like I don't know, I think it can go either way.
It depends on what you presuppose. Like if you presuppose they can use Dojutsu, the Jinchuriki, then there's a good chance they'd probably win. But if they can't and they're primal, then there's a good chance the Kage would win. It depends. Obito versus the 5 Kage. It depends which Obito. White Mask.
Yeah, what Obito?
White Mask probably slam. Not gonna lie.
White Mask at full power at least. Yes,
Yeah,
if he's
fatigued,
like then that's a little interesting, because he's over here struggling with like fucking Guy, Kakashi, and Naruto, and fucking but like it's full power absolutely slams. Fatigue like the way I'll say with fatigue, like even with fatigue, like I just don't see how they're gonna fucking overcome Kamui, bro. Like
even the Ray Kage.
It took fucking Kakashi's Kamui hacks, like his kryptonite, to deal with it, bro.
Yeah, Obito he's a poor man's Madara, and that's not even an insult. He's the closest
like
to Madara.
Because like KCM2 wasn't even fast enough to beat his Kamui, like so it's like none of them would be fast enough to hit him still.
Yeah.
So then it just boils down to the question, who's outlasting, and that I think Obito would outlast. I think he would. He was fucking good to go the whole war, bro.
If you wanted to, you could just BFR all of them. If you want.
Literally, so I'm gonna be honest. I think Obito, even while fatigued, will still win because he would just outlast them. He'd Kami all their shit, and then they get fatigued like they did against Madara, and they're fucked.
Yeah, it'd be almost like Madara versus 5 Kage, except not as bad, basically.
Yeah. It'd just take way longer,
Yeah, what's going on, Nio?
Yeah, Obito's just a fucking beast, man.
Yeah,
honestly.
he's a monster, man. Yeah, Sasuke admitted too that he was jealous of Naruto's strength and wanted to lose. Look at Sasuke's face before he sealed the Bijou and Madara. Oh yeah, he was definitely a little envious when he saw Naruto controlling the Bijou's power at Ninetales. He was like, "This is how far you've gone, huh?" Like he was pissed about it.
Oh, he got pissed, bro. Like, he clenched his fist. And he was like, "You motherfucker!" Like the rooftop all over again.
Yeah, literally. What about?
Then when he puts Sage mode, then he gets even more mad, and he says even more shit and clenches his fist again. He's like, "Fuck! Like, how far will you go?"
Yeah, exactly. What about Gengetsu's clam Genjutsu? That would help. I guess the Jinchuriki, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
You could argue maybe they'd break out because they have Sharingans, but that's debatable. Let's see. Kawaki pre-time skip versus Prime Sasuke. Or Prime Sasuke slams pre-time skip. He would slam Kawaki. If it's Prime
Sasuke. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude.
He'd slam his ass. He did. I mean, when he tried to kill Amato, he fucking slid his shit. Like, he fucking destroyed him. Yeah, he's way stronger. Even Nerf Sasuke reacted, I think, to Kawaki, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude, Sasuke's new design is going to be lit, I'm sure, man.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be lit to see that. I hope he's not dead, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, not yet. I think it's too soon. What if the turn Bijou inside the Seeking to break out like Madara or Susanoo? Oh, what you mean if they break out of the seals? I mean, it's theoretically they could. What if Obito was never mentally nerfed, didn't care about Naruto, never had any doubts? So they would have lost the war if Obito didn't have any mental doubts.
Yeah, if he wasn't talking no jutsu, bro, I mean, how else do they fucking win?
Yeah, Hagoromo would have had to come down sooner. If not, they would have lost. There's no way they're beating Naruto.
That's the only way.
What's going on? Let's see. I would have written Obito to never have
any guy.
Yeah, a guy would probably have to come out sooner. And then if he does beat him, then Madara would probably try to take the Ten Tails power, and then he would slam, and the war would end. It'd be terrible.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
Yeah. If I would have rewritten Obito, I would have written him to have no doubts. I mean, I guess Kishimoto did so to make his loss make sense. It's the only way. They couldn't beat him at the time. He's too strong. Full power is just too much.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. Also, rewrite that Naruto and Sasuke lose against Jubito, and Madara fights Obito. I mean, that'd be cool, I guess. Naruto would never probably become Hokage, but...
Exactly, bro.
How do you all go about cross-verse power system equalizations? I've seen a lot of stupid arguments against Naruto because people assume that Genjutsu wouldn't work due to other verses not having chakra. So this is I would say it's a good question. I would classify it as an unresolvable conflict because presuppositions will vary from person to person, and I would even argue bias would come into play. Like if you ask a Bleach fan, how would Bleach versus Naruto go in comparison to a Naruto fan, they would have different presuppositions based on bias. Like for example, a Bleach fan would probably say, "Oh, they would never be able to see the Soul Society. They're Shinigami. They wouldn't be able to see him, so they would die and get one-shotted because they can't even see." And the Naruto side would say, "Oh, they could see. Sasuke has a Rinnegan. Naruto could sense emotion, even from people in other dimensions." So it really depends on your presuppositions.
And also the whole like amount of like spiritual pressure and things of that nature. Like you have to,
the spiritual pressure chakra thing
even affect them.
Yeah. So for the most part, when I do cross-verse, I tend to give the benefit of the doubt to both sides just to make it interesting. And at that point, it comes down to raw power, like scaling, like AP and stuff like that. So if it was Naruto versus Bleach, for example, I would assume, okay, chakra can interact with spiritual pressure, and vice versa. Naruto Shinobi can see the Shinigami, the captains. They could see the Quincy's, but then conversely, the Quincy's can see Limbo. I would give the benefit of the doubt to both sides to make it fair. And then just go from there. And then you'd actually just have to scale like their AP and stuff, which is more like...
It just makes it a lot easier to come to a conclusion, to be honest. Like, because you can argue all day about hackability.
Yeah, because if you don't do that, then it gets really complicated. There really is no resolved conflict. If you guys can't agree on, like, okay, how should we presuppose these things? You won't get anywhere. You'll be at a dead end. Unresolvable conflict.
Arguing for hours.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's dumb. That's usually how I try to equalize when crossing different power systems and talking about how that interaction would go. So it gets messy if you're not willing to compromise some things, for sure. Tsunade and the Raikage team up against Naruto and Gaara, and Onuki teamed up against the Edo Kage. Which team would win? No May. Who is it? Tsunade and the Raikage team up against Naruto and Gaara and Onuki, and they team up against the Edo Kage. Which team? So between those three,
Naruto, Gaara, and Onuki.
I mean, Gaara could seal the Kage. Naruto's stronger than all the Kage. If I'm assuming you mean like the 4 Kage that were in the war. So Naruto's side would win. They'd have Gaara, Onuki, and himself. They would seal the Kage.
Yeah, they could seal exactly. Because Naruto, the biggest threat would be the 3rd Hokage, and obviously we saw that one out.
That. Yeah, and that was fatigue Naruto with like several.
Naruto took out Move pretty much as well. So and he's relative to Gengetsu, and then Gaara is the weakest. I mean, I'm sorry, Raws is the weakest out of all.
Yeah,
I think that team could definitely win.
Gaara's ceiling and Naruto's power would win them that. Onuki would help too, but he's like the less useful one there.
Yeah, he'd be cool.
He'd be
nice
cool.
Distraction or something.
Yeah, he'd be cool like against Tsunade since he could like nullify her durability, but that's about it. What if Naruto taught Obito Edo Tensei? He wouldn't ever have compromised with Kabuto in that case. Madara never knew Edo Tensei though. He never knew how to use that jutsu. Pretty sure.
No.
Only Tooram.
He knew about it.
He knew about it. Yeah. Only Tooram knew. He created it. Orochimaru and Kabuto. So, how strong would Itachi be if Madara attached Hashirama cells onto Itachi? How strong would Itachi be? I mean, he'd be probably one of the strongest. He already is one of the strongest non-six pass characters, but. Yeah.
If he had Hashirama
he would have infinite MS like Obito too.
Yeah.
Holy shit, yeah.
Let's see. Crossverse really boring without...
It also would probably heal whatever disease he had too.
Yeah, exactly.
Crossverse really boring and stupid equalizing power system since the universe with unique property solos the rest of fiction. Yeah, that's why you have to presuppose things ahead of time. If not, it's a meaningless discussion. So...
Yeah, no, cross-verse debates, in my opinion, are really childish and stupid. It just boils down to who has the bigger dick on the table. Yeah, and sometimes things just can be so vague or so or whatever. Like it's just a never-ending bullshit scenario. So yeah, it doesn't boil down to skill.
So. Yeah, no, it's a mess. Yeah. So not in
now, if it has contentiousness, then by all means, have fun with it. Yeah. But it's still going to be very messy, though.
Like fucking Aizen versus Madara or shit like that. It's just,
exactly. Like, that's going to be a very messy fucking debate.
Or even like Itachi Tsukuyomi versus Aizen's Hypnosis. Like it's a fucking mess, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. That's a very sticky situation right there for sure.
Like, the only way for us to even have any validity or like any like form of actual like definitive transparency is to literally get both writers involved and having them give their own input how it would go in a way.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
That's the only way.
If you even want to have a discussion, you're going to have to inevitably speculate. There's no way around it.
Yeah.
Inevitably, you're going to speculate.
It's fucking fiction, dude. Like, yeah, exactly.
Or hope to God, like, Kishimoto and that other dude have, like, a cross-verse event or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's the only way.
Like some Marvel and DC shit.
Tsunade and Raikage versus Gaara and Onuki. Oh, okay.
Definitely Tsunade and Raikage.
Yeah, it's close range versus long range. Yeah, they'd just be both would be too slow for the Raikage. Yeah, it would not go.
Yeah, like the Raikage would grab Tsunade, speed blitz, and then Tsunade would punch him.
It wouldn't be good. Onuki, maybe the flying would be a problem, but Raikage.
Yeah, flying would be a problem.
He would speed blitz him.
They could outlast him.
Yeah. If Inoki had moves and visibility powers, well, that'd be fucking.
That would be that would help a lot. The Raikage more than likely would blitz Onuki right away. Try to just take him out.
Yeah, before he could even fly. Yeah, he would have to start in the air in order to have a chance.
V2 Raikage would fucking speed blitz Onuki, and Gaara.
Absolutely.
So
like,
probably,
and just V2, like it would just Raikage alone would just be enough. Like if I'm being honest with you, like he would just move and then bam, punch right through Gaara's defense, bam, done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Gaara's not that impressive at all.
Yeah, Gaara.
Sorry.
Their best advantage would be if they started out airborne, like Gaara and Onuki.
But like I'm sorry, like I'm not saying Gaara's weak, but like Gaara, he lost a base to Kakasu Arc Naruto. Like they actually fought. Like you know what I mean? I'm just saying. So like he lost to that version of Naruto who beat Kakazu with a rising shooting.
The best chance for Gaara and Onuki would have would be if they started airborne, like if they're already in the skies or something. But even then, it's,
even then, it's whatever. Like when base Naruto fought like Gaara and had like a full fight with him or whatever, like fucking Gaara's flying and shit, whatever. Naruto's spamming shadow clones, going yada yada, and then next thing you know, he sets it up with a scenario just like with Kakazu, to where he has like a rising gun, and it's like a tuning exam moment all over again. Rising Gon's right through his shit, and then literally would have killed him, but he stops and just punches him in the face, and is like, "Wake the fuck up!"
Even like their best win condition would be Onuki using particle stop, but it'd just be too slow to hit the Raikage probably.
There's no way you're gonna catch him with that jutsu, bro. There's no fucking way.
He has to set it up too, like with his hands. He's too slow. It's too slow. How strong would Itachi be if Madara was his teacher? I mean, yeah, he'd be strong. Jubito versus revived Sage Rinnegan Madara. Can Jubito go up against Limbo Clone, Sage Amped, Perfect Susanoo, and Buddha Statue? Jubito versus revived Sage Rinnegan Madara. Jubito would, if he's at full power, he would blitz Madara before he could even get the Limbos, activated. That would be a fight.
Like Madara and Hashirama, they're just not in that ballpark, bro. They're not 6-pass level.
No one is until like 8-gate guy. So.
Like Madara, like the only defense you have for him, like Devil's Advocate, there's some statements where he thinks he could somehow be able to deal with Obito, but that makes sense in a way because if you with him strategizing, knowing Obito, maybe figuring out how to like talk him down or whatever, yada yada. Like I could see that being a way of how like, Madara might be able to do something. So like there's those statements, but when it just comes to brute power and scaling, he's just over Madara.
Yeah, he's way above that. Yeah. Third Raikage versus Orange Mask Obito. I think Orange Mask Obito would probably
even Orange Mask would probably take that, to be honest.
He probably couldn't kill him, but he could just send him away.
He's too fast to even be hit.
Like the way to think about it is like fucking Third Raikage struggling to a clone of KCM, fucking clone. You know what I mean? While Yellow Mask can fight.
Admittingly, Edo.
Full power.
He could just send him away into the Kamui dimension, even if he can't kill him.
And that too, he just Kamui's through, sends him away, whatever. And if you want to be really generous, let's say you don't think he gets speed blitz or whatever. Like, all right, then it just boils down to who's gonna outlast who, or who has the opening. And I definitely could see Obito pulling it off. So.
Because the third Raikage is a taijutsu user too. That's kind of like the weakness.
Yes, and Obito can spam Wood Style. He could use Genjutsu.
Yeah, exactly. If Onuki and Gaara start in the sky, it'd be a stalemate at best. Yeah, because then Tsunade and the Raikage couldn't reach them. But then they wouldn't be able to kill them either. So it'd be
exactly.
It wouldn't solve anything. That's the problem. Because once again, Gaara was doing that strategy against Naruto, and then Naruto just started spamming a bunch of fucking shadow clones, throwing shit at him or whatever, and eventually Gaara was like, all right, I just got to come to the ground because it wasn't solving anything.
Yeah, exactly. Infinite 8-gate guy versus Jubito. Probably 8-gate guy. Infinite
8th-gate guy for sure. Yeah.
Even temporary time 8th-gate guy would fucking kill Jubito, bro.
We
did a Jubi Madara, bro.
Dude. That includes Jubito, obviously.
Yeah. Fourth Hokage versus Mudo is a lot more interesting. It's basically a prime version of Onuki that can go invisible. That'd be interesting, if you can't go invisible, that'd be a little interesting.
Yeah, It would be, but
The-
like the move isn't that fast.
I feel like
he's
the
not that
moment
fast.
Mu like reappears to shoot a particle style, immediately Raikage teleports.
Gonna
bam,
react.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
He'd have to like clip him invisible or something. That's like his best chance. But yeah, he'd still be slower. But
If he could turn his jutsu invisible, that'd be fucking broken
that'd be
too, you know?
Yeah, that'd be sick. Then maybe he'd win then. But yeah, that's like his best win.
Yeah.
Edo Hashirama and Madara, Biju Sage Naruto, Casing 2 Naruto, Rinnegan Obito, and EMS Sasuke free for all. How's it going down? Free for all?
Damn.
That was so many goddamn characters.
Yeah,
I know, Royal Rumble over here.
Edo Hashirama and Edo Madara would outlast all of them. So everyone else would die, and it would come down to those two, and then Hashirama would probably win because he's above Madara. Everyone else.
Keeping him too Minato though.
Casing 2 Minato. He does have ceiling. I know that. So maybe if he's fast enough theoretically, and we do say he's like even above those two's level of reaction and all that, then maybe he could seal them.
It's possible. Yeah,
it's possible. I would argue. I mean, it depends how you scale Minato. In the war, he didn't seem to have that level of speed, like ridiculously large discrepancy between him and like Naruto or anything. But you could argue it though. It depends how you argue Minato's speed. If he's not fast enough, then yeah, Hashirama and Madara would win. So, Mangekyo Sharingan Madara versus early EMS Sasuke. Madara would slam. Oh wait, you said Mangekyo Sharingan Madara before EMS. It's hard to scale that guy.
Warren State's Madara. Yeah, it's hard to scale for sure.
Like MS Madara, he can fight at least against Hashirama's Wood Golem. You know,
that's a little more interesting. There's no way to really scale Madara. I'd probably say Sasuke.
Yeah,
EMS.
Yeah, as a feature incarnate. Yeah, with EMS too.
Oh yeah, like if it's EMS Sasuke with perfect Susanoo, MS Madara is fucked.
Yeah, probably Sasuke. Yeah. Onuki versus MS Sasuke. Depends if you 5 Kage Summit, probably Sasuke.
Probably Sasuke.
Absolutely. Yeah,
he'd blitz him.
He's got so many ways to take out Onoki, to be honest, bro. And the reaction
definitely faster. Yeah, definitely faster.
Genjutsu, Andrew Zero, possibly. I mean,
Mataratsu, like what you think Onoki's dodging that?
He's slow. He's not that fast. Even if he's flying, he'll catch him. How far do you think Guy would get in a fight in sports if he was brought into the real world but couldn't use chakra or the gates? Now, that's a good question. His martial arts background isn't really it's not really explored. He's just known to be a taijutsu god in his verse, obviously, but
he works out like One Punch Man, basically. This is a shit ton of push-ups and stuff, you know?
Yeah, he probably would be physically gifted at striking. As far as
I see him as like a boxer or a taekwondo, you know.
Yeah, he'd be like
or even like a Muay Thai.
He'd be like a Muay Thai guy. How tall is he?
But if in grappling, he get rocked.
I think the data book, he's like 6 foot or something like that. He's kind of tall. And I think it has his weight, but I forgot what his weight is. He's like 150 or some shit like that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So
I mean, that man weighs less than me.
Yeah, he'd probably fight at like featherweight. If it's an MMA, and if it's a boxing, he'd be like maybe a welterweight if he wants to fight in the 140s, or junior welterweight if he wants to fight 140. I think he would be a good striker. Very committed.
Striking, grappling, he get rocked. Or wrestling, he get rocked.
He get fucked up by that Khabib. Yeah.
Wrestling, no, I don't think so either, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's not his forte. He'd be like an Izzy, maybe, but shorter, lighter.
Yeah, Bruce Lee, bro, to be honest.
He'd be good. I think he'd be a good fighter. Would he be like the best? I don't know.
No.
He probably wouldn't be like Izzy or John Jones, but he'd be a good fighter. I think he'd be at a professional level in the real world. I'd say for sure. Definitely a pro.
Yeah, he would be professional, but he wouldn't be the best.
All-time great, bro.
Yeah, like all-time great. I don't know about that, but yeah, he'd be a pro. Yeah. It's because martial arts aren't as revered.
Yeah, he's an all-time great with taijutsu in the Naruto verse, not in just physical fighting prowess.
Yeah, because
exactly.
In the Naruto verse, martial arts isn't as revered as like Dragon Ball, for example.
No.
Dragon Ball is like its entire life. Like Roshi, especially in Dragon Ball, like before Z, that was extremely like emphasized. with Roshi.
And the main reason why is because they mainly use chakra and ninjutsu to fucking fuck shit up, not really the hands, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like especially early Dragon Ball when they had the tournaments, it was heavily like martial arts emphasized. So
that reminds me, there was a video Six made where like he says Naruto's taijutsu is like unbeatable or something.
Oh yeah, his taijutsu is actually really good. Yeah,
it's underrated.
I mean, look what did against even fucking Ishiki when he had Baryon mode.
Yeah,
like his shit's broken.
Oh yeah, no, he was giving the hands.
Yeah, it's some of the best taijutsu in the verse for sure. People overlook that because he has like
a guy like he's only the best taijutsu because of like the gates and all that, whatever you name it, and striking ability. But when it comes to like overall fighting prowess, you name it, like he's not like versatile or flexible and all that. He's not like Batman, you know what I mean? He's not like that.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Goku.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, those guys are like revered for their martial arts. Goku.
They're known for that shit. They know fucking nerve strikes, pressure points, you name it, bro.
Like those guys in the real world would dominate. Grapple. Yeah. Let's go down Obliterate.
Now, like if Bruce Wayne was in the fucking in our world, he would be fucking top. He'd be a god.
He'd be like the Michael Jordan of combat.
Even if like, and I'm not like saying that because like like him being like a superhuman. No, like even when normal human stats with his knowledge of martial arts and intelligence, he would be like the best.
Yeah, he's like peak, he's like peak human performance. Yeah, real world.
Like picture every best UFC fighter practically, like John Jones, Khalid, all of them combined in one.
Yeah, even
like,
John.
He knows every martial art.
Yeah.
Super intelligent. Like, what do you do? And he like he made his own martial art as well.
Yeah, even John would probably lose to Bruce. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I think so. More than definitely, to be honest.
It's just not fair because like it's just ridiculous.
The only Batman he might be would be like year one Bruce, maybe. But like after that, once he gets more skilled and like more intelligent with his striking, yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it's like it's over. Like fucking, and the main reason is because like Bruce was gifted with a photographic memory, yada yada, and
he knows like he knows like 126 martial art disciplines. Like he's fucking cracked, man.
Which now thinking about it, you know what's really surprising for any of the people out there in our world that has a photographic memory, I'm really, really surprised they never actually like went the route of martial arts because they could literally just learn every martial art super
that's like
quick,
IQ
dude.
It comes down to. Usually guys with high IQ tend to have, if not photographic outright, it's close to like photographic. I knew some guys that had like photographic memories. They'd read a textbook and like ace a test the next day. That's like extremely rare. That was like outlier IQ.
But and that's what I'm saying. Like since it's like rare, like what's it called? Like like only those people realistically could be like probably be able to master every fucking martial art in like very certain amount of time.
They have the best.
But like a normal human being, it's impossible. You just don't have enough time to master all those martial arts. It's literally impossible.
Exactly. Did you guys already discuss Bleach vs Naruto? You can still ask questions about it. Obliterate if you want.
Yeah, anything you want. For sure, please. Yeah.
What's going on, Ken? Saitama versus Naruto. I'm not gonna lie. Naruto would have to be a bear on mode to contend with Saitama. Saitama has shown like blown away anything from a it's definitely at least stars. Some people imply even galaxies.
He has definitive concrete feats too of like his scaling.
The guy is, I mean, even planet level is like laughable to him. He's at possibly even like multi-galaxy if you really wank like his feats. But he would fucking one shot to Naruto, even if he's not in Baryon mode, would probably kill him.
Yeah, he would kill him. Baryon mode, that's debatable, even though like it's kind of hard to fully grasp what Baryon mode can really do overall, but because we don't like get to see visually like him doing some crazy Dragon Ball shit or One Punch shit, but that's definitely feasible.
Yeah, exactly. So it's Saitama just has blatant scaling, like it's concrete where he at least scales at, even if he lowball him, he's way above planetary. I mean, he's sneezing away fucking Jupiter and shit. So yeah, he's extremely powerful.
Literally sneezing, bro.
Yeah, it's like he's extremely powerful. Naruto has to be a certain range to control passive pain. Oh, Nagato, excuse me. How he can control them in a completely different space time. How can he control them in a completely different space time? That's a good question, actually. Let's see. Mike Tyson above Batman. Batman would go for his knees, man. Go for his knees real quick.
Pressure points, nerve strikes.
Tyson go for the ear, bro.
Yeah, Tyson would start biting.
Grapple Mike Tyson as well.
I just started biting.
He'd start biting Batman. Batman would like snap his ACLs. He wouldn't be able to walk.
Doesn't even try to box anymore, bro. Starts biting him, dude.
He probably would once Batman starts whipping his ass. Yeah.
That's not even like a fair fight. You know what I mean? Cause it's like he only knows boxing, and it's like Batman knows how to counter all that shit.
Yeah, John Jones would probably be the best. I mean, he'd still lose, but he'd be like the best chances of beating Batman. In the real
Batman whip out some unknown martial arts shit, and John Jones would be like, "What the?
John's like, what the fuck is this shit?" Yeah, he's gonna do like some spinning back fist shit, like a bunch of weird shit he'd do.
720 roundhouse kick, dude.
Yeah, that's like beyond even Olympic level. That's like fucking 1-for-1 Batman.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah. To counter argument, Jubito slams one Rinnegan, Sage Alive Madara. If you add another Rinnegan, I think it'd be closer than people think. To Madara? Not really, but yeah. What's going on, Eric? John Jones, Francis, Tyson Fury, Prime Mike, and Bruce versus a bear and a gorilla. Let's just say this: a bear is strong enough to almost kill you with one slice. Gorillas are about, I believe, statistically,
and decapitate you.
Yeah, and they can even decapitate you. Gorillas are like several times stronger than the average man as well. Now, the gorilla. I mean, but if they're both working together, the bear and the gorilla against all these guys, Bruce Lee he's lambs to the slaughter. He's too small to do anything to.
Yeah, he's not gonna do anything.
Like the bear would eat him for lunch, or the gorilla.
They'd have to fucking like choke hold the shit out of that bear. Bro.
Yeah,
that's the only way.
Fucking Francis and Fury would have to hold down the bear, and Jones would have to try and. Good luck trying to hold it down. First of all, it's probably not gonna happen. And then
like bear and gorilla consecutive. Oh, dude, I don't know about all that.
Gorilla could probably have Jones in one hand and Tyson in the other, and just throw them around like fucking children. Like they're gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
Up. Now the bear, his claws would be the deadliest part of him. Usually bears use their claws a lot. If any of them get slashed once, they're gonna be mortally wounded and bleed out.
No, especially if it's like a critical area,
Yeah, like it's like slash to the throat. Like bears go for the throat. They go for the face, actually. Bears like to eat face first.
And monkeys do, too. They know what matters to humans and shit.
Gorillas, they tend to, like, stampede you, like, beat you to death. If the gorilla lands even one shot on any of these guys' faces, it's over.
Yeah. You're fucking done.
You're fucked.
The skin is so thick, too, bro. Yeah. Like, you're going to have a hard time,
even a fucking gun. Like, you need, like, a high caliber to even take down a bear. If you use like a 22, that's not gonna do shit to a bear. He'll keep coming.
No, that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, unless you headshot it, it's not gonna stop it.
You're just gonna enrage it.
Yeah, so the bear and the gorilla would probably wash, dude, really bad. It'd have to be the perfect circumstances for the other side to win, like perfect. Like fucking Francis would have to get like a perfect shot to the gorilla's chin or some shit, which I doubt would knock it out anyway. It has much higher bone density than we do.
Even a bear by himself would be really problematic.
Oh my god! If it's like a grizzly bear, I doubt they'd beat it.
Or a polar bear, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
It'd be too heavy to handle. They'd all have to like grab at the same time. It's too big.
Yeah, you're done, kid. I'm sorry.
You would need like several men to even kill one bear, like with their own hands. It'd be very difficult.
Yeah, the gorilla would just have his way at that point, bro. I mean, honestly.
And the fact that there's two monsters you're trying to take out, it's going to be very difficult. You have to split up.
That's just a complete loss.
Yeah, you'd have to split up like the efforts. Like John and Francis go for the bear, and then like the rest go for the gorilla. It's not enough. So, yeah, they get fucking obliterated.
The gorilla would just deal with them so quickly. To be honest, like
really bad. Let's see. Yeah, we're fodder. The truth is, humans are fodder to those type of animals. We have no shot. No chance.
Without guns and shit,
yeah. With guns, bro. I mean, we could slaughter them all. But yeah, if it's just hand to hand, there's a reason why humans developed intelligence, because if it's just pure physical combat, we get fucking slaughtered. So
yeah, we're no longer the alpha, male anymore. We're no longer the top of the food chain.
We'd definitely be like in the middle of the food chain. We could be eaten ass first by bears, gorillas, fucking lions. Like it would be fucking
crocodiles. And shit. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. There's a reason why we have intelligence. So. The Atsuki versus the Zero Division. Oh, dude.
Ooh.
The Zero Division now, man, honestly. If they're using their bonkais, man, I don't know, man.
All four of them, too, especially, bro.
Oh,
dog.
Fuck. I think
we've only saw one so far, man. Like,
and that shook all the dimensions, like the multiverse. So, honestly, dude, I might, if you exclude Shibai, honestly, I think the Zero Division would win now. I'm not gonna lie.
I think they will, I think they will watch pretty easily, to be honest.
That amount of power, it's never displayed by the Otsutsuki. Never. Not even Ishiki. So.
Yeah, you can argue that like planetary, whatever. You know, like
yeah, you can argue that.
You know what I mean?
Like maybe they can handle. Maybe they do as well as the Quincy's did when they're in base. But once they start using Bankai, though, it's man. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's a whole different ball game, dude. When they actually start going all out,
I never thought I'd say that, but after seeing what happened, yeah, man, they're fucking.
Dude, that shit was crazy to witness, man. To be honest, yeah.
Like, cracked as hell. Like, that's insane. He sneezed Jupiter away. Blink will kill him. Yeah, dude. Fucking see Thomas cracked.
Blink.
Yeah, literally. Another thing that irks me is that everyone thinks Hoyoku Aizen is mountain level. Oh, dude, I've heard that too. I've seen some horrible scaling on that.
Oh yeah, it's abysmal.
Yeah, it's really bad. If we're talking the latest version,
well, didn't he like casually cut a mountain in half? So like just to say he's only mountain level, I think that's a little dishonest.
I could rat really badly and try to scale him there if I ever had to, but yeah, I obviously don't believe that bullshit. So there's like some rat shit.
He wasn't even like flexing his power or doing like a big exploit. He just like casually with his sword cut up like multiple mountains. I think.
Yeah, it was nothing. Yep. Yeah, it's nothing to him.
This was like casual, like slice.
Well, even Ewok was wary of him when he saw him incarcerated. So, I need to work on my temper.
Now Madara though, that his power is capping at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like slicing multiple mountains or whatever you name it. Like he's actually flexing his power, but Aizen, that's just more of him. Like, yeah, let's fucking do this shit.
Yeah, Starfield versus Skyrim. I haven't really played either one, especially Skyrim.
You haven't played Skyrim?
Yeah, I've heard of it though.
Skyrim's goated. It's really fun and addicting. Especially if you ever like were a fan of the old games, Oblivion and whatnot.
Yeah.
Starfield, it's really, really good. I'm enjoying it.
I heard it was
fun.
If
I had to pick, if I had to pick like which one that I like more, I would still be with Skyrim because like just the experience and it just hits different. And I haven't like fully played or beaten Starfield yet either. But but Starfield could potentially surpass it. It does have that potential. It's pretty fucking good. It's kind of like a Mass Effect and Skyrim had a baby. So
Skyrim was goated, bro. So fucking addicting, and so many like side quests.
Yeah, Skyrim's just built different, bro.
I heard of that one for sure.
Yeah, for real.
I've heard of Starfield too.
How many times they fucking remastered it or like added so much shit to it? You know, like
yeah, Sneeko versus literally anyone else. Oh, fucking Sneeko. Yeah, Sneeko.
Bro, fucking Sneeko's. He's such a fucking weird person in a way because like he has intelligence but he's so dumb in certain ways too.
I'm not as big as a fan of him as I used to be. I don't know, I feel like he's being fake now. He's not like himself anymore now that he's like more mainstream, not mainstream but more like more viral. I don't know, I feel like he puts on an act. I don't like it.
He's like very fake and then there's just certain things that go on that just are kind of stupid, this and that, and
yeah, exactly. So, I don't know, he's cool but I'm not the biggest fan anymore.
He's nowhere near like the likes like Jordan Peterson.
No, hell no.
Fucking Payne and blah blah blah. Like nowhere near, bro.
Yeah, nowhere near Peterson or Tate or any of those guys. Jubidara versus Jubito. Stats equalized. Jubidara.
Yeah, still Jubidara.
Yeah.
Limbo.
Yeah, Limbo. What the fuck?
or you could talk no jutsu if you wanted to. Yeah.
That too. Yeah.
It'd be more fair if it was just the bear gorilla.
Plus, he also has a perfect Susanoo, while Obito doesn't.
Yeah,
and Rinnegan abilities,
and Obito like also never uses Rinnegan abilities, so maybe he still can't for whatever weird reason, while Madara can. Like it's just not really fair.
It'd be more fair if there was just a bear.
Now, I don't think Limbo's gonna be that much of an issue because like it's gonna be an issue, but like Madara does like freak out for a bit and like against Black Zetsu Obito, where he's like, should I use Limbo? He's like, no, he still has my Rinnegan. So. What you can kind of imply with that is maybe like if he does use Limbo, Obito might either be able to realize like he can do it too and use a Limbo, or two, because he has a Rinnegan, he can be able to see it and act accordingly and just wouldn't do anything. You know, we don't know.
That's interesting. Yeah, because then like maybe Nagato could then at the same time, you know, but that's hard to really say for sure. Yeah.
I'll try to speed through these, folks. I see quite a bit here. It'd be more fair if there was just a bear or gorilla by themselves. Yeah, definitely, dude. Even those would be hard to kill. I need to work on my temper. I got angry often mid-debates. Yeah, emotion could cloud your logical ability for sure. Base 6-pass Naruto and Shippuden versus 3-eyed Madara. Base 6-pass Naruto and Shippuden. 3-eyed Madara. But we never really see Jubidara at the peak of his powers because he gets fucking backstabbed. But I would lean towards Naruto, but I don't know. You can't really scale Jubidara.
Like the way I think it would go is like if
Madara
goes perfect Susanoo, I think that's how the fight would have gone. Like they would have kept fighting, feeling each other out. Then Madara would have went perfect Susanoo. Then Naruto and Sasuke would have went like Majestic or some shit, and then it would have just boiled down to who could dish out more. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. I know the facts. Our brains are our biggest assets. Oh yeah, dude. We'd be fodder in the fucking animal kingdom if we didn't have big brains. Do you think?
Yeah, literally.
Which one do you think would win between a bear or gorilla? That's a good question. It definitely
probably
depends
bear,
on
to be honest.
yeah, it definitely depends on the species of bear. Like a small little black bear probably get fucked up, but if it was like a grizzly, or a Kodak bear,
polar.
or a polar bear, they're
pretty sure if you look it up, I think it says a bear would win.
They're heavier too, and I think they bite harder. I'm not sure about that, but I
don't think a bite force of a gorilla is enough to like
kill the bear.
Like the mortal wound on a bear with that amount of like
it hurt.
Durability. Yeah, it would hurt.
I think the bear has more durability. Yeah. I think it has more
mass.
More mass.
Yeah.
More weight. Like it could maybe tire out the gorilla, even if it is like weaker, like pound for pound. But the bear most likely win. I think. If it gets the neck, if it gets the neck, the gorilla's done for. It'll bleed out.
Imagine the gorilla just fucking, like guillotining the bear. Bro.
Oh my! If they had intelligence, fuck yeah, the fucking gorilla. But
yeah, that'd be crazy.
That would be dope actually to see. That'd be like some fucking Planet of the Apes shit right there.
Puts it in an armbar, bro.
Oh my god. Maybe then it'd have a chance, but yeah, fucking
yeah,
Planet of the Apes.
Hilarious.
Planet of the Apes amps, that's different.
Yeah, for real.
Bear, in my opinion, yeah. Squad Zero really impressed.
Interesting information. So I just googled it. Surprisingly, the gorilla is actually stronger than the bear and faster. Which is weird. But they have a similar bite strength. Yeah, they have a similar bite strength, but the problem though is how the bear is built. That the gorilla can't really utilize his bite effectively because of how the bear is. Like the bear is the only one that can actually make full use of the bite. So it's kind of like basically like a hit and miss situation to where. If the bear lands a bite, the gorilla is more than likely fucked. But since the gorilla is more agile, faster, and stronger for whatever weird reason, it can maybe be able to turn the tide and win. But
also, another observation is that gorillas are like more pure muscle, and while the bear has more fat, so they could take more damage. Like if you bite a gorilla, it's probably gonna hurt them more than if you bite a bear.
Yeah. Their skin is so tight against their fucking skin, essentially. You know, because it's so like decked out with muscles.
They're like basically pure muscle. They probably have little to no body fat, while bears have tons of it. That's why even if you shoot a fucking bear, you're not gonna take it down unless you have like a rifle. It's the only way.
Yeah, there's enough penetration. Yeah, exactly.
Not enough penetration through the fat. You know, but if you shoot a fucking gorilla, you probably have a better chance of killing it. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. The way I would let's see, bear might stomp the gorilla. Yeah, probably. Bro, Batman would wash Mike Tyson. Yeah, he would. I could bear hug gorillas too.
But I'm looking further into it. It does say the bear beats the gorilla though, always.
More likely.
Yeah, especially the bigger species. Yeah. I'm surprised Nico hasn't gotten more upset at the cuck jokes. It's the main insult his detractors use. I think he just. Yeah, I'm sure it bothers him, but he doesn't like to show it. But yeah, he is kind of a cuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
Was a cuck, but yeah, he's all right. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan. Let's see. How do people take Sneeko seriously? The dude clearly overcompensates to seem more masculine. I agree. He does kind of do that, especially now. He tries to be tame. You can see right through it. He has no real conviction, which is why he flip flops so much. I agree. He doesn't stick to like one ideology. I agree. That's why I don't.
It's really very hard to follow.
Yeah, I don't really like him that much anymore. How would Aizen be as a lawyer? Dude, he'd be like Rob Kardashian. Be a hell of a lawyer, hell of a liar too.
Oh yeah, he would like take like satisfaction in lying too.
Yeah,
to be honest.
He'd have one of the top law firms in the world probably.
Aizen Incorporated.
Yeah, literally, just be like getting criminals off scot-free. That's literally what he'd be doing. I think Aizen is way stronger than any form of Madara, and Aizen is how I think Madara should have been treated as a mastermind. Only lost due to plot. Well, Aizen kind of lost due to plot too, but yeah, he's I like Madara more as a villain personally, more developed as a character, but Aizen's good too though.
Aizen's defeat was way better than Madara's.
Yeah,
so, like,
it definitely was better though. He was defeated, not like backstabbed by some bullshit. It's definitely different.
Exactly.
Yeah. Y'all see the Bleach finale? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Amazing.
It was fantastic.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Zero Division had an amazing like display. We need to start power scaling animals, dude. Eventually, we'll probably do a video like that. Fucking.
Oh, we're fucking down, dude. Absolutely.
That'd be sick. It's more black and white. We have statistics for everything. So,
literally.
It's not fucking.
Something that sounds interesting. Apparently, a Siberian tiger against a grizzly bear is actually a fair match.
Siberian tigers are big. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like they're fucking. They say like they have the same fucking size, force and everything, and they say because like it's basically saying it's more leaning towards Siberian tiger that it's more like smarter and agile that it can more likely.
Kind of bear though.
It's a predator.
What kind of bear though?
If it goes for the neck, I'd give it a good shot. But
yeah,
they do dwarf.
They know to do that too. Like they know to go for the kill shot. Like that's what they're trained to do.
Yeah, it's like instinctual to them. If I'm not mistaken, Sabertooths like they dwarf mountain lions. Like mountain lions are typically interact with grizzly bears, and grizzly bears will fuck their asses up. But I don't think if I'm not mistaken, the saber like those big tigers, they're not even in the same habitat as grizzly bears. Yeah, the Siberian ones are not even in the same habitat. So maybe they would, but
yeah, no, definitely. They're more like in Asia and things like that. But I do know leopards, for instance, can take down gorillas. So I mean, it's not that hard to say that like one of the biggest apex tigers, which are even more powerful than lions. I can see them taking down a bear, but it all depends on like what vital spot they go for first, and if like
big cats
and they're ambush predators.
Yeah, they ambush too, so they would definitely try to like off guard the bear for sure. It wouldn't be like show up and try to like square up. It probably wouldn't do that. Especially with
I don't know if I has enough balls to take on a fucking bear though in the wild.
It'd be really ballsy, like fucking Siberian if it did that. It'd probably like sneak in the bushes or in the brush and try to like sneak up on grab its neck by the teeth. So it's like I do see them being grizzly bears, but yeah, they're big.
Most times than not, though, I think the bear would probably win though.
Yeah,
especially if it's a one-on-one.
If it's a were,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. They're just too big. Like,
so the Siberian tiger's weight is 770 pounds. A grizzly bear is 700 pounds. So they have 40 pounds over a grizzly bear. Yeah,
a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's lower than I thought. I'm pretty sure it varies, but yeah. Grizzly bears. I mean, Siberian tigers are fucking big, though. They are really big.
Oh yeah, they're huge. Absolutely.
Yeah. Then the length of a Siberian tiger is 7 to 11 feet.
Oh shoot!
The grizzly bear. Yeah, the grizzly bear is 7 feet to 10 feet. So the Siberian tiger can have a 1 foot advantage as well in length.
Yeah. So grizzly bears, it does vary. It says here it can fluctuate, but
it varies. Like it's not all of them are like the max size, but like out of all Siberian tigers, that's the largest length it's ever been, or the largest weight. What's it called? And then same thing for grizzly bears. But that's like their max weight they've ever been at, though.
Let's see. Grizzly bear weight.
And then for their height, like the height for a Siberian tiger, it's 2.5 feet to 3.5 feet.
No way, you mean meters?
For a grizzly bear,
it's height.
to 3 to 4 feet. So the grizzly bear is still taller in height, though.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Grizzly bear.
The speed, though, is interesting. The speed and movement.
Bears are kind of pretty fast, to be honest.
No, they go up to I think almost 30 miles per hour.
So the Siberian tigers can go 40 to 50 miles per hour.
That makes sense. They're predators.
And the grizzly bear can go 35 miles per hour.
35, okay.
Yeah.
And the movement type, like leaping, you name it. The Siberian tigers is 20 to 25 feet. And bears, roughly 6 miles per hour in the water and 35 miles per hour on land.
I just think it really comes down to the durability of the bear. Maybe it has enough bite force to hurt the neck or the jugular, like that would be a win con, but the margin of error for a tiger is a lot less than for the bear, for example, because the bear can take you out with like a bear swap or like a bite or just fucking like run over you or something if it's fast enough. But I think more times than not, the bear just has enough tankiness to like outlast the tiger per se, because the tiger's advantage comes from being an ambush predator, and if it's facing it and it's aware of it, then like the bear obviously has like something to defend against essentially. So
yeah, like in anime terms, if it's like in character how they act instinctually, like the Siberian would probably try to ambush a big like a prey as large as a bear. It probably would try to ambush it, get the neck instead of like squaring up.
Surprisingly, the Siberian tiger has more bite force too. PSI.
Yeah, I believe it.
Has
that makes sense.
A bear has 975. It's 25 less.
Yeah, pretty damn close.
Pretty close. In character, like the way they act primally, the Siberian tiger would try to ambush it. If they square up, their chances will go way down. It'd probably run off, to be honest. Once like the bear stands up and sees sees how big it is, it'd probably run off. It would even fight.
Oh, it's like, bitch, I'm out of here.
Fuck that. I'll go for a fucking gazelle. Fuck this shit.
Impala or something. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what bears do to look intimidating. They stand up and they start like to roar, and the Siberian tiger would probably be like, fuck that shit, I'm out. So if it's 1-on-1 and they're aware of each other, the grizzly bear probably would win. But if it's like, if it's primal, like their primal instincts, Siberian tiger would get its neck anyway before it starts.
And the teeth length for the tiger is 3 inches. The bear's
teeth.
2.
Siberian tigers have some big ass teeth. Yeah.
They're such beautiful creatures, man. Honestly, yeah.
Gigantic and just like majestical creatures.
Their fucking claws for Siberian tigers. Their fucking claws are 4 inches long.
They have
definitely
big prey out there. Wherever they're from, they have like large prey. That's why they're so fucking big. Yeah.
Clearly.
I think they take down like fucking, I don't know what's out there.
I don't know, bro. I think the Siberian tiger has a pretty fair shot, bro. It's
in character, yeah, it definitely does.
In character, yeah.
It has a fair shot in a sense. The fact that it's like superior in certain attributes and stats, like it's interesting.
Yeah. Scaling animals is actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
I love it. Yeah.
Didn't like Steph the Pedo actually do?
Yeah, I think he did gorilla. He did gorilla versus grizzly. I think. Yeah, he did that. Seth the Pedo did that shit like years ago. Maybe we'll do like a
someone to write that though.
Yeah, probably. Maybe we'll think of like a really cool animal matchup and we'll do it in the future or some shit.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Let's see here. Try to read through your chat, folks. Sorry, we went on a fucking animal tangent. Orange Mask Obito with Kamui and Izanagi restricted versus healthy Itachi in pain. Oh, he gets washed without Kamui. Oh. If he's not able to use that, he's getting washed by those two.
Yeah, he's fucked without Kamui. He's absolutely done.
What I like about animal versus battles is that they're actually more unpredictable than you think. A lot of animals that you think would win would actually lose. You're right, because a lot of people like they presuppose the bigger animal wins, but not necessarily. Not all the time.
Not necessarily. There's other variables.
Like predation, they build like the skill of the predator will also determine that. Like big cats, they're able to take down bigger prey because of their predation ability. So
same with like wild dogs, dude.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
Yeah, they're very intelligent. They're very
intelligent,
so.
And they're built for predation. While as opposed to like a dumbass buffalo, all they eat is all they do is run and eat fucking plants. So it's not the same. Let's see. Did you know that a tiger would low key body a lion? Yeah, tigers are bigger. 1-on-1, they're bigger than they're actually physically bigger than lions. So yeah,
tigers are the actual king of the jungle.
Yeah, low key.
Lions are like
actually, lions need packs. Like tigers are solitary unless they're mating. They're solitary. So
they're just bigger in general. They have all the stats they need to take
bigger, stronger, probably faster. Yeah, they're fucking powerful, man.
Absolutely.
Bobo and Sailor Moon versus DC and Marvel. Bobo? I don't know what that is. Sailor Moon, I've heard of.
Never watched Sailor Moon.
Like, bro, I just read all the fucking attributes of this goddamn Siberian tiger. Like that shit is massively bigger and stronger than a fucking lion.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest species of tiger, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're fucking huge.
Yeah.
And I think they live, if I'm not mistaken, they
like,
live
what
in
do you do, bro? Imagine a Siberian tiger pulls up in your house. What the fuck do you
need
do,
a gun.
bro?
If you don't have a gun, you're dead. A knife is not going to work. Even if you have like a machete, that won't work. You're fucked.
Bro, they're gonna tear you up like fucking butter, bro.
Yeah, no, they would rip through you like they rip through their fucking gazelle or whatever they eat out there. rip through you like fucking shreds. Let's see. Bobo's a gag character? Yeah, I don't know who that is. Y'all think about Prime, Alive, EMS Madara, and Hashirama versus every other Kage in all of Naruto at the same time. Every other Kage in Naruto, not including Boruto, they'd probably wash all of them. Minato would probably be like the most interesting. If you just consider base Minato though, then yeah, I think Prime, Madara, and Hashirama would probably beat all of them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, because like Hashirama had such good like terrain control, like his force of deep emergence with like the flowers, like just emitting like toxic like pollen and stuff. That's a very good crowd control.
Oh god, that would kill off a bunch of them right there.
Right there, and the perfect Susanoo, like the Golem, like the 1,000-armed Buddha, like bro.
They probably would solo. Yeah, be honest. Prime Hagoromo versus everyone else.
Hey, I know one animal that can beat a grizzly bear though, a hippo. They'd fuck that shit up.
Oh, they weigh like 3,000 pounds. Yeah, they're gigantic.
I think they're responsible for the most deaths of people in the whole world, bro. Every fucking year.
They're very territorial and they're very aggressive.
They're herbivores, bro.
I looked it up. Like, would a hippo beat a grizzly bear? It says a hippo can easily rip a grizzly's limb off with a single bite.
That's a difference.
Like, easily.
Yeah.
Dude, those jaws are fucking insane, bro.
And it says just straight up snap its head off too. That's crazy.
Now that's like a different size animal. That's when you start talking about like rhinos and fucking elephants and shit. That's a gigantic animal.
Fucking tanky too,
you know what we're doing right now, bro? We're doing like the Naruto chain scale right now, where we go from like high tier Joning to Sonic, then to like Itachi Minato and Pain level.
Yeah, that's like Pain. It's fucking hippo.
Now we're talking Rhino level. Okay?
Yeah, that's like Rhino level.
Here, okay.
Yeah, like what the fuck would be contentious with a hippo then? What, probably rhinos and elephants?
Yeah, probably rhinos, elephants.
Rhino,
alligator maybe, like a large Nile crocodile. Maybe.
Or saltwater crocodile. Yeah, that's the biggest one. Saltwater crocodile.
The small little alligators.
Hippo versus saltwater crocodile. Let me look that.
A shark? I don't know.
Well, it depends on if it's in water or not, dude. I think that's a huge difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
That is true because the hippo could drown the bitch too.
Yeah, if it's the rhino gets in waters, they're fucked. They're getting drowned. Yeah. But if it's like
exactly.
on land,
hippos are great swimmers, though. Yeah. Like, to be honest, but
if it's on land, the rhino's gonna fuck its ass up. It's gonna run.
Okay, so the saltwater crocodile is the largest living reptile with an average size of 17 feet and 1,000 pounds.
They're gigantic.
And measured maximum of 23 feet and 2,200 pounds. Holy shit,
they're insane, bro.
Yeah, bro. They're like
the fuck?
They're like the closest.
Why are they so big?
They're the closest thing to like fucking dinosaurs we have. They're fucking huge, man. Like land animals, fucking gigantic.
Did you know that weird fact? But dragonflies were actually like before dinosaurs in terms of evolution. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Holy shit, they just survived the test of time. Those motherfuckers still.
Yeah, for real.
A saltwater crocodile's bite force is 3,700 pounds per square inch.
I think they have the highest.
They're the winners. They slam their jaws shut with 3,700 pounds per square inch PSI or 16,460 newtons of bite force.
That would probably snap your arm. Like if they get your arm, your shit's snapped. That's over with.
So I think they bite harder than a fucking hippo.
Yeah, they probably snap bone. Not only like go through you, they'll snap your shit. Like,
in water, they have the advantage, but on land, I think the hippo would probably be able to take advantage of that.
Crocodiles are very. They have very low.
Crocodile beats the hippo by a large margin.
Their mobility is really bad. That's why the crocodile's mobility is terrible.
It's horrible on land.
They're slow as fuck. They have to turn their whole body when they turn and shit. It's really bad,
bro.
They're meant for water, bro.
Yeah, they're meant for
land. They're fucked.
Yeah, in land, a couple of lions would pick it apart because they're so fucking slow.
Or like a hippo. Or a hippo. Beat it on land too. Yeah. Just like
trample over it.
Literally. Stomp that shit. Fucking buffalo would stampede a bitch like fucking crocodile. That's what
the crocodile's bite force, 3,700 psi. A hippo is 1,820 psi.
Yeah,
that's crazy, dude. Crocodiles are no fucking joke, bro.
What's it called? The hippopotamus has the strongest bite of all land animals.
Yeah,
but water, obviously, crocodile takes it.
Yeah.
Let's
see.
I wonder what a great white is, or like strongest sharks bite force is. You know, in comparison.
Theirs is really high too. Yeah. I think they can shoot through like thin metal and shit. They're fucking crazy.
Hippo
Yeah,
versus
insane.
saltwater crocodile.
They would die from the collateral damage from fighting themselves. Yeah. Let's see. In what instances do you think it's justified to insult someone online? A few days ago, I saw a couple people saying that anyone who likes a certain game story is stupid, and I called them. What's going on, Loco? What instances? I think if it's like a fucking pedo or some shit, I would insult them to the day they die. Like fucking murderer, pedo.
Goddamn.
Like EDP or like Ted Bundy or like, I would insult them forever. I would never stop. I would say you're extremely justified there. Where you're not justified is like just because someone disagrees with you. I wouldn't call people like someone a retard over some dumb shit or that's.
No, never. Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically the extremes of both sides. Once you get to the more the more gray area, it depends. It really depends.
So guys, in the water, crocodile would slam because the bite force, and it actually swims faster than a hippo in the water.
Makes sense.
But on land,
hippos are fast though, dude.
They're fast.
25 miles per hour
on the land. Oh yeah, no, in the water they're no fucking joke. Like they can go 5 miles per hour in the water. The hippo, the big ass hippo.
5. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, that's like the fastest a human can, to be honest.
Yeah, humans are not very fast at all in the water. They're fucking slow.
No.
Yeah.
But like on land, the crocodile is absolutely fucked though, because the hippos weigh between 3,000 to 4,000 pounds, while the saltwater crocodile is 2,000 pounds. And then
big,
the speed for hippos is 20 to 30 miles per hour, while crocodile is only 22 miles per hour on land.
Yeah.
Hippos
I'm
on
still
land
fucking fast though.
That's
for, like,
so imagine that speed. Imagine that weight and speed. Yeah, it's fucked on the land.
No.
You're done, kid.
You better have a car or you're fucked. If you don't have a car, they're gonna rip your ass apart.
Even a car would probably get fucked up by a hippo.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah.
If you have a small car like a buggy, they'll tip that shit over.
Yeah, you're done, bro.
You're fucked.
Alright, let me do great white shark now.
Sea otters are scary. The sea otters can be,
bro.
For sure.
I don't know.
They're alright.
I don't want to say scary.
Oh,
I mean, they can be kind of savage.
Great white shark has 4,000 psi.
Yeah, they're made to
saltwater crocodile.
They're made to
okay,
shred.
yeah, that makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Those things are made to shred apart anything they put in their mouth. So.
God damn, they have more than a fucking saltwater crocodile, bro.
I think they can truthfully.
So I'm assuming they can beat a saltwater crocodile then.
In the water, fuck yeah.
They have a lot more mass and they're faster and
they're
everything, dude.
They're big as shit. Yeah, they're huge.
And their sensory capabilities in the water is fucking underrated too, in my opinion. Like honestly, they're like ultimate predators. Yeah.
One drop of blood, they're bloodlusted, man.
They have like neural transmitters on their nose to detect like movement in the water as well. So any subtle movement, they're just quick to be keen on it. You know, like they're built for destruction.
They're the apex in the water, literally. Zero Squad got such a crazy buff from the new anime canon. Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
He's a huge fan of it right now. Yeah, definitely. Except that one bitch that cucks and shit. Like,
that bitch was kind of like, bitch, we get it. Like, yeah, her shit was kind of lame. But everyone else.
Oh wow, the shark is way faster than the saltwater crocodile.
Oh yeah, they're fish.
I'm sure.
It goes from 20 to 35 miles per hour.
They're actually like
salt is only
100% aquatic, amphibious. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like they. Oh my god, by a fucking crazy amount of speed, because the saltwater crocodile in water can only swim 15 miles per hour, while a shark is 35 to 20.
Oh, they're fucking fast as shit. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the crocodile's fucked, bro. Stronger bite.
What caused y'all to turn on Sneeko? Weren't you cool with him a few months ago and only disliked him because he said outrageous shit? It's when he started saying outrageous shit where I was like kind of turning like against him. Not turning against him. I don't like hate him, but he was saying like obviously he was saying crazy shit that no one agrees with, including himself, for shock value. That's when I first started to dislike him, and then I just saw him blatantly starting to like flip the script with his ideology. That's when I was like, I'm not.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of boring to me now. That's just me, but.
Bro, shark smell is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane, bro.
They're incredible smell for substances that, 1 part per 10 billion parts of water?
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ. Imagine sharks like that.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna try to speed through the chat, folks. Bro, what would the Hokage do against Buddha statue clashing against Majestic? Yeah, exactly. Against them, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
From the force of power, they would die, bro.
Yeah. Pain Itachi.
Yeah,
Pain Itachi. We took a mentally nerfed Minato because of Obito. That's true. And a character that could. Senjumaru, I love her how she literally puts people on t-shirts with her Bankai. She's fucking cracked, bro.
Dude, that animation for Bankai was fucking
it was
so
immaculate.
fucking good, bro.
It was really good.
So good, yeah.
Batman, what if you had, let's see, Jay, what if you had the Renegon in this world? I mean, I'd take over. Let's see, don't even have the Kage fight Modern Hashirama, just put all the Kage in the battlefield and Modern Hashirama fight each other. Yeah, they'd die from that. Batman is really getting into this animal stuff. Yeah, we all are, man. This shit's lit.
Yeah, that shit's lit, bro. Yeah. I love it, dude.
Yeah, so Apex Predators, man. Fucking sharks, fucking crocodiles,
Hey, nah, but you want to know who's no joke? But let's be real, this makes sense. The killer whales bite force is fucking 19,000.
I think killer whales fuck sharks up. That's what I hear.
And whales, dude. Yeah. They fuck up whales.
Fuck
bro.
up whales.
Yeah.
Killer whales are like they're like the most strongest, I think, right? Killer whales.
Killer whales fuck up sharks. Yeah, they're one of the apex. They're basically like the lions of the sea. They like gang up on you and whip your ass. Like they're fucking.
They're very intelligent too, bro.
It's not even fair. Great white shark is 4,000 psi. They're 19,000 psi.
Yeah, they're gigantic.
Yeah, I think it beats that, dude. I think that's cap right there.
That's like Boruto and Sonic, bro.
That's like, that's insane, man. Fucking killer whales are like the wolves of the sea, or the lions of the sea, dude. They fucking, they're like rough. They like to scrap. Like they fuck up sharks. Like they're monsters, man. Bullet ants over polar bear. Enough bullet ants, yeah. Fuck up a polar bear.
Enough of them for sure.
Like a million, hundreds of thousands, yeah, definitely.
One bite though would cause excruciating pain to the bear though. That shit would not even know how to function afterwards.
Yeah, it'd start to like spaz out. Yeah, it would trip once it gets.
That's enough bites. Yeah, almost be like hallucinogenic to be honest.
Yeah, enough. Yeah, if there's enough poison in your system, you start to get fucking. It starts to take a toll on you. Ants, they're very social, and they've taken down big animals. I've seen videos of like fucking ants taking down like fucking rats and fucking
way above their size.
Yeah, way above their size. Like they like to jump
giants compared to them.
Yeah, they like to jump large animals. Like I saw ants fucking up a wasp the other day. Ants fucking up like rats. Like
eating that's bad. Imagine fucking killer bees. Those motherfuckers will like. They'll wait over the pool, bro, for your bitch ass.
They're so aggressive. Yeah, they're super aggressive.
They'll chase you for miles upon miles or hover over water just for you to come back up.
Yeah, fuck bees, man. Yeah, bees are fucking.
Oh yeah, wasps, dude, stepping on those nests, bro. Fuck that.
Oh,
shit,
fuck that. Yeah, and wasps don't even die when they sting you. They keep stinging.
So I have an order of like this doesn't mean like who necessarily beats who, but like out of the strongest animals in the ocean. It's a great hammerhead shark, great barracuda, a beluga, whatever. I forgot what the fuck that is.
Beluga whale? Interesting. What?
Yeah, Atlantic tuna.
It's so docile, though.
Fucking tuna.
Yeah, black. He said fucking tuna.
That's surprising.
Black marlin, tiger shark, giant squid.
Oh, fucking
bull
squids.
Shark.
Goddamn.
Dude, I think marlins go up to 60 miles per hour in the water.
Oh, they're fast as fuck,
bro.
Dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They're like cheetahs. They're like cheetahs in the water.
They're cheetahs in the water.
What the fuck? I'm gonna have to pull it up. Then after the giant squid, it's number 8, bull shark. Then 7's great white shark. Killer whale's number 6.
Is this for Vice Wars or like what is this like scaling? Because like there's
it says top 10 most powerful animals in the ocean.
So probably bite.
I don't know. Cause like, what about like the blue ring octopus, like the stonefish? Like that venom is so fucking bad, bro. Like,
if you're scaling like who would win, the octopuses are terrible, man.
Octopi, dude. Yeah,
and they're extremely intelligent too.
Absolutely.
Then you got after the killer whale number 6, then it's the whale shark for number 5.
Oh, those are fucking huge.
What? They're so docile though, dude. They're so fucking.
Then you got 4 as the humpback whale, 3 as the sperm whale, 2 as the North Pacific right whale, and 1 as the blue whale.
Yeah, it has to be mass. I think that's mass.
It has to be mass.
It's mass. It's not in a fight, but it'd be mass.
The blue whale's fat ass, like it would get chomped up by a few sharks. It's retarded. Like its big ass probably gets chewed up every day. Doesn't even notice it. So big. They're retarded as fuck. Fucking
be like that.
Yeah, whales are they're huge, but they're fucking dumb. That's the thing.
Yeah,
so,
there's big tanks. That's it.
And then you get like killer whales jumping them and eating them apart. So that's usually what happens. Grizzly bear versus honey badger.
Honey badger against
dude. Honey badgers have like scrappy, but they're not fucking up a grizzly bear.
Yeah, not a bear though. No,
they run fades with entire packs of lions. Yeah, I'm sure they lose those too though. Fucking honey badgers getting like they're ballsy. They'll give them that. They're tough.
They are ballsy as fuck, dude. Yeah.
They're some of like the most scrappiest animals in the animal kingdom.
Like Tasmanian devils, low key.
Yeah, literally, they're like our version of that. Literally. If I had Xeno's power with Ishiki, adult-sized guys, and Ewok's abilities, I'd create a utopian society. I mean, yeah, you can do whatever you want. Look up sea otters real fast. They kill crocodiles and scare panthers away. Sea otters. Let's see. Sea otters. Otters just sound like nice animals.
The show size don't matter.
Sea otters are fucking 4 feet, 65 pounds. God damn, they're small.
Yeah,
they probably work in packs though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know about one-on-one though.
One-on-one, dude, they're getting fucking. They're not. They're getting
that's lunch. Yeah,
panther wouldn't run away; it'd run towards it. The fuck, yeah. But yeah, a bunch of them probably.
Yeah, like I think what it is like they have the intelligence to beat certain crocodiles, but if it comes to like a saltwater crocodile, shit like that, or a panther, they're fucked.
Yeah, if it's one-on-one, they're getting fucking ripped apart. Did you know the octopus grip is so powerful that it can restrict the force of even a great white? Oh, dude, they're extremely, the big ones especially, they're extremely deadly, man.
Yeah, like isn't like the giant octopus or some shit?
Yeah,
like a squid, but yeah,
it's basically a squid at that point. They fuck up like sharks and everything. They're very intelligent. They have poisonous properties. Some of them.
Like some of the deadliest venom in the whole world. Yeah, especially
like if you were to get like affected by it as a human, you'd probably die if you're not like hospitalized very quickly.
Like look up the potency of the blue ring octopus, for example. That shit is fucking insane.
Yeah, it's potency of blue ring. Let's see.
More potent than cyanide.
Yeah, it's fucking like
1,000 times more powerful than cyanide. That's insane.
Let's see. Goddamn. Yeah. So it says 1,000 times more potent to humans than cyanide. Goddamn. It's like fucking it's fucking chemical warfare poison right there. You literally use it in war, probably. You like contain it and like isolate it and use it during wartime.
Yeah, no, I was watching this YouTuber where he was looking for a blue ring octopus, and then he found one, and he was like super scared because like they have like the most craziest venom.
Yeah,
and like, and he's like, if you get bit by it, you're fucked, and
you're pretty much done.
Like, you're dead.
Yeah, and then like he was holding it, and there was a point where the octopus moves and attacks him in a way to where it looked like it was a bite, and he was freaking out, bro. He immediately put it back in the container, and he was like thinking, he's like, oh no, like this might not be good. And then next thing you know, he's like, all right, no, we're okay. I would have started feeling the symptoms already. So
yeah, it says 1 milligram of that can kill a human. One fucking milligram.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's made to kill something a lot bigger than us. That's for sure. He's probably killing fucking whales with that shit. That shit's insane.
Yeah, my dude's small as fuck. Like it just touches it, dead hacks.
Bad dude, yeah.
One drop, you're dead. Yeah, fuck that. Did you know that the octopus? I just read that. What pisses me off most about people on Reddit is that some people make worthless counter arguments like go do something else with your life. Yeah, that's just ad hominems, man. That's what people. That's how they cope after they've been like usually bested. They start to talk shit to you, like taking personal shots. Madara, it's only me, so they only have to redraw the maps a little. Yeah, dude. Madara and Hashirama, like they contort the very terrain they fight on. So yeah. Let's see here. Where was I? Hey, Batman, look up the eagle. There's some really interesting facts about them. I hear that they dive, when they dive over over 150 miles an hour or some shit like that.
Well, the harpy eagle's my favorite eagle.
God damn.
That shit looks beautiful.
Yeah, one thing I just found out is fucking what's it called? That colossal squids and giant squids fight whales and humpback whales.
I'm not surprised. They're fucking huge.
Yeah, those things are massive, bro. Yeah, they're absolutely.
Basically, their poison is like hacks. If we're talking anime, that shit's hacks, bro.
Exactly.
It's like some Hanzo shit or some Sasori shit. Literally. They're basically like the most hacks fucking animals on the planet. Let's see. Otters are demons, bro. They dismember, ravage anything they can. Yeah, man. Otters are two-faced for sure, man. Yeah, one
I
side.
can see them like intimidating the crocodile by biting it in packs, but I don't know about it fucking just beating the crocodile.
Yeah,
like, you know,
not one by itself. I doubt that. That's fucking insane. Yeah, otters have like two faces. They're to humans, they try to be all innocent, and then when they're in nature, they're fucking shit up. That's what they are. So, very two-faced. Crocodile would not attack a sleeping sea otter. Really, very
really easy lunch. Interesting.
Very very interesting. Overpopulation. Oh, okay, yeah. When animals tend to overpopulate, they get desperate. That's true. A good example actually that I remember seeing was a documentary about rats in Australia, where the farmers get such bad infestations that the fucking rats begin to eat themselves. They eat all their crops and then they start eating themselves, and you could see like fucking dismembered fucking rats and shit. It's fucking rats are a huge fucking problem.
That's gnarly. Yeah.
Like overpopulation can fuck shit up. It could fuck up the natural.
And then being brought overseas too is very detrimental to some like ecosystems as well.
Very detrimental. Yeah.
You want to know the biggest giant squid that's ever been found, bro?
I'm gonna guess
59
like
feet long.
59. Okay. Holy shit. That's fucking.
Weigh
like
nearly
40.
a ton.
That's fucking huge. That shit could probably single-handedly fight whales off. To be honest. Fucking up packs of whales, probably. That's gigantic. God damn.
Oh shit.
What if Ishiki went to space shrunk the planet Earth and put it in his pockets? Could he do something that like shrink an item that large?
I don't know. He would need enough adequate talker to do that.
I know Sasuke says he can't shrink people. Like he can't shrink. I remember because when he used his
Ishiki can't either.
Yeah. I remember he said that because he tried tricked Ishiki, and then he came to the observation like, oh, you can only shrink items or some shit like that, or jutsus. So could he shrink the Earth? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. I had the Super Dragon Balls and 2 wishes. I wish for everyone evil to die. Yeah. Where was I? If I had the Renegade, I'd honestly just do my own thing without ever fearing being mugged. I mean, you never would be mugged. I'd be untouchable.
Yeah.
It's crazy just how many animals there are with deadly venom and poison. Oh, dude, when I was a kid, I used to watch fucking Animal Planet, like National Geographic, and
all the time.
All the time, you'd see like top 10 deadliest animals, and it'd be like fucking frogs.
Most Extreme, dude.
Yeah,
remember that show.
I remember. Oh, Most Extreme. I remember that shit. Yeah, fucking. I remember frogs being on the list, like from like tropic areas, poison dart frogs, fucking snakes. Like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of deadly animals out there. It's just in first world conditions you don't see them. For the most part, unless you go to the fucking zoo.
It's a really cool adaptation of evolution, and for some animals, like even insects, dude. Like just because they're small doesn't mean like they should be something to undermine, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty cool.
We just never get to witness that in real time unless you live in like third world conditions, and you have to actually worry about it. Like if you live in fucking Brazil or the Amazon, you actually have to worry about fucking anacondas and all kinds of shit out there. Yeah, that's a different world, man.
Puff adders, cobras. The only thing we have here really is like the cottonmouth and rattlesnakes.
That's really it. And they're like very trivial to deal with for the most part in first world conditions. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, compared to like fucking the Amazon where little kids can't even like play outside because anacondas will get them and stuff like that. It's fucking it's dangerous out there. Honey badgers have thick skin so thick that spears and machetes can't pierce it, even though some low calibers.
Even a lion bite too. Yeah.
Honey badgers are very durable. Yeah, they're very durable animals. Like, bro, the smallest animals that look the most harmless are actually the deadliest ones. Yeah, like the fucking small fucking frogs. Yeah, dude, they're horrible. Touch that shit, you're dead. Some slugs can regenerate from decapitation. Oh, slugs, dude, extremely durable, regenerative properties. Yeah. Very weird animals. Let's see. Here's an interesting feat of Naruto.
Yeah, it's crazy how animals can do that, man. Like reptiles, crabs, just like even octopi, right? They just recover their appendages.
Literally. Yeah, it's really crazy. Here's an interesting feat in Naruto Shippuden. That huge hole in Orochimaru hideout when Team 7 found Sasuke, that crater, that huge, in the hideout was actually caused by Sasuke's fireball jutsu. Really? That's impressive, though. That was an impressive size hole, so it's pretty big. We never saw it. Fireball could have been a Chidori for all we know. Brazilian wandering spider over Black Widows. God, dude. Yeah, the spiders. Some of those.
I think Black Widows just have a lot of like bad rep from media.
They just have more like negative stigma, and more like more recognition as like dangerous animals or dangerous arachnids. So. Yeah. Edo Madara with Susanoo Wood clones versus Renegon Obito with 6 Edo Jinchuriki. Edo Madara with Susanoo Wood clones. Yeah, Madara would probably win against Renegon Obito. Jay, if you got Ishiki's Karma with none of the drawbacks and were as strong as Jigen with this form, what would you do? In the real world? I'd probably shrink myself into a bank, take a few milli, just live my life. Yeah. That's what I would do.
Sounds very chilling.
Yeah, I'd be chilling, bro. I wouldn't even try to like start anything. Because then if I did, all the militaries of the world, like the UN, would be after me. I'd be seen as like a alien. Like a bunch of my family would like be hampered for the rest of their life. Like, yeah, you have to be. I would hide my abilities, to be honest. Underrated Naruto feats. Mifune stopping Prime Hanzo. That's underrated. I agree. Old Chio intercepting and blocking Iron Sand spears. That's impressive. Yeah, that's
underrated. Of course.
Yeah, Choza blocking a V2 Kinkaku's tail and smashing Osteopath. That's actually kind of impressive. Yeah, that's true. Hebi Sasuke before absorbing Orochimaru versus Sasori. Not probably Sasori.
Yeah.
I don't think Sasuke's beating that.
Especially before Orochimaru. Yeah.
Even after it's contentious, but before now. Yeah.
Afterwards, he's like contentious with Data, and like obviously
that's like he's struggling with Data at that point. Yeah. Even then, he'd probably lose. But yeah. Siberian tigers, dude. Yeah, those fucking monsters, man. Let's see. I guess, but damn, just thought Sai could at least take a punch from a trying Sakura. Still crazy. Sai always annoyed me, man. I don't know why. Sai was
a weird ass character. Yeah, no riz.
No drip. Weird as fuck. Yeah, no drip. Weird ass jutsu where he draws shit. Like, it's lame as fuck. I don't know. He was just boring to me.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, I guess, like, wanted him, but I don't know. It's weird.
She's for the streets anyway, so...
Yeah, she's for the streets, bro. It's not like an impressive, accomplishment.
Yeah.
Not that impressive at all. But yeah, folks, any questions you may have, feel free to ask. I know this one, I'm probably going to clip all the animal talks. It's actually pretty interesting. I'll probably repost that. It's like a separate clip. That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, eventually we'll probably do animal scaling. I have a IRL video, MMA video coming soon. My editor's still working on it. But I do think a animal scaling video would be really cool, actually. We just have to think of like a great.
Hey, bro,
matchup.
Be about them animals, man.
Yeah, we just need to think of a great matchup, like a great like Seth the Pedo with fucking Grizzly versus Gorilla. That was a good matchup. We just gotta think of another one like it's a good matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we definitely can. Absolutely.
Yeah. I have some in mind, but yeah, we could see. Jay, who should I hate more, Boro or Delta? Boro's more of an asshole. He would like lie to people that they're sick when he's the one causing them to become sick. It's probably Boro.
Yeah, man, you hate more whoever you want, man.
Yeah, but yeah,
whoever you want to hate. The way you do, so yeah.
Sasuke has a good matchup against Sasori, so it's not a low diff. Pre-absorption, it wouldn't be that difficult for Sasori, but if it's post, maybe. Yeah. Maybe, but
I don't. Yeah, it wouldn't be that difficult at all, to be honest. Yeah.
I feel like Sasori versus Dry is a better idea. That's interesting, especially if Dry gets into Sage mode. It'd be interesting, but Sasori just scales even above Hanzo, so that's the problem. Sasori's a lot stronger than people think. So Panther versus Jaguar.
That's basically Jaguars versus Leopards, then, right?
Yeah, basically.
In that regard, then Jaguars are just bigger stature.
Yeah, they're just larger. Probably Jaguars. Orochimaru reacted to Sasuke's Chidori spear point blank range and shot out his white snake before getting his head cut off. Yeah, even then. Jason's Boro was in the Infinite Tsukuyomi and wanted it back. Does that imply that others don't like the current state of reality and others want the Infinite Tsukuyomi back? Boro was in the Infinite Tsukuyomi and wanted it back.
What?
Yeah, that Boro dude wanted to do Infinite Tsukuyomi.
Oh, really?
Again.
I forgot. I haven't seen it in so long.
Yeah, sure.
Boro was just a fucking weirdo. I don't know. He was always weird to me.
Yeah, but he was an idiot because like no matter what, like he would have to beat Jigen and everybody else in order to do that, and that was never happening. So.
Yeah, he was always just weird to me. Yeah, he's a weird dude. I
don't. He was fodder as fuck too. Like over here struggling in Team 7.
Blitzed him. Yeah.
Yeah. And you want to fucking do you want to do the infinite Tsukiyomi? Like good luck beating the top dogs then.
Not beating shit. Who has the best sensory in Naruto, Tooram, Minato, Mukari, etc.? The best sensory?
Definitely. Well, it depends because like Naruto would be like in sensing like evil and like hack shit. You know what I mean? Because he has like hack sensory.
Yeah, like pre Naruto reaching like his peak, probably Karin. Before that,
because she also has like the Eye of Kage or whatever it's called, and like that has like amazing discernment abilities as well. So I think he's pretty underrated in that regard, to be honest.
Karin, and then number one probably Boruto, Naruto, but Karin and Shippuden before like Naruto got all that shit, like all the
like Tobirama is the best in like normal regards. Well, actually, no, there's a fair argument for Minato because Minato is also a goated sensor as well. He's literally the copycat of Tobirama, so but just more superior.
Well.
Moo's actually Moo's pretty good actually too.
Yeah, Moo's also really, really good. So like for normal sensories, like it's between Tobirama, Minato, and Moo. So it's hard. I don't know, but
yeah, I think Prime Sasori stomps all the Sannin, like against all three. I don't know if he stomps, but
he just scales above all of them collectively.
Individually for sure, and even collectively is an argument.
Yeah.
Great White Shark versus Killer Whale 1v1. I think Killer Whale. Yeah, I think
Killer Whale would slam.
Whales are they're known to kill sharks, so
yeah,
so probably the Killer Whale.
Like a Killer Whale would absolutely destroy a Great White Shark. Yeah. It's not even a competition.
The only argument you'd have is like they're more social and they like to work in groups, but still, I mean, they're like almost bred to kill these fucking things. So
exactly, bro.
What's that one creature that's like in fucking Alaska? It's like a lion seal type thing. What the fuck is it called, bro? Like eats killer whales, bro.
Sea lions?
Killer whales.
Oh, is it a leopard seal?
Leopard seals like destroy other seals and stuff, but like killer whales eat those guys. To be honest.
Yeah. It'd have to be a big ass seal to fucking kill a killer whale, but
yeah,
bro.
There's no predators for killer whales.
They're almost basically apex. Yeah.
I'm probably confusing it with the movie because like these fucking big ass seals like were eating a dead body of a killer whale. So that's probably why I was like thinking.
Seal then. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, once you reach Kage level, most shinobi seem relative in speed. I don't know about that.
Kage level is very vague too.
That's vague because then you have Mei Kage level and then you have fucking Hashirama. So
Hashirama.
It's vague. They're both Kage level technically, but the large discrepancy, and they're certainly not relative in speed. I know it's like two extremes, but still, it's not the case. People like always forget if Oro wanted to kill Sasuke and just wanted his body. Yeah, exactly. He kind of let him. He wasn't trying to kill Sasuke when Sasuke was trying to kill him. That's true, and he was damn near death. So, both are true. Peak MS Sasuke versus all of the full power Sannin, Sage Mode, 100 healings. Peak MS Sasuke, like 5 Kage-sama Sasuke, against all the Sannin. Well, if we exclude Edos, because he would lose if they have that.
I think he would probably have the advantage in terms of tangible assets, Genjutsu.
Speed, probably. Yeah, even against Sage Mode, he'd probably be faster at that point. He's reacting to the right Kage and stuff, so... Amaterasu would be horrible.
Plus Amaterasu, exactly.
That'd be terrible.
Yeah, especially with Hydra Snake, that'd be horrible.
I mean, that's how you
start it.
Yeah, exactly. Probably Sasuke, if he fights correctly. Let's see. For sensory, it's definitely Karin and Nagato, then Moo.
Thank you.
Yeah, Karin's really good. She's underrated as a sensory ninja. She's really
good. I agree completely.
Really, really good. Killer Whale would stomp, way bigger and denser. I remember being shocked after looking it up. Yeah, dude, they're fucking huge. I mean, they kill whales. It's in their name.
I agree, man. I kill like Great Whites again. It's just like attribute that towards media. They point this narrative, but in reality, that's not how like our natural world works in terms of predators. Like there are things out there that could just fucking shine Great Whites.
Exactly. It's like it's just what animal gains more like acknowledgement and recognition. It's just the case that Great Whites get more recognition.
And that's why people think lions can beat tigers. Same reason.
That's why people think that one-on-one a lion could actually beat a grown-ass tiger. Like, it's not gonna happen. So Lions just get more recognition and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Jay, shouldn't Sasori be stronger than all three Sani because after the training experience with Sage Madara, still feared Hanzo? That's a good argument, yeah.
Sasori beat the third Kazekage. It was, stronger than Prime Chio, who stalemated Hanzo on several occasions. He was stronger than all the Sanin collectively. So there's many ways to scale Sasori above him, to be honest.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kakuzu versus everyone. Kakuzu's omnipotent, man. It's Kakuzu.
Oh, ramen guy though.
Yeah, the only guy that'll give him a fight would be either Racism Man Tobarama or Ramen Guy. The only guys, man. The only guys that could stand up against Kakuzu in his omnipotence. So. Once you start reaching Itachi.
And Kakashi.
Yeah, I looked it up, Jay, but the killer whales, they're an apex predator, dude.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah.
I don't think anything kills those.
Yeah, like
things.
nothing can fuck with them.
Yeah. Apex, we're apex of the world, but in the oceans, killer whales are basically the apex.
Yeah.
Who knows what's at the bottom of the ocean, but what we know of, they're the apex. Like what the animals we are aware of.
Yeah, the bottom of the ocean, there's probably some
who knows?
fucking god tier monster.
There's probably like fucking megalodons and like fucking Godzilla down there. Bro. Who knows what's down there in that fucking
or like
abyss.
some crazy ass shark, whatever, or not even shark, or like some animal that's like has this insane poison ability.
It'd be like the biggest squid in history, like 1,000 feet long or some shit. Like who knows what's down there.
That's the craziest thing about like the animals down below and like the dark ocean, whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot what it's called. The dark sea.
Yeah.
Like there's fucking like just normal small fish down there that can withstand the pressures. It's just
insane.
Yeah.
That's
insane durability.
If we were to go down there, we would be
insane durability, bro.
Yeah, dude. That's raw durability right there. Raw durability.
That's agreed.
Like fucking
how do you even do that, bro? To
dude,
withstand
that's
pressures
insane.
that deep?
The density of their body must be so it's fucking insane, man.
Like how do you even evolve like that, bro?
Yeah.
Like that means like when from day one they were down there, they somehow like were just built like that and then just evolved even more. Like that's just crazy.
Literally built different. Yeah, literally. It's just fucking.
There's even like plant life that can withstand being next to like like underwater like streams essentially, like very hot springs essentially that have like very high Fahrenheit degrees
resistant.
and heat resistant. It's just like insane durability.
It's fucking crazy.
Or ocean animals like that can have ridiculous like super just like fictional feats basically, right? You know what I mean?
Near. Yeah.
Like shit like that. But yet
funny?
us humans, we can get cut by a fucking paper.
Yeah, you know what's funny is like even our most advanced submarines can't reach the bottoms of the depths of the ocean, but fucking animals probably down there.
As we just saw, unfortunately.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, man.
That blows my mind and it pisses me off.
What if some like ultra durable megalodon comes out of the oceans and like we can't even kill it because its durability is so high?
We try to shoot it, it just does nothing.
Like we shoot some sort of torpedoes at it, like bounces off. It's like what the fuck?
Because think about it, if a pressure down there can't even hurt it or kill it, what the fuck do we do?
We're fucked.
Yeah.
Hey, Godzilla, man. Godzilla's down there.
Start nuking it, dude.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh my god. Man, who knows what's down there? It's fucking insane. Fucking Atlantis, who knows?
Literally, bro.
It's fucking crazy. The crazy thing about Sasuke and Itachi is Amaterasu goes bird. Yeah, facts. That's crazy though. Orochimaru was a unit for his feats against Sasuke, even before it took Naruto. Yeah, that was like damn near dead Orochimaru too.
Yeah, that was insane.
That's insane, man. So the Sage Naruto is an underrated sensor. He tracked Nagato despite his chakra signature changing. Oh yeah, the Sage Naruto is a very good sensory ninja. Karin 2 is very underrated. Yeah, definitely. The Eagles have some great visual prowess. Yeah, they're like the lions of the skies, man. They fucking their eyes are very keen. They their eyes are bred for predation. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and they soar high. I think there's like there's elevations. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's like territories based on elevation. Like if you're too high, pigeons go too high. They're fucking with like hawks and shit. So there's like levels of elevation. Yeah, like the predators know where their elevation is, and the prey knows where to stay. They're like, if we go too high, our evolution we will lose because hawks are up here. Like they have like the instinct. It's kind of interesting. It's like territory, but based on elevation. It's kind of interesting actually. Think about it. Like certain elevations are dominated by certain predators, like hawks, eagles, fucking vultures. Who knows what's up there? So that's an interesting world. The skies, the predation up there. So, let's see. Dry felt like he could.
Yeah, eagles and falcons, they'll literally just like tackle a prey bird in mid sky, dude. Just like dive bomb it, bro. It's fucking. It's very, it's very primal.
Yeah, extremely primal. Jiraiya felt like he could defeat someone who defeated Hanzo single-handedly, but at the risk of possibly dying. Jiraiya is definitely stronger than when he fought Hanzo. Oh yeah, he's definitely stronger than when he fought Hanzo. That's for sure. He's definitely stronger. But when he found out someone killed Hanzo, he like shit himself. He was very, very surprised by it. Jiraiya is relative to Hiruzen, and they're both above Sasori. I don't know about that.
What?
I don't know about that. Sasori versus Hiruzen. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, man.
That's an interesting conversation. But
can you explain why? Yeah.
That's an interesting conversation. Hiruzen versus Sasori is an interesting conversation, but old man Hiruzen, his chances, I don't see him being too high.
No, if it's like Prime, I mean, sure.
Prime,
old man Hiruzen. Yeah, I don't see him having adequate abilities to take on Sasori.
Yeah.
Speed.
Yeah. Kisami's at the bottom of the ocean. Facts, dude. He's hanging out down there right now.
Him and Jinbei.
Him and Jinbei are just down below in the depths. Aquaman's down there. All those guys are down there. This is definitely true with poison. People think the most venomous animal would be a snake or spider or scorpion because of the hype. But when you realize it's a damn jellyfish, nobody talks about it. It's facts, dude. Jellyfish.
Yeah, it's Hollywood, bro.
That's Hollywood for you. They want to impress with aesthetic, No one's going to give a fuck about a jellyfish aesthetically, even though they have, like...
Or
octopus, so it's like...
Or a fucking ugly stonefish. Like, no one cares
or some small-ass fucking poison dart frog. Like, no one gives a shit about that. They're more scared of, like, the giant snake, the fucking giant black spider, scorpion, so... The great white with their teeth, like... so...
Yeah.
Every now and then you see great whites are shown to have have giant bites out of them because you see the bite pattern. Great sharks are shown to have a giant chunk bites out of them. Probably from getting fucked up.
There's like a type of shark called a cookie cutter shark that has like a very weird like the jaw of it is so fucking it's hard to like articulate, but they're very easily like they can cut through any skin essentially of any like sea aquatic animal. So like that probably explains why they have like bites taken out of them because they're essentially parasites. And,
the fucking bite. Yeah, some of them have weird mouth forms, like more circular and like it's fucking weird.
Yeah, like if you like look at some pictures, like there's like sharks, just like holes all over their body from the shark, dude. They just do like circular like patches out of the bodies just to like feed themselves. It's fucking really weird, but
sharks are fucking weird. Also, I skill Sasori like this: Sasori over the 3 Sani. Yeah, Wanked Pain versus Orange Mask Obito. Wanked Pain.
Oh well, then just say Pain's above Ishiki, there you go.
There you go. Weird underrated Naruto feat. Obito tried to blow up Naruto, and Minato pulled a switch up. You could see the void space between the Flowing Thunder God, the black space, and Minato moved into space. It's Wanked Ishiki versus Super Saiyan 1 Goku from Namek. I mean, well, Ishiki would absolutely obliterate Goku from Namek.
If you just wank him, I mean,
he's like beyond galaxy at that point. It's like Buark level. A Super Megalodon is some Bakai Hamasha. Oh, dude, who knows what's down there? Who knows what's down there, man? Minato literally was able to perceive the warp space in between the Flying Thunder God from one kunai to the other, and was able to get rid of the blanket. Oh, his reaction times are insane, man. His perception ability, let's see. Pain over Sekitachi. I don't have a problem with that. Like full
pain. I don't either.
I don't have a problem with that.
Check out the video, folks.
Yeah, go check out our video. We talk about like several possibilities that we did. It came out pretty good, so yeah, check that out. We touch up upon a lot of things. I think that most people don't. So, here's an underrated retcon: the Ninja World. We're unaware of Hokage's version 2 cloak. Did you guys know that it was a part 1 retcon? That retcon itself because the Hokage had different range of speed. I guess that makes sense. If everyone else is slower than him, he doesn't need to show it. makes sense, I guess. Besides Minato, I'm pretty sure he saw V2, but
yeah,
Prime
more than
Naruto,
rational.
Yeah, Prime Naruto versus Sage Pain Arc Naruto. Sage mode Pain Arc Naruto. Prime Naruto would
Dude,
beat Naruto.
Prime Nagato? Oh my
Slamming
god, yeah.
slamming his ass.
He was slamming KCM1, bro.
Even KCM1 almost died. So. Nah, but
Yeah,
it does
there's no
go
way
for the
Sage
statement.
mode.
As Jiraiya himself that he said that he
Bro,
no
I'm
one
not
could
gonna lie,
beat him.
Jay. I'm looking at these goddamn creatures in the dark sea, and they look like fucking aliens, bro.
Oh, dude, the deeper you go,
Dude, the anglerfish?
They look like some fucking wild ass, ugly ass aliens. What the fuck?
The deeper you go, the uglier they are. They're fucking hideous down there. Like that weird ass
They're aliens.
Yeah, the one fish with the fucking like light in front of it, like it has
anglerfish.
Anglerfish are fucking ugly as shit, man.
The size between the females and males
I can only imagine what these creatures could do, bro. Like the evolutionary fictional powers.
It's fucking nasty. Yeah, they're fucking nasty down there.
Yo, look up the difference between male anglerfishes and the females. It's fucking bizarre, dude.
Fucking
like
weird.
They're like 40 times smaller or something. It's fucking
nasty.
Yeah. They look so weird, dude.
Like fucking something 40 times smaller than you. It's fucking crazy, bro.
You want to talk about gender inequality?
There's a dark sea creature that's able.
That's real inequality.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's a dark sea creature that's able to generate so much heat to where it can literally like basically generate a laser. Practically
lava release.
Holy shit! Is that a tailed beast? I'm just kidding.
We got Roshi
I don't know how
over here, dude.
It does it, but it can do it.
It's a real life Jinchuriki down there.
Yeah.
Hiruzen over Tooram, I agree with that. Over KCM Naruto, no. Over Sasori, no. Prime Hiruzen, okay, I might agree with that, but KCM Naruto would be above Hiruzen, then Hiruzen, Prime Hiruzen, excuse me. Then Tooram and Sasori is interesting, actually. It's an interesting battle.
Yeah, it is interesting. There's so much ambiguity.
Yeah.
But yeah, still.
Both are just, their scaling is extremely ambiguous. Even if Hiruzen was above the 5 Kage, he would not know about V2A. That's a good point. If it's old man, especially. It's so weird that MS Sasuke is equal to Sage Naruto when by feat it seems like MS Sasuke is above the Red Kage, is above Sage. I think Naruto states that he would need the Nine Tails power in order to beat Sasuke.
And he was fucking hella fatigued.
Yeah, that was a blind, near blind Sasuke.
Yeah.
So Sasuke is above him. Yeah.
And it just makes sense. You analyze 5 Kage Summit Sasuke against the Raikage. V2, he could not fuck with that shit. Susanoo was his saving grace.
Saved his ass. Definitely saved his ass. And Amaterasu saved his ass, too.
So imagine Naruto and KCM, it'd be the same shit. Naruto would be so much faster.
Yeah, exactly. Sage mode.
That's why he needs it.
Sage mode Pain Arc Naruto is weaker than blind Sasuke and significantly inferior to 5 Kage Summit Sasuke at full power.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pretty basically. That's true. Sasori has one of the easiest win cons in his series below Obito. Yeah. Prime Kaguya versus everyone from Shippuden. Prime Kaguya? Well, she's retarded, though. She'd probably still lose. If she was intelligent, she'd probably beat everybody.
Yeah.
But in character, she probably loses the same way she did.
Yeah.
Ishiki versus everyone from the Naruto and Boruto verse. I wonder how Damon would interact with Ishiki. Would his ability affect Satsuki? I don't know.
That's a good question. And would Ida's omnipotent spell work on him?
I forgot if that was addressed or not. Actually, no, because Boruto and Kawaki were still wary of Damon. They said don't think the wrong thing because he'll reflect it. So never mind. It probably would work. Yeah, it probably would work.
Yeah.
Imagine it reflects that shit. That'd be
Damon's
crazy.
fucking cracked, dude.
Damon's fucking cracked.
They are for cyborgs, dude. They're fucking cracked, bro.
Damon
Always the
especially.
fucking cyborgs, bro. Remember Dragon Ball Z? Fuck them cyborgs.
Yeah, Dr. Jiro, bro.
Dr.
Yeah,
Jiro,
exactly.
Dude. Yeah, fucking Damon, dude. He's so fucking cracked, bro. How do you fight that?
You can't even kid.
How are you supposed to fight him when you can't even think about fighting him? He reflects it. I don't understand that. How are you supposed to fight someone? It's fucking crazy.
All
bro.
intentions.
It's it's like what? Like you gotta do some weird ass brain shit to where you fight him, but he can't detect that you want to fight him. Like what the fuck do you do?
You'd have to become mindless and fight him mindlessly or some bullshit. I don't know.
Literally.
That's
do you think
weird,
Goku could be able to adapt and do that somehow? To fight mindlessly?
Fight mindlessly? Maybe if he was a great ape. I don't know. But that's a good question. I know he'd blitz Damon's ass before he could even react, but if it's
True.
if he's able to react to Goku, that's tough. The second he thinks about beating his ass, he'll just reflect and he'll get his ass whooped.
Exactly, bro.
It's fucking crazy.
How do you fight someone without having the intention to like defeat them? Like that makes no sense at all.
Crazy. It'd have to be like a machine.
Kishimoto really took fucking
like ultra instincts. You know?
It'd have to be like an ultra instinct.
On a whim.
Yeah, like a machine given a command that has no intention itself or some bullshit. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, but Damon and even Ida's cracked as fuck. I mean, we saw what she did too.
Batman could pretty much figure it out, though. I know that.
Oh yeah, fucking Batman.
That motherfucker make a goddamn suit to be able to do it.
He outsmarted Brainiac. So yeah, he definitely figured it out. He'd build a suit where his mind can't be read or some bullshit like that.
Bro, he even made a suit that was like could literally adapt to anything and can literally do anything. I forgot what the suit was called, but it was like fucking badass. And
it's like
he used it to like
shit.
no different bully the entire Justice League, you name it, and also like. It was on the level of these fucking gods and shit. It was such a crack suit.
Yeah, fucking, that's like some Iron Man shit. He had a.
It was called the Sunbox suit. That's what it was. It was the Sunbox.
Iron Man has like this universal suit apparently called like the Nano suit or some bullshit like that, where anything he imagines or some bullshit becomes reality. Or that's like the most cracked Iron Man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like an artificial like fucking suit thing. Yeah.
So there's some cracked ass shit. Yeah, Batman would figure it out for sure. Human sexual dimorphism, man a foot taller than a woman on average. Animal dimorphism, female beast 300 times larger than the male. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
That's not really true though, because like, look at lions, right? Female lions compared to male lions, they're not that different.
Oh yeah, no. You have to go to the extreme fucking cases, like the fish you're talking about or some shit like that.
Like anglerfish though, that's extreme.
That's fucking that's extreme, man.
Another thing that's weird too is like male seahorses, they get pregnant.
What the fuck? Yeah, they have like their asexual reproduction.
Black widows too. Like the males are so much smaller than the females.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like a species of lizard that like doesn't even reproduce. It impregnates itself or something.
Asexual.
Yeah. It's crazy. They're guaranteed to survive as long as there's at least one. They keep going. It's crazy. It's almost like a natural sperm donor or some shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Out of all the Akatsuki, so he's done it more than once. And Orochimaru, Zetsu, and Conan aren't BG level. They can't really capture them. That's fair.
Well, Zetsu BBC'd fucking Madara, so...
Yeah, if you want to be technical and wank Zetsu, he DBC'd Madara, so...
Yeah, so... there's that.
Oh, Alexa's in here. What's going on, Alexa?
Oh, shit.
By the way, Alexa, you got beaten by Sir Goats. He donated, he flexed his bag, and he donated a lot.
Like 3 milli, I think? Something like that.
He's been spamming his bag lately, so you got beaten out. You got outbidded, I should say.
Damn.
Yeah, it's truth hurts. I'm just kidding. Can say Jiraiya damage the Hokage in a fight before Speed Blitz? Before Speed Blitz? I mean,
hell to the nah.
Nah,
hell no, bro.
The term fight before Speed Blitz is almost like it's oxymoronic. Like getting blitz means you can't do anything before that. No, you can't. Unless the Hokage literally doesn't care what's happening and he lets him hit him.
Yeah.
It's the only way. Naruto says he needs the Nine-Tails chakra to beat Sasuke because he needs to defeat his hatred, but it can possibly go both ways. There's 2 ways to interpret it. He will die.
Exactly.
Or he'll
draw.
Yeah, he'll die. Like they'll kill each other. Or he'll just die by Sasuke's hand and Sasuke will still live. So either way, it doesn't really matter what exactly it means. The point is he needs the Nine-Tails to fulfill his goal. His goal
that was a fatigued MS Sasuke too.
Yeah, exactly. That was not even full power Sasuke. That was a fatigued blind Sasuke. His goal is to beat Sasuke, not kill him, and bring him back. That's his goal. So he needs Nine-Tails to do that. Yeah. Let's see. Do you think Isami captured the 5 tails? We never saw him.
He came in there with the swag and 6 argument.
Yeah.
Do I think he can defeat Han? That's an interesting question.
Kisame versus Han? I'm sure Kisame. If Kisame could beat B, I'm sure he could beat Han.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure he could beat him.
It's just food for his Samehara, to be honest.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Also, Kawaki and Boruto saying that is downplaying it because they heard about Damon from Shikamaru. Tsutsuki can resist and negate reflection. Then why would they say that, though? Why would they say they have to be careful if Damien can't reflect them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Underrated Naruto defeat Obito threw a shuriken so powerful with such force from his dimension it cut through Killer Bee's 8-tails tentacle. Oh yeah, I think that was during the war arc. I think I remember that.
Yeah, but yet that shit then gets stopped by Kakashi's mud wall.
Weren't those like gigantic ass, like they were giant fucking kunai though? If I remember correctly, I don't remember.
Yeah, they were like a giant
huge,
kunai. Like Kakashi could block them, his mud wall, and then like the 8-tails, like his tails get cut or whatever, some shit.
Yeah.
But see, like it's an inconsistency because the 8-tails then is able to block and deal with a 10-tail Biju bomb. And like withstand the explosion and everything and get hit directly, and he's perfectly fine. So like, I think at that point it's just because like the 8-tails, just like with anyone else, like if you can't like basically if you don't generate chakra to protect yourself, whatever, then like you're just gonna succumb to normal means. That's just basically how it works, unless you can just pierce through it.
Yeah.
But like with the Kamui Shuriken, like if it can get stopped by Kakashi's mud wall, I don't think that shit's gonna be going through a fucking tail beast. If I'm being real with you.
I think Truth hurts, I swear I'll fight you. Sorry, Alexis.
And Obito wanted to kill Kakashi.
That's why he's called Sir Goats. He's the goat.
Sir W, man.
You can prove him wrong, but hey, it's up to you.
A never-ending bidding war, bro. I love
it. Let's see. Out of all the Akatsuki, he's done it more than one. Okay, I just read that. Where were we? Who should I look? Prime Sasori versus Prime Tobirama. That is a good conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of factors.
That is interesting for sure.
Tobirama's fine. Thunder God would be useful, obviously. If you can get a marking on Sasori's like actual puppet body, you'd have a good chance. But
Edo Tensei would be problematic too, because no matter how weak they are, it's about attrition at that point.
If we could use a tandem paper bond jutsu like he did against Jubito, which again doesn't prove he scales to Jubito's speed, I explain why that is. That's an interesting conversation. That's a tough one actually.
The margin for errors for Sasori is so fucking marginal, dude. Like one needle, one little hit,
that's
like
the thing,
you're paralyzed. Like for real, so
that's the thing. Like even if one touches it, like enters his bloodstream, he's done. It's over.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. Like his margin for error, Tobira's margin for error is so small. It'd be rough. It's a tough fight. It's a tough fight.
Exactly.
Definitely situational.
Especially when it comes to like scaling in terms of speed and all that. Like that's where it gets really.
It gets rough because both of their scaling, as far as like tangible assets, are very ambiguous. Contentious. It's hard to like truly scale them. So
agreed.
Literally in all of Naruto there are feats like these, some seriously underrated feats, and all you have to do is look. Yeah, for sure. Animal biology fact.
Context matters.
Yeah, definitely. Animal biology fact: crocodile sex at birth is determined by the temperature of the environment around the eggs. That makes sense. Interesting.
Trippy.
Let's see. Yeah, folks, any questions at all? 5 Kage Summit, Sasuke with armor, Susanoo, blindness restricted versus pain. Full power pain would beat him.
Full pain, yeah.
Especially if he's
no
blind.
Doubt. You can react in the cave cam one easily while sick.
While sick.
Oh, well, no, not. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's slamming. It's actually very consistent for many Naruto characters to be cut by cutting damage versus an area of effect attack. Yeah, I don't pay too much attention to like small nuances like Obito's kunai cutting through a tentacle to scale the overall durability of like a tailed beast. So
yeah, it's very irrational to say that the 8-tails just got caught off guard because that's white past Obito. Like that guy's extremely fucking fast.
It was a giant ass kunai too.
Yeah.
It was like giant kunais flying around. So Jubitards everyone at or above Kage's level fodderizes him. Oh yeah, it's obvious. Could full power Edo Hokage fight revive Sage Rinnegan Madara limbo restricted? Full power Edo Hokage, like all of them, fight revive Sage Rinnegan Madara with no limbos.
Edo Hokage versus Madara. Limbo restricted. I
mean,
okay.
Could he seal them? If not, then how would he beat him? Oh, he has a
Yeah,
Rinnegan though,
that's
right?
really it though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
he does have the Rinnegan, so
For
he
sure.
could use that.
This absorb their souls. Yeah.
Yeah, Hashirama looked really bad against him. He was like, "I'm gonna take your power now." He just took it like no problem. It's kind of weird to see that. Uh, Maybe all four of them together could do something. Madara would have a good chance. He does have a Sage Mode, the Rinnegan. He's revived, so he's near more.
Then you
Close.
have Mu though, kind of being a problem though. You know,
Yeah.
honestly, erasing his presence and things like that.
Yeah. His margin for error wouldn't be. It'd be kind of small. He can't mess up too many times if he gets clipped or something.
No, he's susceptible towards the Genjutsu from Gengetsu.
Yeah. If he fights if he fights out of character and fights Bloodlusted, his chances are really good. But if he fights the way he fought the 5 Kage, yeah, the chances will go down.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
So it depends. His odds depend on the circumstances and the situation. So, which Jutsu names do you guys like the most? Jutsu names?
Oh, that's an interesting question.
What's a cool name? That's a good question, actually. Let's see.
Yeah, I know. Like in Bleach, there's so many good ones, right? Like I can name 5 off rip.
Yeah,
but like Naruto, though, that's a good question.
Naruto, cool Jutsu name. Cool Jutsu.
I think Tengai Sensei, like the meteor one, that's pretty dope.
That's a dope name. Even
Amaterasu and Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyomi's a dope name. Even like Shinra Tensei, that's a pretty dope. The way Pain said it, it's pretty dope.
Yeah.
What else is pretty dope? Yeah,
Matsukami, of course.
That's a good one. Yeah. Kodo Matsukami is a cool name.
Oh, FTG, of course, too.
Oh, Flying Thunder God, Flying Raijin.
Yeah.
Kamui, I guess, is cool. Like, it's short, but the way they say it is dope. Like Kakashi. When he uses
even like Mangekyo Sharingan, like that word itself is pretty dope. It's not really a jutsu per se.
Yeah, it's not really but it is a dope like phrase. Yeah, when they say it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a dope one as well.
Yeah, that's
Bleach,
a good question though. I never really thought about it.
I never really
Bleach,
thought about that
dude.
Yeah, Bleach has so many dope Bankai. That's like the most fucking iconic shit.
Yeah. Mugetsu, bro.
Dude, that shit is fucking
all the Bankais though.
All the Bankais.
Like when they say that shit, yeah, bro.
When Ichigo says
like when
it,
Senju
oh, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Even when she said it, the way she said it, like all cold, that shit was fire.
So fucking cold, bro.
Like all silently. That shit was fire.
That shit just went down instantly, bro. Like, I was like, it's going down.
All the Quincy's were just like lamps to the slaughter. Got their asses beat right away. Like their literal, it's like the Bankai, it like implemented their literal weaknesses against them. It was fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. Every time I do that shit, it never gets old, bro. It's just so fucking cold.
That was an amazing Bankai. Probably one of the best I've ever seen. That one was amazing. Not gonna lie.
It's
like the only
I want to see Kenpashi's.
Yeah. Like maybe Kenpashi's would be better. Yamamoto's was amazing too.
This is so elaborate, dude. Fucking Senju Maru's Shikai her Bankai's full name was.
Oh my god,
alphabet, bro!
It was like a fucking like 50 word fucking name. I was like, what the fuck is this? I can't say that shit. I don't think anyone's gonna try to reference that name. Fuck that.
Oh fuck no! They're just gonna say Senju's Bankai, bro.
Yeah, fuck that, man. It was a long. I remember seeing the captions like, what in the fuck is that?
Oh, for real, dude. I was like, hell no, bro. I'm not saying that.
What was fucking the author thinking, man? What the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah.
Even in their language, I'm sure the Japanese are probably like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's long as fuck, man. What the hell is that, dog?
Yeah, that's probably the longest like ability name I've ever seen. It's fucking long, man. I thought Kodo Matsukami was long. That shit is fucking damn.
I know, right? Or like a Sasuke's like teleportation.
Yeah, like the Omni Injukara or some bullshit like that.
Injukara, yeah, exactly.
This buries both of those. Buries them.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, so too many consonants, bro.
That's fucking crazy. So Senju Maru's Bankai translates roughly to crossing the old woman's gate, shell corpse of Kala entwined in thorns. They should have.
Dude,
that's kind of cool.
It's really beautiful. Like her Bankai, its display, like the animation.
Oh,
dude,
it was so good.
So well done. Yeah, for sure.
That was like the highlight of like the finale.
It's just so honorable, bro. Like the shit they say in Bleach sometimes in their battles, it's very honorable, man. Like
yeah,
I fuck
really,
with
really
that.
well done. Ichibe's battle with Yewok was amazing. It's like fucking Ichibe. It seemed like his back was against the wall. You know, Yewok stole his like his fucking Shikai ability or whatever.
Black.
Bankai, the black like ink, and then
From
Ichibe
Ichimonji,
pulls out some shit out of his ass and somehow like siphons more and gets the black ink back and whips Yewok. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if that was like a result from Senjumaru like regaining her powers. Maybe he got to regain his as well because they had like that blood oath or something.
Yeah.
You know,
maybe they they all have like synergy amongst themselves or something.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. I hope those guys come back to life though somehow.
Oh yeah, like, it seems like they were like okay with it. Like maybe they either you can argue that's because they're coming back, or maybe they really are just noble enough to kill themselves. We'll see though. It would be cool to have them back though.
Yeah, that shit was cold as fuck, bro. Holy shit.
Cold as shit. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Ichibe, fucking monster. That chick, monster. It's crazy. It's crazy.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
That's probably some
of
the
best. The Soul King has any like? Is he like a Shibai essentially? Like, is he like a non-combatant? Just like
I wonder. I'm curious because right now he's like stuck in some fucking vault, like animated.
Yeah, because we saw him.
Yeah,
briefly.
I wonder if he's ever gonna combat at all. That'd be cool to see if he does. I don't know. I'm definitely looking forward to that though, to see what happens with that.
Dude, yeah, I can't wait for part 3, bro.
That's gonna be sick as fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. Prime Sasuke versus 10% Jigen. Sasuke might have a chance to get 10% Jigen.
That's basically the one we saw against Kashin.
Yeah, right? The one that fought Sasuke and Naruto the first time definitely wasn't 100%. That's for sure.
No, yeah, I agree.
Probably definitely. Probably not 10, but probably like
30,
25. Yeah, because his vessel cracked like right after the battle. Like he barely hung on after that. 10%, that might still be enough to beat him. It's contentious, but that still might be enough. He's that powerful.
Yeah, it's hard to really say.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of them like really bad. So
yeah, handedly, the two of them collectively.
Yeah, it was like a close fight.
Even if Sasuke wins, what the fuck does Sasuke do against fucking Ishiki?
Yeah, like
exactly.
If it was close fight, maybe then, but he beat their fucking ass really bad. Like one shot at him.
But the problem with Jigen is he has 2 lives. Even if you beat his Jigen form, then his real form comes out and you're fucked.
Oh, then you're fucked. Yeah, you're getting slammed at that point. 5% Kaguya versus full powered Jubidar with 3 eyes.
Like Jigen's like a fucking upgraded Kakazu in a sense. He has 2 hearts.
Yeah, he's fucking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, 5% Kaguya. She's really retarded, so maybe then he'd have a chance. But then he'd have to be able to seal her. He can't seal her because he doesn't have like the other reincarnation. Probably still Kaguya. Still outlast him probably. Kenpachi's Bankai is not as grandiose as Yamamoto. Really? Well, we don't know what happens yet, but
we don't know yet.
I definitely want to see it though.
His Shikai was sick. Like
his Shikai was dope.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was very fitting too. It was fitting for him.
Because I remember in the beginning of Bleach, like each guy is huge as like Zanpakuto, and they're always like, the bigger the sword, the more spiritual pressure you have, essentially. So
yeah, it makes perfect sense.
With that big ass sword, I mean,
basically like a big ass fucking butcher knife. This guy was Kisame versus Minato. Kisame flooding the area next. Minato's flying Thunder God Kunai tactic because he has to go underwater, and Kisame can summon 1,000 great. But what happened is Minato would blitz him before he does any of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't even have a chance.
Unless he's in the water dome for some reason, he would be slower. But
unless he has the water dome already out, then which is that character.
Yeah.
If he's in base, he's getting fucking blitzed quick. She's sexy as fuck. Who the Bleach chick? She's alright.
Which one?
I think the one that did the Bankai, the Senjumaru.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't say that. I think she's just more like. I wouldn't. Yeah, that's a weird way to describe it. That's like I would never thought of that. Like she's just like dope. Like she's very,
dope. Yeah, she's dope. But I wouldn't say she's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
A bad bitch is like, in Bleach, maybe like Tojiro's fucking lieutenant or something like that.
Or Rangiku. That's her name. Yeah.
Rangiku. Yeah, she's bad. Maybe Yoruichi. She's alright.
Yeah, you're Uchiai.
Yeah,
I don't know why people are so obsessive over her, bro. I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
or
you're like,
Orihime, which is
calm
kind of weird
down.
because I think she's still like a teenager. It's kind of weird.
So fucking young. Yeah,
People are like, "Oh
exactly.
my god, Orihime's wearing this." I'm like, dude, she's like what, like 15 or some shit? What the fuck wrong with you?
Hey, that Zero Squad, like, the cook, like, whenever she goes skinny, like, she ain't bad.
She ain't
You know what
bad.
I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Like,
I saw her skinny. I was like, she's
yeah,
alright.
she cool. Yeah.
I would hit if she's skinny. Yeah, she's alright. But Orihime shit is weird as fuck. Like I see people on Twitter like, "Oh my god," I'm like, dude, aren't you like 30? Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, bro.
They're like, it's just anime. I'm like, yeah, but it's portraying a fucking kid though.
Yeah, the whole huge titties thing in anime, bro, it's just fucking weird.
The
Especially when
fan
the whole
service in
series is.
yeah, the fan service in Bleach it's more common than like Naruto. That's why they do
Yeah,
more fan service with tits and shit. I'm like, come on, like it's what
it's weird.
too much of it is like, come on, bro. I just want to enjoy the fucking fights, bro.
Yeah, I want to see the badass fights, bro,
I
for
want to see
sure.
like Ichigo scrap.
Honkai.
I don't want to see fucking titties the
Yeah,
whole time. Come on, bro. That's too much.
it's weird
I
as
hear
fuck.
One Piece has some fan service, but I haven't seen it. So
Not really, dude. Like,
yeah,
honestly, there's not much of that shit at all, bro.
yeah.
Like, there's like
Bleach is like
one, like,
yeah,
yeah,
it's like a
yeah, yeah.
moderate, like pretty. It's not extreme amount, but it's like moderate.
Bleach is definitely not about. I mean, I'm sorry, One Piece. It's definitely not about that shit at all for the
Yeah,
most
even
part.
the
Like,
animations,
yeah,
the women don't look attractive. The animations,
no, no,
uh,
no, not at all.
they're like
Absolutely
all
not. Yeah.
stringy and shit. That's just I know that's the author's style, but it's not like as well like drawn like the Bleach women. Yeah.
Huh.
Let's see. And Naruto, it's not really any fan service. Maybe at the very beginning of Naruto, but after that, they kind of like stopped that shit.
Yeah, facts. Same with Dragon Ball. You
Yeah.
know.
Oh, Dragon Ball too. Yeah, like beginning of Dragon Ball was a lot of it. Now it's like straight.
Yeah, exactly.
Bleach, I guess, still kind of does it. Not as much. Even Thousand Year Blood War didn't have as much. Like, yeah, Orihime's like it was more exposed and shit, but like it wasn't like as emphasized though.
Yeah, Rangiku too. When she followed Toshiro, like that was not,
Yeah, it was more like straight to
like
business.
exactly.
Ichibe was slaying Yamamoto, honestly. Probably,
Oh,
yeah.
I agree completely.
He fucked
For
up
sure.
Ewok. I'm pretty sure he would. Ichibe unironically bullies in Naruto verse. Honestly, dude, there's a possibility he does.
What I've seen so far, yeah,
From what
definitely.
I've seen, dude. Yeah, dude. Kisame, though, Naruto, when he just got KCM, was weirdly fast. Me until scales to a stronger KCM. I don't think the fight's going to get to where Kisame's going to be able to use the water down. Yeah, exactly. He would blitz his ass. How far do you think Ishiki goes in Bleach? Pretty far. Pretty far. But,
Yeah.
he'll start to struggle and, like, let's see.
I think he could beat like Kenpachi, I'm not gonna lie. Like from what I've
Yeah.
seen from Ishiki.
Yeah.
And Kenpachi, of course.
Yeah, from what I've
But
seen of, like, current Kenpachi, he'd probably beat Kenpachi. That Reality Warper dude, though, that guy's fucking cracked. That one guy
and
that Kenpachi
Yamamoto
beat.
too. He's bare minimum
Dude.
planetary Ishiki, of
Bare
course.
minimum.
Like
He could be universal.
bare
You consider
minimum.
those dimensions universal. Which I have a harder
So I
time.
think
Like,
Squad
maybe.
Zero is where he starts to like really
Yeah,
struggle.
Squad Zero, he
to be
would
honest.
certainly lose if they're going all out. Certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yamamoto would be interesting. It all depends how you scale that guy. If you think he's like universal with his Bankai, then maybe he beat him. If you think that Weka Mundo and those dimensions are only planetary, then
Yeah,
then Ishiki.
exactly.
Yeah, it depends. But once it's Squad Zero, you're talking about like blatantly like multiversal. So that's a different level of scaling.
Yeah, because their spiritual pressure alone is shaking up worlds.
It's like shaking
by
the whole
themselves,
fucking whole
dimensions,
multiverse.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yamamoto is where he'd either. It's probably where he would stop at, like someone like Yamamoto or Kenpachi. He either beats them and loses the next round, or he loses to like someone like Yamamoto. So.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see though in part 3 how these characters really can develop. So I mean,
Exactly.
definitely have that understanding for sure.
Yeah, 5% Ishiki versus Prime Naruto and Sasuke. Well, technically Prime Naruto is Baryon mode, so Ishiki would lose. The Kunai, what was that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I just lost where I was. Give me a second, folks.
You saw make him react.
Yeah, where was it? Oh, I found it. The kunai being underwater wouldn't even stop him from being able to teleport. He just has to hold his breath. It's a good point. He can still teleport in the water. The kunai would move slower though, but yeah, the teleportation itself wouldn't change.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Bleach has an epilogue where Ohima's like 30, so no excuse for the teenage simping. Oh, really? Yeah, the teenage simping is fucking weird, bro. It's weird as fuck. Oda's in his fan service bag lately. Oh, yeah, dude. I guarantee he makes a ton of money off fucking merch of Orihime and shit. Yeah,
Oda's for One Piece.
Yeah. Oda. Oh, Oda's the other guy, huh? Fucking, I always forget the Bleach's guy's names. What is it, like, Tito? Or
Tite Kubo.
Yeah, that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he can't teleport to Kisame unless he tags Kisame with a mark. It isn't supposed to stop him, just hinder him enough for Kisame to win easier. Can't teleport to Kisame. I mean, people don't realize, people don't realize how fast his body flicker is. I don't think he'd be able to react to even that. He doesn't need to put a mark on you to body flicker to you, though. I think that would still blitz Kisame, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yorichi, I consider her a bad bitch, even though she's like 16. Rukia's kind of cute. Rukia's an adult now, right? I think.
I don't really think Rukia is like that at all.
Me either. I never thought she was.
Nelly Yell, though, I agree, bro. It's like when she went like adult form, I was like, bad, bro.
She's bad as
shit. That was badass too. I love that fight.
Yeah, she's bad as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Nelly Yell's.
Yeah, I was actually thinking. Yeah, for real, bro.
Her and the fucking Rengoku are probably the baddest. How strong would Ishiki be with Sage Mode? I mean, just be more cracked.
Imagine.
Anko Loki was fan service. Oh, from Naruto? Anko?
With the fishnets?
She was alright.
You know, yeah, it's alright. Yeah,
Kurona was better. Kurona was a better bitch.
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
Baddest bitches in Naruto? Like, Shippuden? Tsunade's probably the number one, but Kurona was bad in part 1. Anko was alright. I mean, she's alright.
Yeah. May is alright.
May's alright.
I guess, like,
Tsunade's like number 1, but yeah, May was probably like second. Yeah. The novel canon, which the 1,000-year Bloodware anime is adding story from, says that 3 realms are universal. Really?
Wow.
Shit, bro. I guess they are multiversal. God damn.
That's lit, dude.
I've heard that like people are trying to beg the author of fucking Bleach to add more shit in the anime to make him even stronger, or like add more shit.
Yeah.
Even Clyde tweeted. Yeah, even Clyde tweeted like to add more shit to the. I forgot what he said exactly. I didn't want to spoil it myself, but he was like asking them to add more shit to the anime and stuff. That'd be dope if they did though. Like part 3, that'd be dope. Bro. Even more than just the manga. Even though I haven't read it, it'd still be dope though. One Piece only had some sexual innuendo when Luffy went to the Princess Snake Island and was around all those half-naked women. Oh, really? And one of them...
It's so, like minimal, though, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, One Piece doesn't seem like a fan service type too much.
No.
Kenpachi scales above Grammy, who made a starry pocket dimension. Yeah, dude, that Grammy dude is fucking cracked, bro. The fucking reality manipulator. Dude. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. It's like subjective reality manipulation. Like he has a weakness.
And that's
that's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, Kenpachi made him like think the wrong reality. It was a good way to beat him because that was like his only weakness was like him thinking the wrong thing, like miscalculating, and then he ends up losing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good way. It's very Kenpachi-esque. That's a good way to beat someone like that. That guy's cracked as shit. That guy's really cracked.
At least he's done now, you know.
At least he's out of the way.
He would have been fucking siphoned by Walk anyway, so...
He would have got siphoned real quick. He would have been, like, lamb to the slaughter, just like the rest of them. Soul Society has star and possibly galaxy in the sky in manga and anime. Soul Society? You mean the Soul Society arc? Oh, you're talking about the Soul Society environment. Star and possibly a galaxy in the sky. Yeah, if you see that, then yeah, it is blatantly above planet level.
Oh, then yeah.
I haven't checked, but yeah, like I haven't went back and looked or anything. The canon novel, I just read that. Whose ideals do you agree with more, Madara's Obito's? Madara's. Obito's is just like hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Madara wanted to do something.
Obito didn't have his own idea.
He basically just was a Madara's puppet. That's all he was.
Yeah.
Yamamoto is also at least relative to base sealed Senjumaru, who created an artificial royal palace, included son. I could believe that. Base sealed?
Because they said they're barely even going all out at all. Like they're like the power of one squad,
tapping into their potential. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember Senjumaru says, like, when Ewok shows up, she's like, you got cocky because you beat Yamamoto, huh? I was like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, they're cold, man. Like, Zero Division's cold. Oh, shit. $2 from Kedri. I appreciate that, brother. Thanks for that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good question. Top 5 alphas in anime. That's a great question, actually. Top
Vegeta?
5. Vegeta has to be up there. That's an
Has
Ultra
to be.
Sigma Alpha. One of the best ideologies in all of anime. In fact, when it comes to like the fitness community, people revere him. Like in the real world, I mean, people revere him more than Goku. Deadass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're all like Vegeta ideology. I gotta break through my limits. You know, like he's up there, man. He's like iconic. Besides him, though, what's another good one? Alpha.
Yeah, I was gonna say Madara.
Yeah, he's an alpha, man.
Yeah.
His introduction in the war, him fucking cucking everyone. The only guy that ever stood a chance was Hashirama during their heyday. Yeah, Madara would probably be up there.
What about like I was thinking like maybe Majin Buu, maybe?
Oh, dude, that's a good one actually. Majin Buu.
Like I don't know. Like he's just extremely maniacal, just didn't give a fuck. Like
yeah, that's a good one actually. That might belong up there. Majin Buu might belong up there. He didn't give a fuck. He was just about it.
Yeah, literally, but
I guess maybe Aizen.
Aizen would be a great
really
one, of course.
Good. He's really good. Extremely alpha, extremely sigma as well. Who else? What's other animes? Maybe Levi Ackerman. Attack on Titan. That guy's a fucking dog, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking dog. He's
Genetically. Fuck. I think there's gotta be one we're missing, but
let's see. Bleach, Naruto, Attack on Titan. Light Yagami, is he really an alpha though? I don't know.
He's a bitch, bro.
He's kind of low-key a bitch. The way he went out was kind of a bitch. He started crying and shit. Otto would never cry.
Yeah. What about like I don't want to do like from all I was gonna say Itachi. I don't want to do all from Naruto, of course. Like
yeah. Kenpachi's an alpha.
Oh, he certainly is. Yeah, definitely.
He's about the action. So
he's certainly Sigma. Yeah.
Extremely. Like he's willing to like almost kill himself to taste a little blood. You know. So he's a dog. That's a good 5 right there. 5 or 6 right there. Those guys are like top of the chain, top of the food chain as far as alpha.
And also like maybe Sakura, but you know we'll leave her out this time.
10,
yeah.
10, Kiba.
10.
Leave those guys out.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Kiba's a bitch for sure.
Whole ass. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this like meme today. It was like, why do they like let the toads speak and the dogs from Kakashi, but why don't they give Akamaru the ability to talk as well?
I know, right?
Yeah.
That is like some fuck shit. Like that just goes to show like anything with Kiba related is just
trash. It's just ass. Yeah.
Even the ugliest bitches in Naruto shit on the finest OP bitches. Damn. That's tough, bro. Yeah, this is the animation. The animation in One Piece is different. Yeah, Kiba, honestly, if Akamaru would have been able to speak, I think they did that because if they would have given him the ability to speak, he would have shit-talked Kiba.
Oh, Kiba all the time.
Like, once he got
you telling Kiba like how fucking garbage you are, bro?
Like, after Naruto sharts on his face, he would be like, "You're a fucking bitch, bro. Pussy ass, fucking your ass, fucking pussy."
They'd be like Snoop Dogg, Akamaru the whole show, like just roasting his ass.
Or Brian from Family Guy.
Oh my god! Or when he says he's gonna become Hokage in the war, Akamaru would be like, "Shut your bitch ass up, you fucking pussy ass!" Like he would have.
Like, every time it just keep him in check the whole show, just roasting him.
That's probably why Kishimoto's like, you know what? Fuck it, bro. He's had enough. Bro. Fuck that. Yeah, no, he would have fucking flamed him shit. He probably would have disowned him. He's like, you know what? You're my master. I'm disowning you, bitch. Fuck this shit. Yeah, no, he wouldn't.
Bro, I didn't even know Wolf Fang over Fang for your ass, bitch.
Yeah, he's like, bitch, you know on my level. I'm gone, bro. He probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if he could have talked, bro, he would have dipped. Fuck that. The flashback between Ewok and Ichibei wasn't in the manga. Oh, so he's adding shit. That's dope. It's good.
I'm about it, bro.
Yeah,
I'm about it.
Also stated core 3 and 4 will have lots of new material. Oh, parts 3 and 4? Yeah. That's good. Dope.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Man.
Kenpachi in the very beginning without Senpakuto and Bankai was at the same tier as captains. Dude, he's a fucking dog, bro. A dog. He's fucking just...
Yeah, it's weird how his potential amp, dude, just increases throughout the whole series. Like, he even took out his, like, you know, his soul patch in the beginning when he was facing off Ichigo, and he still lost.
He has a fucking eye patch on to fucking inhibit his spiritual pressure.
Yeah, exactly. He's just a fucking beast.
Yeah, he's a fucking dog, bro. I don't think Bleach is multiversal, but they're definitely way above planet level. Maybe universal. The Zero Division guys, man, they might be. Very
yeah, that feat was crazy, bro.
Cracked,
honestly,
bro. Fucking cracked. Yeah, those guys are cracked as shit. And I need to see a little more, but I'm already like concluding they're probably multiversal, but we'll see more. We'll see. That's fucking crazy how cracked they are.
I'd say at least Galaxy, like bare minimum.
Oh yeah, at least, bro.
Like bare minimum.
Bare minimum. Yeah. How strong would Madara be if he had Ishiki's karma? He'd be another Ishiki. They're very similar in personality. Kage Dimension had planets, moons, and stars in them. Momo had star shift nebulas. He can create constant shit. Yeah, Kage with the expansive Chusekin orb, you can at least conclude her to be solar system. At least. If you want a highballer, which I don't, you could say universal. But I don't think that dimension was universal.
No, fuck no.
That's
it's literally a pocket-sized dimension.
Yeah, it's speculative to conclude that. So yeah, at least universal. Solar system. So. That's tough. As soon as let's see, who would you rather have as a leader, Ishiki or Aizen? They would both abuse me, bro. If they're your leader, they'll just abuse your ass.
Yeah.
Ishiki like beat the shit out of Kawaki's whole like life.
Literally made him go through so much trauma, bro.
I guess Aizen, because he at least would give me power if I was like in a wrong car.
Yeah, because like with Tozen and Gin, like he was a good leader for them. Like he took them under his wing. He didn't like manipulate them per se like Ishiki would. Like he's just the ultimate authoritarian.
Yeah.
Towards all of the Sutsukis. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think Aizen would be better to work with.
He use you a little bit more to like work with. Yeah. Ishiki would just beat your ass and use you. You're just a pawn.
Literally, like he'll just beat your ass and like tell you to man the fuck up the whole time.
Yeah, especially if you're a vessel candidate, it just beats your ass and experiments on.
Yeah,
you.
Exactly. Like just use you as a sacrifice to 10 tails, essentially.
Like even fucking Baragon was treated all right. Like yeah, he was bitched and his throne was removed, but he gave him he said what, you can work for me now. So. And he hates Aizen. He still gave him. He's like he knew that that Baragon hated him, but he's like, you know what, bro? You can work for me.
Yeah, Baragon didn't have a choice, bro. He's like, yeah.
He's like, you know what, bro? If I don't work with him, he'll kill me. So, at least he let him work with him. He could have said, you know what, fuck you. I'm gonna murder you. He could have done that if he wanted to, but he didn't. So he's a little nicer, a little bit nicer. He's more like understanding, even though they're both assholes. He's a little bit more understanding than Ishiki. Aizen isn't that bad. He only ever fucked up Grimmjow. Exactly. Yeah, he never really like abused the Arankars, like beat them around. Well, actually,
Grimmjow again. I don't even remember.
Scratch
Grimmjow kind of like
scratch that during the in Karakura Town. He did just fuck up. He started killing like the Arankars and shit. But before that, yeah. Before that, you're right. He was pretty nice. Yeah. But at the end, he did kill like Holly. He
did give a
stabbed
fuck.
Holly Bell and like he was fucking people up. But yeah, before that, yeah. Who would you rather have as a partner, Itachi or Nagato, without his god complex? Itachi. He's more intelligent.
Yeah, Itachi. Yeah.
So 10 times 10 would be 100% Jigen. But Jigen and Ishiki, I don't know for sure. I think we will find out in 2 Blue Vortex. The discrepancy between them? Yeah, we don't know the exact discrepancy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's arbitrary now.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll stay about 10 more minutes, folks. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. Unless someone donates, we'll stay a little longer. It's been a good stream, though. A lot of anime questions in this one. A lot of
it's been a good
We're gonna fucking anime.
Yeah.
I mean, not anime, animal tangent, bro.
We even had the Zoo Kingdom in this bitch, bro.
We gotta bring some animal scaling eventually, man, for sure. Let's see. Who would you rather have as a sibling, Naruto or Kawaki? Naruto. But Kawaki is willing to kill Boruto. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Hell no. Nah, that's not a brother you want, bro. Naruto. Think about it this way. Naruto went out of his way to save his quote-unquote brother in Sasuke. Kawaki went out of his way to try and kill Boruto. That's the difference.
The opposite treatment, bro.
Literally. Would you rather have an older sibling, Sasuke, or Madara? As an older sibling, Sasuke.
Yeah, definitely.
Madara is more like totalitarian. Sasuke is more like.
Madara would just steal my eyes, bro.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Give me your fucking eyes. Just rip them out. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, folks, a couple more minutes. Make sure you hit the like button, by the way, as well. I'm definitely gonna clip some parts from this, like the animal part. Definitely gonna clip that. That was definitely a good tangent. That one quiz you have crazy hacks. Damon would have a mid-high tier shift in the Bleach verse. Damon would do well in the Bleach verse.
There's that one guy who's fighting off the Squad Zero. He's like one of the elite guards for Ewok who like warps reality and shit. That guy's fucking weird.
Oh, that guy's fucking.
He's like in the hood and stuff, you know.
He always has his hood on and shit. Yeah, that dude's fucking. His abilities are strange.
Very bizarre. Yeah.
He seems kind of cracked, but yeah, he's kind of he's cracked, low key.
Yeah, definitely. He got dealt with pretty easily by Senju Mara, but I'm sure they're gonna break out somehow. Like, there's no way
definitely Uri
like that, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There's no way they're gonna kill him.
You know, Ichigo is gonna do that shit, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he wants to scrap after that shit.
Yeah.
Would you rather have as a partner Kylo Ren or Vader? Probably Ren. Vader's extremely cruel, man. Kylo has a little bit of understanding. Whose abilities and power would you rather have, Madara's or Sasuke's? Prime Sasuke?
Yeah, teleport and shit?
Yeah, he has some pretty crack shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, folks, I think that's going to wrap it up. It's been about 4 hours. Good stream, by the way. We might do a debate stream next week. It's been a while since we did random debates. So you guys can just even super chat, even 99 cents, and we just debate whatever you guys want. You know, good practice for us as well on the fly. But yeah, we appreciate you guys coming in. Great stream. Again, make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. And next week we'll probably do a debate stream. It's been a long time. But yeah, we appreciate you guys coming in, folks, and we'll see you next time. Stay
Good night, folks.